Alright. 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 Alrighty then. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. That's annoying as hell. The elastic or rubber resistance band I use for stretching my fingers out right after I wake up fucking snapped. Yay. Fuck me. I get a new one. That one was cheap anyways, like $55. Did well, $5. Yeah, on side quests. We're gonna see Alt. First I'm gonna do Bernie. In Discord, gonna need that. Hey Spirit, how's it going? Yep, it's Shino time. Yeah, Shino and Foot Beef. The two cast masters of the game. Or at least of this universe. Look how strong I am, being able to shoot enemies inside of a room while not being inside of that said fucking room because the game is wrong. God damn it, game. How come she can shoot them outside of the room, but I fucking can't? Excuse me? That's bullshit. I want a fucking second opinion, doctor. I was fucking further in than that, and she's able to hit them, and I wasn't. This game fucking sucks. Ooh, 35 hit. I wonder if that has anything good on it. I'll take it. Also, this Gugner is actually pretty strong. 50, 45, 50. A lot of decent stats on it. I rip her soul for a lot of money. This laser doesn't have anything on it. Fuck. Around with the healing items. The character you're playing on didn't have Resta, so you legit sit still every few rooms to regenerate HP. Oh my goodness. The things we have to do to succeed. Alright, so my lasers have 30 and 15%, so maybe this laser, which has 35, would be something good. Gush would be great, because that would increase my gush. Actually, do I want to come back for these items? Maybe I do. I might be able to finish the Pushan today, and then start a new mag. And by start a new mag, I mean I want to make a Nidra for Foot Beef. I actually technically have a Nidra for Foot Beef. I have a Nidra on Fu Manchu, who has the stats that are perfect for Foot Beef. I think it's like 45, 150, or 150, 45 power to dex. That is a Zoke is a Ramar model that's holding on to the frickin' twin sword weapons. No wonder he got fucking destroyed. Twin swords are fucking awful. Zoke. That's silly, right? I like never really noticed that before. I always thought he was just holding on to one because Ramars can hold on to a single katana. I don't know how I always missed that he was carrying two swords at the same time. That's just very bad observation skills by me. Must have been the twin sword slander. Well, prove me wrong. In Welcome Park. Yeah, I don't have to work today, so I'm doing good. I am a bit tired. I did sleep in today because I had fucking stupid amounts of overtime last night. That's what makes Zoke so legendary, Ramar being able to wield the Sangan Yasha and then getting fucking destroyed for it. For sure. Yeah, I hate when... I mean, I kind of talked about it before I went to work. I knew I was going to be in for overtime, so... After the day was over, I was just glad to not have to fucking talk to anyone. And came home. Wow. I already have a full inventory. Oh, I need to... Okay, actually, that's good I looked at that. I have 4 star atomizers. I want to get more. I want to make sure Shino doesn't die. This one, 35. Alright, let's tech it first. Hello, Goneril. How's it going? Chaos. I've not really ever used a chaos weapon. Let's see if I can tech to 35 and use it. Happy I survived. Thank you. Oh, I had to keep the grinders too. Nice. I normally don't keep chaos weapons, but maybe I'll actually make use of it. I'm gonna put that demon's laser away. No stars, damn. Fine, I'll be able to teleport back in just a moment. I have a ton of items to pick up. I can only carry 7 after all. Canonically, NPCs can't be res by moon atomizers because player characters are canonically stronger than NPCs. Canonically. Just a little bit of canon there. Just a little bit. There, my inventory's full again. Oh, I missed one. No. No. The weird cannon? Yeah, I mean, if players weren't stronger than NPCs, you'd die when you lost your health. But instead, you just get teleported straight to the healing center, right? Your Meg teleports you. Because if you were dead, they wouldn't be able to revive you. And they just tell you, are you okay? You got hurt. Be careful next time. And somehow, when you get killed by a dark entity, they don't take you to the government and make you into a weapon because you've got damaged or injured by a dark creature. Yeah. Also, the chaos is actually doing something. I forgot to put the demon's laser away. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, what are they? It's a Silence Claw. That Silence Claw has 30 hit. Wow. I was about to say, I died to a crit, so maybe I shouldn't stand completely still. Also, they're shooting at me, or well, they're shooting at Shino. And I died to a crit. Instantly. You know, because having... What's the crit chance? Fucking 12%? I get crit by 12%. 2 shots. 50% chance. Right there. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Why do they have a 50% crit chance? I do not understand. Why was Sega such a fucking mentally challenged developer at the time? I mean, why are they still mentally deranged? Only 25%. That's bullshit. That is straight up garbage. That's another silence claw. I have to go out of my way to go get that now. God damn it. Keeps dropping their fucking arms here. You know. Alright, I'll take all these HP mats. Fine. Oh, I'm fucked. Well, that worked out better than I anticipated, but I thought I was absolutely fucked there. No matter how many monomates I feed, it doesn't even look like my dexterity ever goes down on Pushan. Like, if I feed 3 moon animizers, I'm already back up plus 18. Which is, what, 9 monos? Still have an inventory slot. Taking double just to be safe. And none of these had hit, so I don't care. No star atomizers. The fuck? I don't know why I can't buy star atomizers. And I should have had no problem to do so. Really? Damn, Shion can keep up pretty well. Any other NPC and they would have lost their mind. Oh fuck, Shion can keep up pretty well. She killed it. She killed it? Wow. Impressive. Ahem. Oh, no, there's nothing here. I just sell everything. 45 hit scepter plus 6. 40 hit charge scepter plus 6. Imagine if you could apply weapon specials to techniques. Really? In your stupid shop patch, do you disable star atomizers on missions that have NPCs that you have to fucking boss around? That's fucking bullshit. What a goddamn troll. I know it's random, but like, just this often, this many star atomizers not showing up just seems really ridiculous to me. I shouldn't have this much trouble finding stars. I don't know why I sorted those escape dolls. Didn't change the number of sorts I'd have to do. George died? Oh no. Wait, like, in game, right? We're not being serious here. I'm waiting for him to pop in the chat just to say he got better. Raf 27, ooh. Has a shop. You don't fucking know. He'll show up later or something. Oh man. He really did die, I guess. Damn. So, bitch, I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna keep missing him until he comes back here. Shino. No, don't stop to shoot them. Oh god, rest in peace, George. May the Rico be your red and bring me something. Never mind. I have no idea how he hit me if I couldn't hit him. This team kind of seems like bullshit. Oh hey, refund. I like how she pushes him forward rather than backwards with speed attacks. Heaven with Red Ring Rico? Wait, if you're in heaven with Red Ring Rico, that means you're not real. Because Red Ring Rico isn't real. She's just a myth made up by the government to appeal to everyday hunters. That doesn't sound like a very good heaven to me. Because if you say all OCs are real, then there's a lot of unsavory OCs that people have made throughout the years that probably shouldn't exist. Sonica, she is a raw Castile. If you don't know, raw Castile's attack power is fucking garbage. At 175, I have more base attack power than she does. With her at level 175, me at level 97, I have more ATP than she does. My Rockasiel has 900 ATP at level 145 with a full mag and maxed out POW mats. Maxed out for max stats, excuse me, so I only have like 12 POW mats. Although her normal attacks are dealing 70s, so what do my normal attacks deal? Let's find out in a moment. Hundreds? Okay, I barely do more than her. But hey, I'm finally hitting for triple digits on normal attacks. No online today? I'm not saying no online today. I want to finish off Foot Beef's quests, and then I'll see what I want to do after that. If you're available for online, if you have a time limit, maybe I can go online first. The OST for Fall's room is literally called the nearest place to heaven. That doesn't make any sense, though. Why would Falls be anywhere near heaven? Please, no. Couldn't be. No trios, no mag, weapon uses ATP, Rockcast. Wouldn't do any damage in this situation. Fair enough, yeah. No shift to D-bends, no Zalure. I can use that, right? 76 POW. Puts me up to 35. 30. I'm almost halfway to my POW material.
Oh, power. You're my dear.
You think mine's just too dark for its own good and alt? I don't remember what the pencil looks like in ultimate mode right now. Off the top of my head, I forget. I forgot. I like how that one Merlon that's to my left, somehow the third attack keeps missing it, even though it's very clearly in my range the entire fucking times with the first two hits always hitting it. Well, I didn't die because I sucked there, but The reason I got hit was because I sucked there. Because of the gush. Because I just couldn't hit things with the game's inability to realize that I was attacking them. Not Foragor, I Forgor. Oh god. Level up! Deathmat, I don't need it. Oh, fluid, I don't need it. Thank you! I'm almost the triple digits. This is the furthest character's ever gotten, because this is the longest I've ever played him in 1 week. Just imagine if I played all my characters like this, I'd have all of them into hundreds very easily. So the giant burlap sack of peanuts that I showed on stream the other day, I've eaten through half of that at work already. Yeah, there's a giant fucking peanut mess under my desk now, and it's not because I've been opening the shells of the peanuts and just throwing them on the floor. It's because I break them by hand, and then, like, the dust of the peanut shell just falls on the floor. So there's just, like, a fine powder of peanuts just on the floor. Peanut dust on the floor under my desk. It's pretty great. I'm fairly certain someone's going to get annoyed with me for eating peanuts at work like that. And I've been walking up to random people going, hey, do you guys want some of my nuts.com? Because, you know, innuendos. Oh, you know what? I should actually split the Bull Claws. The Bull Claw splitting would give me more chances at Silence Claw. It is a real website. I'm fucking telling you, I've told you before. It's like one of those websites that just sounds so fucking fake, and then you go to it and you're like, what the fuck? Because it really is real. It's stupid. Okay, that one goes there. It was like this one. One of these two? Both of these two? No, just this one. Not every ultimate variation of level of great minus 2 is too similar to normal with V-hard. Fair enough. I can never remember these warps. For whatever reason, there's 2 of them I need to take, and I don't remember them. Maybe Sega got lazy for some levels? Fair enough. Is the second one upon entering the door the right one? No. Second one warps me there. Is it the third one? Yes. That's armor I wish I could sell, but I want to wait till I'm full photon. Alright. Is it... I did the third one from here. Is it first one up here? No. Donoff died again? Silly old man. He keeps dying for some reason. Alright, I'm done trying every warp. Gamecube rooms, just ignore them all. I have not been using this Chaos Laser as much as I should. I'm gonna keep it though. I'm not gonna like toss it, because being able to confuse enemies has actually been helpful. You mind if I do? 36. I'm getting stronger. Thanks for helping, Shino. You're doing the best you can. Alright, Shino hitting him like this is not helping. There's marks on the wall! Why was he attacking the wall? Fucking Ramar attacking the wall makes perfect sense, whether he has a weapon that's not real. Oh, I know why he was attacking the wall. He's a ranger, so he was trying to obviously shoot with his swords. But unfortunately, because there were boxes through the wall, he probably hit the doors because of that. Okay, I get it. Oh, hey, it's Bernie. Hey, Bernie. Hi, Barney. Well, you know, to be fair, the reason he was too weak is because he kept using a gun and shooting fire at monsters that are completely immune to fire. Maybe if he wasn't just spamming only fire techniques. Anything fun in here? Ooh, 50 hit Shadow Repeater. We're close. Right. Excuse me. Oof. Still tired. Umph. Photon energy. It's unusual. Wait, is she implying that he's slowly turning into a monster? Is it his own blood that's there? Is that what the implication is? Huh. She has no attack power, Ikagura. She is a raw Casil. That is her actual damage with a weapon that has no attack power. Mech guns don't deal damage based on the weapon damage. It's based on the character's attack power. That's why their base damage is so low most of the time. She's a Rock Seal, which also means that her damage is incredibly weak. She also has no mag and no materials used, because she's an NPC, which makes her even weaker. That's what her actual legitimate damage is. That's why Shino is regarded as one of the worst characters to have for the escort mission, because she just can't do anything. But basically, all NPCs are useless. There are NPC sheets. Look at character sheets. Take off any mag, take off any mag, and don't use any materials, and that's your characters. Oof. Coding odd. Can they make NPCs like attack normally? Why can't you just attack normal? Screech. Sure. Does the handgun do more damage if you're stronger? Okay, look at the attack power on my mech guns, right? Look at my needle and look at my mech guns. These are both S-rank weapons, right? The only reason my mech guns have a stronger ATP is because I have plus 50 grind. That's plus 100 attack power. Look at the laser. How much more damage is that? That's plus 110. That's not without thing. The reason a handgun does more damage per single shot is because the damage output of a handgun is strictly higher. What normal mech guns have what, plus 10 ATP, where a handgun has plus 30? The more physical damage your character has, the more base ATP hit you have, the more damage a weapon's going to deal. The reason mech guns are good is because the higher base ATP you have, the more DPS output you can get, because this shoots 3 bullets rather than 1 bullet. The reason each individual bullet on a mech gun is bad is because each individual bullet doesn't do that much damage, but when you combine all 3 of them at the same time, you do a fuck ton of damage. You think ATP because it isn't just physical attack, the photon character. Oh, you meant like literal, not gameplay wise? Okay. So it's a theoretical question then. Did I come off as snobby there? I don't know. I've been yelled at work because whenever I'm trying to be, whenever I'm trying to talk to someone in a joking manner, they tell me that, oh, you're being an asshole. Quit being condescending towards people. It's like, I'm not trying to be condescending. Yeah, my tone of voice, I feel like it sounds arrogant or annoying or annoyed or whatever, but I'm not trying to be. It'd be fucking stupid. I didn't have to use a single star atomizer on Shino. People need more understanding. Well, it's kind of hard to understand her because she's not natively American, so whenever she talks to me, I can't fucking understand a word she's saying, and she talks so fast and sounds like she's so angry all the time. I'm specifically talking about my supervisor. She's a bit of a bitch. A little bit. How does proficiency factor into unarmed attacks? Easy. You live in the future. All your attacks are based off of photons. Does she go to CMU? What the hell is CMU, George? Is that a school in Pennsylvania? I have no idea what her school is. I don't bother to listen to her talk about school. Because she does it during working hours, which is already bad in of itself. Because she's not around to be our actual supervisor then. You squeeze the trigger harder. Love it. Great explanation. You know, I forgot to talk to Shino, didn't I? I want to actually be able to just telepipe out when I go the rest of the way. I'm gonna go out of my way to do some more item gathering. No, she flies. Alright, I have Sangha and Yasha. Why do people talk about these weapons, why do people say these weapons are hard to get? I got them right here, just no problem. I got a Kamui as well. Like, bruh. Just easy. Yasha being difficult to get? Bullshit. 1 in 60,000 chance of my ass. You're thinking she's flying to Pittsburgh affiliate? Yeah. So, from what I understand, she flies down to go to school, and then she drives home with a rental car. And because she drives home, she also stops a couple places on her way home to like interact with friends along the way and some family that lives along the way as well. I don't know what school she goes to. I don't know why she's getting her 3rd master's. And then she has this shitty fucking job where she has to fucking torture me. She is. She does. Every time. Not that bad. I drove to Tennessee repeatedly. I've never seen the bullet come out of my gun. I've never seen bullets come out of my gun. I've never seen the bullets come out of my gun correctly and then incorrect themselves halfway through. It's impressive. $15.5-hour drive, 950 miles from Philly to Madison. Like I said, she's not only driving to Madison, and she's not driving like in one straight line. She's stopping on her way to visit friends and family. I think she drives through Ohio, goes to Michigan for a bit, stops by there for some family visit time. Might be further away, I don't know. Oh, nice, congratulations. You're now 11 levels past cap. How does that make you feel? I can buy stars now! Fuck you, game! Bro, how long was I waiting to be able to buy those? God damn. Oh, hey, I'm capped on Minnesota. I need to go online then. Also, if I shouldn't exist. Yeah, exactly. Put a stack in the bank. I don't need them. The last person I have is Dawn-Off, right? I'm not going to be coming back to this quest specifically anytime soon. And if I do, I'm strong enough to deal with it. I didn't have to use a single star atomizer on Shino. So I feel comfortable in knowing that I don't necessarily need to use them. And I'll just pick up them as I go. They're just in case of emergency heals. Oh wait, was that already the full map? Oh, I had no reason to come back then. Who says he's died early at the Hunters Guild? Bruh, they have a tracker on him. Oh, hey. Right, I died twice. What are atomizers made of? That's a good question. I like to think that mates and fluids are made of some kind of like microbots. These fluids massage your brain. These one massage your muscles and then sew wounds open and closed. Moons, I like to believe, are like stem cells where they just replace the missing things that make you alive. Soul atomizers will just like regrow any bits and pieces of your body that are infected by something. And then star atomizers are just a combination of an area, it's like a bath bomb of trimates. That's what a star atomizer is. Atomizes mates. From the depths, Ash. Oh, right. I don't remember Ash because he's not a real NPC. You can't prove it. No! I couldn't do the mag. I pushed Z and start at the same time. Fucking close my menu. No. No. Bro, you did that. Chris, we're talking about PSO. We're talking about how NPCs don't have mags. And now you're asking if an NPC has a mag? I did a quest where NPCs didn't have mags, and the next quest I can do is also a quest where NPCs don't have mags. Alright, this should be doable, right? Retired Hunter, I should have all the proficiency to make Bernie sad. Cats have mags too? In the game straight. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. He's not a real NPC. He's not. Yeah, he doesn't exist. If he doesn't exist, that means he doesn't have... If he doesn't exist, that means he doesn't have a mag, which, because you can't have a mag unless you exist. He's not real. Ash isn't real. Ash can't hurt you. He says man in quotation marks. He's not referring to the gender, but the idea of manliness. Plus ultra. That's all I'll say to you. Is it's a mag? Not yet. If we can have a Yahoo mag, I don't see why we can't have a mayonnaise mag. If I can have a footstool as a mag, I think we can have mayonnaise as a mag. Is there mayonnaise on a burger? Then yes. Maybe it would be retranslated as Real Hunter. Yeah, that's fair. If this game were if this game had a remake, they would have to retranslate it because you know you can't make old people racist or fascist anymore. Racist, fascist, sexist, because old people aren't allowed to believe in their own things. At least Ash does damage with his twin brand. For some reason, Ash is the only NPC that actually does full combos. That's because From the Depths is also supposed to show that he grew as a character. Which, of course, I don't know, to me feels really stupid because you don't see Ash for the entirety of the fucking game. You see him in the first mission as like a newbie hunter that doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And then you meet him again at the last mission. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm a full-fledged hunter now. I'm so good at my job. And it just shows that he does his full combo with a really strong weapon. Like, that's... It feels bad because you don't get to see his actual character growth. All you see is this wimpy-ass hunter get fucking knocked down in the forest, is now in the ruins, kicking your ass. He's not real. That's not how the game works. Fair enough, I thought you wanted to hit them. This always confused me. Like, he wants 10,000 kills, right? Why is he getting kill credit for just being here? That's not how the game works! If you want kill credit, you have to kill them. You have to tag them and let them last hit. He's stealing my kills. The game is legitimately cheating and stealing my kills and giving them to an NPC. That's not fair. That's straight up not fair. Not legit, not real. It's fake news. At least give me his weapon at the end of this. Can you imagine him having another patch and looking at Palish? They managed to make humor old the technical limitations of the game, right? I mean, what, you got a little bit of thickness in the booty, and then you have a face that has a white eyeball and gray hair. That's legitimately it. I mean, shit, in PSO2 they have a cast which is supposed to be like 1,000 years old, and her model looks like a fucking pop star. But then they gave her a grandma voice in the English voice acting part of it, and it just does not fit at all. Oh, dearie me, sweetie. We have to go kill the Dark Falsies now. Like, what the fuck grandma voice doing on my goddamn sex toy robot thing? Well, at least his techniques work slightly. He ain't like Bernie's techniques that don't work. This is all humor, so he's also playing the part. Very specific kink, and it's the future door. Get used to it. That's what PSO thinks. That's what Sega thinks all people want, are sex toy robots that look like ninjas that have grandma talk. I don't know why they want grandma mode. It's just kind of sick in my mind. That's why I don't play it. It's not my kink. I need more water. I'm thirsty. Be right back. Did anyone enjoy your hot tub stream? I didn't know you did a hot tub stream. When did you say that? Wait, shit. Was I supposed to talk to Alicia before I came down here? Or was I not supposed to? I don't remember. Does George have YouTube? I assume he streamed on Twitch. I hope I didn't fuck it up then. Also, Bernie's here, so I know I at least did that part right. Wait, he's talking to Donoff? I've never seen that interaction. I've never talked to Bernie with Donoff in my party. Alright, I'm gonna restart the mission. Actually, I'm gonna abandon it and then restart it just because I want to make sure I don't miss talking to Alicia and miss that trigger. So Bernie's heroes, the people he looks up to, Donoff, Zoke, and Heathcliff Flowen, all fucking die. Two of them die in front of Bernie, essentially. Bernie kills his heroes. Bernie is a terrible Ramar. It's the fun and funny where Sissel's quest where her husband don't recognize her. Right. They could have, but they didn't. Unfortunately, Heathcliff Loan was the only one that went to a Pioneer 1. Someone is enjoying it. Wait, are you streaming right now, George? What the fuck are you doing in my chat? Also, that hot tub is fucking strong. George already more popular than my streams? Hot tubs beat PSO. Confirmed. Yesterday? Okay. Well, I have gummy bears, so fuck you. Maybe PSO to your hot tub one day. What is there black plating? I'm assuming it's loading something that I don't know about yet. Loading the plot. Setting a trigger there to warp us back. Maybe it's putting us in This is a theory I literally just came up with right now. Maybe it's putting us into a scenario area, which is why it'll warp us back when he dies. When we kill the final monster, maybe it'll warp us back there. Maybe that's why that screen is there. It's just loading us into like a fake zone. That's my best guess. I don't know. Oh, into a buffer zone. Let's not say fake. Buffer. Defense material. I don't need it. Weird, but you understand. I don't. I still don't. Maybe the same RAM for the console? Maybe. I forgot to talk to fucking Mark again! Get transported to the quest version of Runes 3? Maybe. I mean, there's a way to not support the theory, but the opposite of that. When you warp back after Donov dies, you can go back through all your rooms and see all the bodies of the enemies you killed. Or at least their puddles. Gotta keep busy, you know, while I'm alive. Resist the devil! Resist it! No. Never mind. That's no good. That's no good. That's no good. Sorry, Donna. That's no good. Didn't get crit. We're good. 25%. The number is 10. Okay, count. Count phone off. I'll be telepiping back anyway. The route I have for this quest has me do a telepipe halfway through it, so I'm not worried about missing them. Yeah, I have 32 more levels. He didn't flinch. Also, that fourth guy isn't coming out. Don't you fucking dare yell numbers at me. Make me flinch. Eight arms? Donop is just spamming Gifoy like he's a Burning Ranger or something. Fucking damage canceling the shit out of me. Ooh, laser. That's not good. Split. I'm sad that those extra claws that you split don't count as extra kills. Wonder why they don't count as extra kills. Of hit. Yeah, I really wish I could find my notes, because if I had my notes on hand, I wouldn't need to rely on spirit, nor my bad muscle memory. Alright, that confusion only works well when I'm playing solo. If I have a guy with me, it doesn't work. No, not the trap in the wall. Just shoot another trap. in the hallway. Oh no. Yeah, trying to use confusion doesn't work very well here. I like how the frozen shooter bullet is hitting the guy behind the Arlon I'm aiming at, instead of what I'm trying to shoot. Yeah, I know damage cancel only exists online. I was just joking. Not to confuse anyone that doesn't understand the joke. Sorry. How do you not get cancelled in the multiplayer scenario? Yeah, it's on the online only thing. Because of the desync, the game can't tell which enemy is getting hit where. If two people hit an enemy at the same time, the game just gets confused, and it's just like, I don't know which one to award the credit to. So I'm either gonna say either neither of you or one of you. And that's how damage cancel works. It's kind of the same thing with, it's kind of the same thing with the, with like, if you have a status effect on an enemy and then you happen to hit that enemy as the status effect is ending, it'll sometimes reapply it because, same kind of concept. The game gets confused as to what the fuck just happened. It's like, all right, whatever, refresh. So when you when you hit an enemy that just became unfrozen and they freeze again without you doing a special attack, that's why that happens. Game communicates with these players, sends current HP to the server, and then updates all the other clients. Yeah, and the game just gets confused. I'm not forgetting to talk again. Don't have to need your help. You don't have to worry. Plus, she's a strong woman. That's all I can do for now. Tell you the truth. I don't ever want to see those girls running after. Wait, girls! That's plural. As far as I'm aware, the only female that should be in the plot is Alicia. Does he have another, like, adopted daughter or something? Or is he talking about, like, the nurse here? Is the implication that Bernie doesn't want to watch the two ladies in front of him come to the ruins and chase after Donoff? Or is there just the potential hint that there is perhaps another daughter? Is he talking about the twins? What twins? Anna and Crow? I don't think he's talking about Anna and Crow. I don't think the Waynes have anything to do with it. Isn't he connected to Rico? But Rico isn't here! Rico is already missing on Pioneer 1. He could not be talking about Rico going down to chase him because Rico wasn't here. The story, as it's written, Donoff Baz has adopted Alicia from Heathcliff Flowen as a child. So Alicia Flowen is now known as Alicia Baz because she was adopted by Donoff and basically raised by her uncle her entire life. So Flowen could go on Pioneer 1 and find a new settlement that they can live on. Like a new planet, one that's not about to fucking, you know, die because they wasted all their natural resources. Fuck, I forgot about this. Thanks, Donoff. Well, yeah, when he says girls, I'm imagining he's probably talking about the nurse and Alicia. That's the only conclusion I can come up to in this moment. Maybe Mr. Has also adopted Flowen's wife? Oh, that's fucking rude. How chummy do you think we can get in the future? Is polygamy legal yet? If so, then maybe that's a possibility. saw those triangles and pushed the button too late. Fuck you. Didn't mean to punch my mic. But yeah, Red Ring Rico is connected to Donoff, Zoke, and technically Floen as well. More specifically Floen, because, you know, plot. They exist on Pioneer 1 at the same time. But Rico Tyrell, or sorry, what's the guy's name? Is it Rico Tyrell? That's Red Ring Rico. Fucking Principal Tyrell. What's his first name? It's escaping me for some reason at the moment. Durandal. But the Principal Tyrell is also a well-renowned hunter who trained his daughter in the arts of being a hunter. And that's what you see in the credits if you do Episode 1 Ultimate credits with no missions, or not all missions complete. Ooh. Excuse me. It's no good. Wasn't Rico also trained by Heathcliff? Yeah, I mean, yeah. But, like, the credits show a young Rico, like, as a little girl, being trained by Principal Tyrell in the arts of being a hunter. So I wouldn't be surprised if she picked up some tricks along the way from Heathcliff while they were on Pioneer 1. Because, as you know, Pioneer 1 landed on Ragol 7 years before Pioneer 2 showed up. There gotta be something happened in those 7 years, right? It'd make no sense if she didn't, like, pick up some new tips or tricks from other hunters. But she's also a famous scientist on Pioneer 1, so she has a lot going for her. And the red weapons were her. If I'm not mistaken, those red weapons were gifts by Heathcliff to her. Or they were gifts to her. But I forget from who. Let's get in the lore there. They all spell it Heathcliff? Yeah. Heathcliff. I keep saying Heathcliff. It's not Heathcliff. I'm just fucking mispronouncing it horribly every time. Ooh, Silence Claw. That's 3. Decent luck today. Beat Cliff. I wonder, can an NPC unequip their shit? Like, if they get run over by a Darkbringer, does he lose the Zonda? I assume no. I'm just remembering the first time I looked on PSO World and looked up enemy counts. The first time I actually decided to go look into doing missions to farm items, I saw Retired Hunter had enemy counts in the forest. I'm like, is this a bug? Did they fuck up? Is PSO World wrong? I've never seen any kind of forest in a ruins mission. Oh, what a man I was then. He lost his arm! Down off, this one's yours. Get your kill credit. Red saber, sword, dagger, instant slicer, handgun, cliff. Handgun Meccans. Oops. Isn't he supposed to talk about Elysian? Did I fuck something up? Was I supposed to go talk to them before I started killing monsters? Oh my god. But I look depressed. I'm gonna be more careful. This mission 15 times tonight, like, didn't get anything, your poops. Sorry to hear that. I could have sworn there was supposed to be more dialogue from Heathcliff, or from Dunoff. I don't know if I fucked up or not, but I mean, I got the chime for thing. Weird that red Meccans can only be equipped by rangers, but Meccans can be equipped by everyone. Lore-wise, it doesn't make sense that a hidden role can't equip them. Look like the normal cutscene. That's so weird. I must have fucked it up. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just save quit to redo it. Maybe... Yeah, I'm guessing that me going to kill some monsters before talking to Alicia and, Yes, I responded with the exclamation point at the start. That's why he said that you know what it means to be a man. I still have Forest too, so I still technically have the extra ending, right? Yeah, that was the normal dialogue. I didn't get the extra stuff, but I still have Forest 2 unlocked. I'm confused. Why do I have the Forest 2 if I didn't get the true ending? Something's not right. What did I fuck up? What triggered? I must have needed to come back with Donoff before finishing, or before fighting anything. It's the only thing I can think of. This quest has 3 endings. Oh, okay, so I need to redo the quest again. I thought you needed... Okay, I didn't even know there were 3 endings. I know that there was a Forest 2 thing here. There was one thing I read as a kid that there was, like, a funeral for Donoff held on Forest 2, which is why there was a Forest 2 area. And coming through this quest the same number of times, doing it any number of ways never really got me that ending I could find. And I also physically can't find that forum post I found talking about Donoff's funeral. If it exists, then I must never have unlocked it. But yeah, I saw your notes you posted in the Discord. I'll have to take a look at those. Bro, it's PSO, George. You're not the only one. This is difficult as fuck. If dummies could figure this out, then Sega wouldn't have a game. So what are the 3 endings? There's the Forest 2 cutscene, there's the extra dialogue from him talking about Alicia, and how... I forget what he talks about there. You wouldn't be here right now if you didn't look me up. Well, you found one of the true endings, but you fucked up some of the other plot points, so... You unfortunately only unlock the ending where I'm a small-time streamer that plays PSO and not a big-time streamer that plays PSO. So this is your fault. I could be so successful right now, but you did the triggers wrong. Sega, please. Okay, whatever. I'm still gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go get the items in Ruins 3, and then I'm gonna redo the quest, because I want that extra dialogue. God damn it. I'm also gonna pull open these notes that Spirit has shared in the path.txt. Why is my text folder halfway open? Yeah, save point. No worries. No worries, man. I'm not expecting everyone to stay here at all times. Alright, knowing his heart, then play through Seek My Master, Burning Land Ground, talk to him, just wants to help Zook, play through it. Talk to her, get the response to to finish up the quest. From the depth. Oh, it's From the Depths next. I did Retired Hunter next. I didn't do From the Depths. Okay, that's what I fucked up. I forgot to do From the Depths. That's why I'm missing an ending. Wait. Soul of Steel, and it's for Retired Hunter... Oh wait, no, I'm reading too far. I'm looking specifically for Retired Hunter. Okay, so it's From the Depths, then Retired Hunter. So yeah, still, I forgot I didn't do them in the correct order, theoretically. Going for the true best ending when you talk to Donoff, respond with exclamation point, then go to the ruins, return to him, talk to Bernie and Ellis, go down, kill. Greeting with the true ending where Donoff talks about Alicia, Zoe, Heathcliff, and himself before dying. Dialogue, back to Pioneer 2, talk to Bernie and Alicia. After talking to Alicia, you'll hear a chime, notice Force 2 is open. Locate Terminal Interactive, get the message about Heathcliff, and then talk to Alicia one last time, collect your thing. Sergachu, hello, welcome. How goes the questing? I fucked up. I'm missing something for the true ending here. So I gotta do it all over again. But it's going good. Alright, yeah, so I didn't do From the Depths, which is apparently required to get the true ending dialogue. It's not just to the game. It's specifically for this quest. Like a lot of the quests in PSO have like secret hidden endings, and I'm going for true endings because going for the true ending in one of the quests will unlock a quest progression later for an online quest, which was custom made to work with these offline quests to give my character a red ring, although with base stats and nothing special on it. But hell, it's a red ring. I want it. Although I can't get it till my character's level 180, so I'm setting up the quests now so I don't have to do them later. Although doing them later would be a little easier since I would be able to one-shot everything or basically kill everything faster. Yeah, no, Soul Steel has an incredible cutscene ending. An incredible secret ending. If you want to see the secret ending for that. Yep, I'm guaranteed a red ring from doing all these quests. It's not a vanilla thing. The red ring I'm getting is not just like in the vanilla game. It's not legitimately possible to get a vanilla game. It is something that is customized online on the Silverant server, the Gamecube server Silverant. One of the creators of the quest from Aileron Ives made a way to incorporate a hidden ending into his custom-made quests, which gives you a red ring, and also a parasitic gene flow. So you can get those two items that are usually exclusively locked out of Gamecube, a way to legitimately get them. For the most part. Either that, or I can go online on a different private server that has the items enabled to drop from Dark Falls and Olga Flow, respectively. You always wondered why Soul Steel felt so incomplete? Yeah, you get to that ending, and then it's just like you wake up in the hospital, and it's just like, the fuck happened? You mean there's a big-ass explosion and there's no follow-up? God damn it. Yeah, I can play on Silverant and on Shit Serve. You have to play on one at a time. You can't play both at the same time. That's kind of impossible. But you can switch between the two. And the quests that I will be doing, I actually have them downloaded from Silverant, so I don't have to go online to do them. And actually, I can probably show it off after this. I have to remember to save quit so I don't finish the quest by accident. Since I kind of fucked this up, I need to go get the trigger set correctly. Also, it looks like I'm not being two-shot by these guys anymore, which kind of feels really good. I was in here at, what, level 60, and they would legitimately two-shot me? Now it looks like they three-shot me. After a long time, I can take an extra hit. It feels good to take an extra hit. Anyway, those enemies weren't important. I just wanted to kill them for the experience. So here's one of the endings to this quest. So this is Retired Hunter, right? If you've gone through Retired Hunter, Donoff dies, you go turn in the quest, you get money. Here's one of the secret endings. You come to Forest 2. Searching Heathcliff. Found one. Heathcliff Flowen. Died in the year 084. Pioneer 1 Army. I think I can guess who might be listening to this. I'm going to leave leave you all now. It's sad we weren't able to see each other again, but I guess that's our destiny. It's been very peaceful here. It's very boring because it's peaceful. Donoff, this is not the right place for you, especially for you. My daughter will take care of you. Don't cause any problems, old man. You've been her favorite uncle since she was a child. I can only imagine those good old days. And Zoke, I know you want out, but don't do anything stupid. You're so stubborn. You haven't changed over the years. Well, I did some things that I'm not really proud of. All those days are long gone. I hope you've learned to forgive me. Don't let that girl worry too much about that. Worry about that too much. There's so much I want to say, but I guess I better wrap it up now. See you soon on the other side. Gain 10 plus HP per level around elo 80. So yeah, I'm just gonna be fucking tanky as hell by the time I'm 180. Fuck. Someone was telling you last night that they can connect to Serve Gamecube. The PC? No. That's not true. GameCube players and Blueburst players cannot play on the same client. You can see each other in the online lobby, potentially, but you can't join the same games. I mean, in a sense, it's technically true, but, like, you can't join lobbies, you can't make games together, but you can go online on the shitserve lobby and see the other players, as far as I'm aware. Yukiseo gains the same amount of HP as before, which is the reason she's squishy at level 200. I never really saw Yukiseo be squishy at 200. Then again, every time I ever saw Yukiseo at 200, also it was accompanied by a 30 shifted D-band and a Gel and Zalora on the enemies. So... They were brothers. They weren't related by blood, George. You know, when you live with someone so long, they become your family. That's the kind of relationship Heathcliff and Donoff had. You've been playing on the Affinia one? Yeah, Affinia is Blueburst only. I do not think they have a GameCube server. You find it wild that version 1 players share a lobby with BB players? Dude, right? It's crazy that can even happen, honestly. Why Alicia was adopted? Heathcliff went to Pioneer 1, right? Pick up the fucking Diemate! Pick up the fucking Diemate! Oh my god. Thank you! I hate that the Dark Falls teleporter is inactive, but it still has the prompt to make you activate it. It's so dumb. Don't make the prompt activate if you can't fucking use it. You wanna go out of your way to get a GameCube in this game, set everything up online? You can do everything via Dolphin Emulator if you want to save yourself some money. Or another way to save money, get yourself a Wii. You can also homebrew a Wii to set up everything, to do everything online through there as well. A Wii is more stable than an emulator, and the GameCube is probably the most stable way to play the game if you want to get a broadband adapter. I don't know how much a GameCube costs nowadays, but to get the broadband adapter, last time I bought a broadband adapter, it was like something like $300, $400. I bought a second one so I could put it in a second GameCube, so I could potentially play with people online around my own home. But I've not had any visitors in over 2 years, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. It's still sitting in the original package I received it in. I actually don't know if the thing works. I should actually plug it in and see if it works. Alright. Do not finish the quest. Oh, wait, I gotta give you a star. Do not finish the quest. Save quit, because I have to redo this quest. So I'm going to save quit, which caused the triggers to not save because I didn't finish the quest. Yeah, patching your game is harder to do on GameCube. Luckily, on GameCube, I'm not sure heck. Hold up. Luckily on GameCube, I have a GameCube that I have modded to. I have a GameCube modded to run off of an SD card because my disk drive quit working, which that cost me about 200. Okay, I was on silver. That cost me like $250, $200 plus shipping overseas for the GameCube, whatever the hell it was, the GameCube mod loader. I missed a flag from another quest. Yeah, no, that's what I'm figuring. I need to do From the Depths. I forgot about From the Depths being important before Retired Hunter. So we were talking about going online and going on Silver. I'm actually going to go on Silver right now. Not because I'm going to play online, because I want to get rid of my money. I have too much money, and I don't want to die and lose it all, so I'm going to get myself a couple photon drops. Thanks to the power of Episode 2, Silverant. It doesn't matter. Difficulty. Team name 4. Hixia is less HP than a Humar at level 200, 400, 600 less than other robots, which is about 20 to 25% less HP. And she has no DFP either, typically the lowest in the game if we factor in self buffs. Wow, really? I did not know that. You want to try joining Silverant in version 2 PC? I mean, that shouldn't be that difficult if you have version 2 for the PC version. Silverant does have a way to make the access codes. I mean, shit, if you're playing V2, if you have access to V2, you already have the access codes enabled. Just connect online, you're good. They have guides for it. Alright, I need... Hold one more item. Two. Three. Four. Five. 6. 7. Alright. So here is a thing on Silverant that you can do. You can trade items in, rare items in, for photon crystals, which photon crystals are an item that was added into the Gamecube version. Normally it's a blue burst only item, right? But Ives has added this specifically to the Silverant server and the ship Ultimira as a way to have another photon currency. It stacks up to 99, and he has a special way you can use them on this quest specifically, Garen's shop, instead of it being Galen's shop. What I'm doing now is I'm using this guy to turn in crystals, or turn in weapons to get crystals. And this just allows me to stack up crystals. These crystals can be used to get other currencies, so you can get money, you can get materials, you can get grinders. With enough of them, you can add hit percent to certain weapons, including enemy part weapons, offline challenge mode weapons, the Easter egg gimmick weapons, as well as like Soul Eater and Akiko's frying pan. Hit weapons that don't normally have a chance to get hit, which is pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. What else do I have? So I had 3 Silence Claws, the Red Sword, the Stag Cutlery, and a Red Scorpio and an Angry Fist. And I only have just the Suppressed Gun left to turn in. Okay. If you're going to play online on Gamecube, broadband adapter, of course. Yeah, if you're going to play on an actual physical Gamecube, you need a broadband adapter. There's no way to connect online without one. If you're going to play on a Wii, you can do it via Wi-Fi, but it is less stable, and it's recommended to get an adapter to have a connection online on a Wii through the USB cord, or USB port. 4. So I'm up to 29 crystals, and I have 0 items to turn in now. Please. Delete. Oopsie, that's the wrong button. But, yeah, you need 29 souls. And I'll have more drops when I'm done getting some. But, broadband adapter, physical GameCube. You'll need a memory card for the GameCube, of course, so you can actually play the game. The controller. That should be obvious. Let's see. If you want to do Wii, like I said, you don't need a broadband adapter. You homebrew a Wii, and you can run either Nintendo or Devolution, or Devolution, however you want to pronounce that. And those have the ability to to emulate a broadband adapter, which allows you to connect online with it. It is less stable than an actual cord, which is why I recommend getting a USB Ethernet connector. You can use a modem adapter. Yeah, that works. Yep. Yeah, no, getting physical hardware is very expensive. Your cheapest option is to get Dolphin Emulator and the game. That is by far the cheapest and easiest option. However, I don't know how to connect an emulator online. There are guides. You will have to look them up. I cannot help you from here. I don't play on emulator, and I've never been good setting up emulators, so. Yep. But the Dolphin emulator definitely works to go online, so you can use that if you want. You can look it up and try to figure out. Yeah, I wish you luck. Of course, if you do need help, I'm sure people in this chat specifically know how to do it online, as well as some Discord servers you can find. The Hunters Guild, which is, I believe, Shit Hacks or Shit Serves Discord server. I'm sure people there would be willing to help figure it out, or help explain it to you and figure out how to get you online. I think people in my Discord server, which are also probably in that Hunters Guild Discord server, can help you online. Silverant itself, I think, has a Discord server, as well as a forum at psopalace.silverant.com, which should be able to help you figure out how to connect online via emulator. Yeah, the Hunters Guild is my first go-to recommendation because people there know what they're doing, they've done it before, and there's a lot of them. Yeah, you're welcome, Sarkachu. You'd say it's rather frustrating that there aren't any indicators for the chronological order of these quests other than their relation to the hidden flags from other quests, and sometimes not even that. Sega did a very good job of making sure that no one knew what the fuck they were doing. I will say that much. Sega did a very good job to make this as confusing as fucking possible. I think it's good. This is the kind of stuff I actually kind of like in games. Like, they don't make it straightforward. They don't hold your hand with it. They just literally, you make a character and you go. You have no idea. If you skip the dialogue, you're going to miss a ton of shit. A ton of little things. From the Depths comes after Soul of Steel in that short scene. Shows a military guy talking to Ash and a red Fomarl at the end of it. And you don't even recall if that one shows up at all if you don't do the good ending. Really, there's a scene in From the Depths where a military guy talks to Ash and the red Fomarl. I've never seen that. Wait, that's actually possible? That red Fomarl in the middle of Ruins 2? That just fucking beats on your ass and then dies? He saves her? Fuck, I want that ending now. But I still need to get true ending on Soul of Steel. Shit. That's the second part of Soul of Steel. The scene is in Soul of Steel. Okay. After you talk to Eleanor in F1. Oh, okay. I think I may have seen that before then. Alright, whatever. So right now I need to do From the Depths, and then Retired Hunter, and then Soul of Steel. Right? That's the order of things I'm doing. From the Depths, Retired Hunter, Soul of Steel? Yeah. Yeah, I had all these notes listed out before, but I never removed them from my old computer, and I didn't, like, have them in a cloud document area. So I fucking don't I've been going off of muscle memory most of the time. But to be fair, I remember a lot. I didn't expect to remember most of this. Most of my memory has been like, oh shit, did I need to do something here? I feel like I did. And it turns out, yes, there was something I had to do. Unfortunately, and I didn't do it, so I have to redo it again. Which is fine. This is fine. This is what PSO is all about. Discovering that you fucked up. Soul of Steel, From the Depths, Retired Hunter. The notes that I were given say from the depths, retired hunter, soul of steel. So retired hunter needs to be the last one to get the true ending. I'm now even more confused because now I have another person who doesn't technically have a claim and it has a credible source here. Versus notes I've been given by someone else. Alright, I'll let you two argue it, and I'll try to answer Circuit Choose question. If you set up Dolphin and everything, would we be able to possibly connect online with you? Yes, actually. So when you go online on a Gamecube private server, it doesn't matter what system you connected to. I play with people on emulator and people that play with a Wii emulation as well. And technically myself, this game is emulated on my GameCube, but you know, that doesn't really matter. We're connecting to a server, so we'll be able to see each other there as long as the game is the same, right? But yeah, you totally can see me online if you can get online with the emulator. Yeah, and this week is going to be a little off week, but usually every weekend I play with another guy online and we just go around mobbing and shit. It's fun. You did exactly as the note said it worked 100%. Alright, I will follow your note, Spirit, and if it doesn't work, I'm coming for you. No, it's fine. The only thing that matters to me right now is that I get the true ending of Soul of Steel. That is the only requirement I have on Footbeef right now. I absolutely do need the true ending on Soul of Steel because that sets up the red ring from the hidden quest. Hello, Mystic Fantasy. It's going well. How you doing? You know me, I'm just running around doing PSO. Arguing and not arguing and finding out and not finding out and then fucking up and having to redo all these quests. The scene at the end of Soul Steel shows that the military guy with the Agito recruits the NPCs you meet from the depths. You know what? We're going to find out. I don't need every true ending, and I don't want to be here all day just redoing these quests over and over. We will find out, eventually. Maybe I'll do this again on another character, and we can see it. See if I can still get Red Ring achievable while setting that up correctly. Oh god. I looked away for 2 seconds. Flags. You know, here's what I could do. Here's a way I could do this. I could finish this quest. I can do Retired Hunter, and then I can do Soul of Steel. And if I do it in that order and I don't get the desired ending I want, I can just reset my system and do it again. In a different order. I'm fine with doing it again. Are you guys okay with watching me do everything over again? Oh, fuck you. Fucking Del Saber blocking my shit. Oh shit, I lost the health bars. Oh shit, I lost my count. Okay, I saved quitting from online, that's why I lost the shit. Yeah, I just gotta be careful to not accidentally save. It's easy to do that by just turning off my system and not saving. Yeah, I reset the game. I had a cheat code enabled to see health bars as well as be able to see my material count on my character. I disabled them by going online, or rather checking which online server I was connected to. Whoops! Oh well, not the end of the world. I don't need them to play. Do it. Do it. I dare you. What did I just pick up? Someone's arms? Ooh, that's Gladius. I'm Gladius about it. So I am going the wrong way right now. I'm exploring this map fully, as I can. Which is actually kind of stupid, considering that if I'm going to reset everything, I'm not going to be able to keep any of the money and items that I'm getting here. Whoops. Also makes feeding the mag kind of pointless, but might as well. I fit that in the wrong order. Oh well. Oh, healing ring. Sure, I'll take that. Didn't realize there was a healing ring in this mission. I've never actually explored. Oh man, that's fairly early on here, huh? Bro, that's 3-4 rooms in? That's 4 rooms in. There's a healing ring already? Why? Sega! The fuck? I've faced like 6 enemies up to this point to get that. That's incredible. Oh wow. A lot of gunners here. This is the recommended quest way to farm gunners. Oh, so you just come here after one set of enemies, come into this room, kill them, and reset. Get 5 death. You get 4 gunners worth of drops. Unless there are other more in here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Dude, Blue Claws give so much experience if you let them split. You get 300 from the bulk and then another 4 worth of Booma experience. So much experience. And I don't need the drop from the Bull Claw, so I should be splitting them every single time. He didn't flinch. Excuse me? I should be dropping the Bull Claws every single time. Got TDs. Understandable. Very understandable. The gunners are not to be trifled with, since they are always horrible to farm, no matter what medium you're doing them in. Whoa! I almost saved and quit by accident. That Deldy I got slapped by, I must have been ever so slightly too quick on the punch. I must have heavy attacked him right before his animation reset. I thought I was timing it pretty well. Apparently not, obviously. I got hit. You know, I think this is fun. After playing this game for how many years, I didn't know about true endings until I started streaming, and people started telling me about the shit. And then I looked it up, and then I learned how to do it. And then I did it. And it turns out I didn't do it well enough. There are still a couple endings I'm not familiar with. Oh, man. Oh, right, and then there's gunners in this room, huh? Fuck you. Give me my health back, bitch. Did I kill the death gunner? Fuck me. Fuck. Fuck. Unlock the fire squirrel mission. You had to do it like 4 to 5 times because I connected 2 Belras. And the game had the audacity to look you into the room and disable telepaths right after you meet up with them until the room's cleared. Bro, yeah, those Belras suck. Every time, every single time, without fucking fail, in normal mode, whenever I enter that room, Ash will run straight to the closest Belra and get fucking paralyzed. The chance of being paralyzed from a Belra hug isn't 100%, but without fail, he will always be paralyzed. And then he's just paralyzed for the rest of the mission for me because I'm too lazy to go back to Pioneer 2 and get him unparalyzed. Because he fucking did that to himself, that little bitch. Strongest hunter NPC you can have on your team. Fucking only paralyzed. Just like he's completely fucking useless. And then I don't have anti at that low of a level to unparalyze him. And then he just keeps walking into monsters like, you're gonna fight me, you're gonna fight me, you're gonna fight me, you're gonna fight me, and then he gets hit and dies. I usually just end up clearing that mission on lower difficulties while Ash is just paralyzed because it's not worth it. Man can't do shit. Boxes. Yeah, 336 plus 264 times 4. That's over 1,000 experience from a single enemy. That's crazy. Dude, Bull Claws gives so much experience. God. effortless. Stop poisoning me. I don't know why I did that. I was not trying to use a freeze trap. I just held the R button walking into that room, saw these guys, and wanted to start shooting before they started walking. But I held the R button. Holy shit, I'm losing it, man. I'm not playing very well right now. Alright, but this is out of my way. This is extra shit I don't normally do, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's just boxes here. Okay. Alright, time for the lady that we were just talking about. If you mash through this dialogue fast enough, the game just auto-walks you up to here. And you can do that without the mash patch. You can actually just physically mash it with normal mashing to do that. Problem is, you might do an attack right after, which will make it take longer for you to get to that character. Sorry, I'm kind of chowing down on gummy bears as I'm playing. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. I should actually make food or order something. Instead of eating snacks between enemies. Are you listening to me? Myself. Dave, no! She actually hit me? Wait, what? She actually hit me. What'd she hit me with? A special attack? I heard like a shock sound. Did she hit me with a fucking shock scepter? Did she hit me with a fucking shock scepter? Excuse me, witch? What the fuck you think you're doing? I wanted to see if I could keep her alive until I fought these things. But no, fuck that. Sorry, you deserve that. I was just defending myself. I miss my Snow Queen right now. Damn it, turned into a Death Gunner. Whatever, I don't need the drops from the gunners. I'd be a little more concerned if I did need the drops from the gunners. Oh my shit, the band wore off. Fuck. None of those weapons were the mech guns I was trying to switch to. I don't need my traps back. Let's go. What's the point of putting 4 buttons in this room if I'm just doing it to open another door? Better be like at least some kind of hidden trap waiting for me when I come back out this room, right? An ambush. Or a regular bush. Some kind of bush. No bushes whatsoever. Got enough using rest of his automates? Yeah. Here's a fun thing. If you go to, what is it? The Grand Squall. Go to Grand Squall, and then if you have a Zerk weapon, like the Vise or any kind of Zerk weapon, honestly. If you use Zerk and you get your character to under 20% health, Bernie will try to rescue you. His rested level is 2. It never increases. He will spam Resta 2 at you until he's out of TP, and then he will stand still, confused as to what the fuck to do. Because you're no longer able to be healed, because he can't heal you, because he has no TP. It's so dumb. I love it. Someone please give Shino a guild me this and makes the extra checks I think she can use with it. Yes. That would be wonderful. Get ready. It's shaking. I'm shaking. Cold. Not cold. Warm as ice. Ow. Saying words is not my expertise. Pushing buttons is. Fake you out, mood. Suck it. I scared him. Scared him good. God damn it. Yeah, I kind of earned that. It turned into a death gunner right before I fucking killed it, didn't it? Now this one's gonna do the same thing. Okay, I still killed it with a dark gunner, so we're fine. Oh, I'm gonna copy that. Do I have a preference on which of the servers I play on? Basically, I'll play on whatever my friends are playing on. But I do prefer to play on Silverant. Silverant has a couple of quality of life things that I prefer to play because it's closer to my playstyle. I prefer to play more vanilla than modded. I'm not opposed to playing on like Shithack and playing with their server drops and all their updated shit, and using their quality of life updates. Those are all pretty good. But just the things that I like from Silverant, there is, when you're in ultimate difficulty, there are some quests that have a hidden super hard mode. And that super hard mode, you can read more up on it in the on psopalette.silverant.org, .net, .com, .net. Okay, psopalette.silverant.net. If you go there, you can look up the super hard quests. And the super hard quests, the way they're rebalanced is they are more set to be closer to how Dreamcast Ultimate Mode plays. So they're rebalanced. Magic is good. You can actually use a force and deal decent damage. It's really cool. Enemies have super high defense, lowered evasion, so you can use like a hunter fairly easily. It's really nice. So you won't struggle to hit things very well, but they will hit you very hard because their attack power is super high. If you do not have a Jellen's Allure and a shifted D-band high enough to deal with them, you're going to be in for a struggle. Can you switch between the servers and whenever you want, and does it save everything between servers? Items that your character has are saved to that character. So yes, you can switch between servers whenever you want, pretty much. The only things that like won't be saved will be like unique things that have been like customized to the server. There are a couple. That's a bad way to describe it. That's a bad way to explain it. I got crit by a random fucking confused Balrog. God damn it! Fuck me, dude. Bruh. Alright, sorry, Ash. I need the stars to feed my mag. Mag res was pretty good, though. Wait, did the mag... Yeah, the mag got me full health. Mag res isn't supposed to full heal me. The fuck? You're right, you can't even pipe. I never knew that. Why? They wanted this to be like a cutscene introductory moment to show off how cool Ash is, and he just fucking dies? Let's show off this new hunter and all his cool shit. Instantly fucking dies. But yeah, back to the, before I got distracted, the servers. Yeah, I was doing a terrible job explaining it. Basically, there are unique items that won't actually matter. They'll be saved to your character, assuming that you have a certain patch. There's something called a decoction. You need to have a patch on your game that enables the decoction in the first place. What a decoction does is it resets your material count to 0. So it'll be like as if you've used 0 materials on that specific character. That'll be just saved to your character if you have a patch. And that's like the only thing that comes to mind, honestly, so I don't even know why I brought it up. It's not that important. But yeah, items that you get on one server can go to the other server, and vice versa. But if you're looking just to play with other people, the the Gamecube shit server, is definitely more populated, for sure. If you're looking to have a good time, you can just follow me around, honestly. Join me whenever I go online. But I am primarily an offline gamer. I prefer to play the game offline because it's just how I played the game growing up. I didn't have access to internet for a long, long time, and so I didn't get to feel the joys and suffering that online players had. Nor do I care that much about it. That being said, grants. Granted, he just killed the entire bull claw without me, huh? I lost a bunch of experience. He killed the bulk of the claw without me. Oh, hey, I got him shift to D-band. Oh, that's not a needle. Remember back in the day on Runes 2, beat the game till knock be hard, you did hard. Yeah, the struggles of an offline player. Damn it, Ash, you took my experience! Ooh, Clown's Claw or Photon Drop? Silence Blob. Nice! Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. All Rangers' good AoE options are either in the ruins or the later part of episode 2. Wait, still, you can't even buy shots and they pretty much never drop either. Thank God Frozen Shooters in Forest. I don't have to carry you. Yeah. So the thing about each color ID has its own like unique item that it prioritizes in dropping. Vital is the Slicer color ID. So aside from having a bunch of cheap, rare, or a bunch of rare slicers, like you get a ton of Disc of Braveman drops, you get Disc of Liberator, and then you get Slicer of Assassin and everywhere. While those are technically decent for damage, Disc of Braveman being the best Disca in the game, or best Slicer in the game, the Vital color ID has just a positive chance to find Slicers in general. So Slicers, Discas, Cutters, just the base ones that aren't rare. Other color IDs have similar things. Orin is the dagger ID, so an Orin will have a higher chance to find daggers. Viridia is the shot color ID, so I have a higher chance to find shots. Purple Num is the mech gun ID. They should have a higher chance to drop natural Vulcans and mech guns and whatnot. Redria is the armor ID, so they'll get a lot more slots or better rolls on armors and stuff when that drops. Oh, I haven't used this yet. Let's see, there's Greenel, which is the rifle ID. Rifle kind of sucks. Pinkle is like... Wait, he's not frozen. Excuse me? Belra? He's gonna kill it. Yeah, he's just gonna kill it before I have a chance. Yeah, every ID has something unique to them. Viridia, I said that, Viridia shots. Blueful is partisans. You have Skylight, which is the sword ID. Sword ID online. You have Yellow Bows, which is the Maceta ID. Pinkle is supposed to be like wands, or it was theorized that Pinkle was supposed to be techniques, but that has mostly been proven to be false. They don't get a better chance at dropping techniques. They also don't get higher level techniques earlier on. Yeah, if you have, this is just like one thing that you don't really think about until you've played the game too much. Making characters with certain color IDs to get certain items. Of course, ideally, if you want to get all the items in the game, you're going to want to run a Ranger for every single color ID. Because Rangers are kind of fucking broken. Rangers are too good for their own good in the GameCube version of the game. Well, ultimately, it doesn't matter what your color ID is, because at the end of the day, you can just go online and run with friends, or run with other people for an item drop you're trying to get. That's completely fine. It's not against the rules of the game. for me playing an offline player, me having, say, a Whittle on a Force isn't going to be very good. Because in the end of the day, as a Whittle, I'm going to want to use the Whittle items, right? I want to use the slicers, but I can't really use them on a Force, so I need to make a Hunter. Which is why I have 2 Whittle characters. A Hugh Cassile and a Full Marl. Basically, I just kind of used Whittle as my last throwaway character ID. Can you all the characters you had before getting online? Yes. So online doesn't. PSO is special in the way that the character you make can be used online and offline. Which is kind of what complicated things for Sega by allowing you to just hack a bunch of shit. It was very easy to cheat in this game because your character could be taken offline and you could do whatever you wanted with it, and then you can go online with all those broken, cheated shits. Yo, hey Jump, how's it going? But yeah, you literally, if you were watching carefully, you saw me before I came to do From the Depths. I hopped online with Footbeef with this character to go onto the server and get a couple photon drops, and I turned in a bunch of extra weapons I had. So yeah, definitely you can go online with the character you made offline. If you want to, you can make a new character to go online and make them online exclusive. That's always fun. But if you want to try and plan to do that, I recommend bringing a friend with you because online multiplayer is much harder than single player. Much, much harder. The enemies scaled for the multiplayer section of the game is very, very unfair for a solo player. You thinking today might be an Infinity Day? Nice. Go get yourself another Boomaclaw, right? That's what you're looking for? Normal mode Boomaclaw, 1 in 60,000 with the drop rate boost. So what's the secret ending I'm setting up for? So I'm currently setting up for 2 secret endings. One, I want to get a secret ending in Retired Hunter, which just makes Donoff talk more about his kid, or rather his adopted child and his friends before he kicks the bucket. It's literally just extra dialogue and nothing else changes. The other secret ending I'm trying to go for is Soul of Steel. This one's going to be the more important one to have set up correctly, as it will determine whether or not I can get the secret ending Red Ring from a different mission. Oh shit, Ash is gonna fucking die. Ash, heal. Camera glitch. Yeah, I should have been more careful there. Ash just got fucking murdered. So I have to do the quest over again. God damn it. This quest is hard. I need to buy stars. I have 1 on me. I need to buy stars. Yeah, I was not paying attention there. I only noticed he was only about to die after I killed or after I started attacking the Belra. I should have been closer. There seems to be a primary and secondary item associated with every ID. Skylight is primary sword, rifles is a secondary, slicers is the Whittle, and mech guns is secondary. Slicer needs it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the secondary. I only know about the primary ones. Fuck. Alright, well, I guess I'll just start the mission again and go check if I can find more. I wasn't sure about didn't know about the secondary setting for each color ID. All I know is the primary ones. Which is the one they're more heavily geared towards finding. But if Whittle is slicers and mech guns, that's actually not bad. Here we go again! Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta not go through as much. Can't wait to never get charged Vulcans in Skylight. Don't worry, Jump, you're playing on Affinia. You can buy a 50-hit charge mech guns from literally anyone for 1 photon drop. Those things are cheap on Affinia. But yeah, the slicers, I agree, they need to be overworked a little, or overhauled a little bit. Slicers can target up to 4 enemies, and you can actually lose that target. Like, you can attack into a stationary target, and if your character moves too close, the attack will miss, even though it's locked onto the fucking thing. Same thing can happen if an enemy's walking out of range. You can lock onto the enemy, throw the weapon, and the enemy will just walk straight out of range, and it won't hit it. Even though the projectile will go up to the thing, it'll just straight up miss. It's annoying as fuck. Slicers are not a good weapon type. Unfortunately, they are very good at a few niche things, which makes them very good weapons in very specific scenarios. Not to mention that they are stupidly heavily excellent with a... Nice, I leveled up. With a glitch, a specific glitch that allows you to change the attack accuracy of your weapon slightly. That's not the best explanation for it, but it's the one I can come up with right now. So, if anyone's familiar with the SNS glitch, that stands for Special Normal Special, and it's mostly attributed to... Oh, that's a good bulk, isn't it? Fuck. It's mostly attributed to slicers because you can use the special attack followed by a normal attack. And the second attack, as long as the projectile for the first attack comes out, the second projectile comes out while the first attack is currently flying, it will update the attack accuracy of the first attack to the second attack's attack accuracy. So you can use a special attack followed by a normal attack to give your special attack normal attack accuracy. And it's really fucking broken. Give that to charge, give that to a Zerk weapon, give that to a spirit weapon. 3 times damage with normal attack accuracy on the... It's just fucking instant. You keep forgetting online means there's an economy. You think you gotta find that shit stuff. Speedrunning to 117 ATA. Go for it, dude. But yeah, the slicers are niche, and they're very good at a few things, which makes them viable, and I hate it. I hate using slicers, because they're also decent for mobbing if you have them set up. If you have the enemies rounded up in a certain way, they're very good for mobbing. But fuck if I hate using them for mobbing. I lost track of where I was. Great. Alright, just using the Trimat, I guess. Okay, you piece of shit. Fuck off. Putting Dex into your man because you want a way to get shifted defense level. I mean, you're playing a HuCast, yeah? Or you're playing a Hunter, yeah? You should be definitely loading up on Dexterity before you load on POW, so you can actually hit things. At least in my opinion. So you don't actually download the server, you just connect to the server. You're playing as a Humar? Okay, yeah, you're still gonna want attack accuracy. Get yourself, if you're not playing on vanilla episode 1 and 2, get yourself a, what is it, Smart Link? Smart Link is an item that makes the, it turns every character into a ranger. It removes the attack accuracy penalty from range, which is just a thing that rangers have by default. They have that option to not, to ignore attack accuracy penalty, apparently. So when you download PSO, you will have to connect to the server through the PSO options. You will have to, if you go to silverent.net, sorry, the Smart Link is a unit. And you will never take it off of a Hunter if you're running just mech guns. Or hell, you'll never take it off a Hunter, period. That thing's just too good. That is a unit you will find in Ultimate difficulty, though, so... with Phineas drop tables, they might have updated it to somewhere else. I don't know off the top of my head, unfortunately. Ah, fuck. Ooh, wait, that's the highest level Jellin I've ever found. Fuck, I just found another high level Jellin. God damn it. Wait, no. Don't I have 28 or 29? Oh, I never updated my fucking pamphlet when I updated all my shit. Okay, I'm holding on it for safety. After connecting then, alright, I don't really have a good way to show it off right now. When you go online, you need to... You have to... You know what, here, let me... If I save quit, then I haven't finished any quests. Let me save quit. I can restart this. This will be fine. I have all day. You have to buy one off someone? Yeah. Alright, so when you have the game running, you have to go into your network options and provider options. You'll go into network mode, web mode. If you have access to the internet, this will load up. And then it'll ask you if you want to create online information for the memory card you're using or whatever. So you'll say yes. For me, it's asking if I want to use slot 1 or slot 2, because I usually use slot 2 for my memory cards, and for the memory card I'm on right now is in slot 1. You'll go to your network setup, and then here, it might look different for you if you're running an emulator, but for the GameCube, you have 2 spots here that you can choose from. I have ShitServe set up, and I have Silverant set up. Since I was on Silverant last, let's just continue through there. Or actually, no, let's go to Shit. So ShitServe, I have that set up. I'll go to Edit Menu. The ISP, this is just the name of the server you're going to as you want it. Automatic connection. Do not automatically disconnect. Next. These are just my settings. You want to include a manual DNS server address. And then in the primary DNS, you'll find this on the ShitServe website or in their Discord. Silverant has a different primary DNS, and you will find that on their website as well. And then hostname you do not want to set. After you have that, if you have a proxy, I'm sure you can figure out this information. I don't know how that works. I just click next and it finishes up, and then I save it. And boom, now I'm on ShitHack. I can return to the game, and if I go online, I'll go on ShitHack. Just the first time. If you have it set up to a server, you can just press... Let me just show you. The first time you set up online, you have to go through those options and set in the DNS, because otherwise you won't connect to their servers. So once the game loads up finally, you just go to the online game, and then you choose your character. Confirm that you want to go online. You've read the hunter's code, you have a hunter's license. And it'll load you to the server you're connected to. And then if you don't need to change your server, here, look at ShitHack Online. And I'm on Footbeef. I'm on the same character I was just playing offline. Yep, here's the specific rules for ShitHack. So you have GameCube players. This was updated the 31st of May. So gamecube.shitserve.wiki, you get information from their website there. You got the rules, no cheating, review the rules in the forums, push A means you accept the terms. If you're stuck, hold XP, press start to self-reset. Item loss prevention patch in event and shops. Oh, that's another thing. If you don't have item loss prevention, online mode can be scary because if you disconnect or just randomly DC, you can accidentally lose all your items, like anything that's not equipped. Also, this isn't going to be in the VOD because now I'm on a server that has a copyrighted song, so I have to quit. Fuck. The mod gets muted here. But yeah, if I want to go online again, you just hit online game, choose the character you want to go online with, and confirm, agree, and then you go online to the thing. If you want to change your server, just like I showed here, you're going to have to go options, network options, provider options again. And once you're in these provider options, read from the memory card you want. Network setup. I want to change it back to Silverint. Edit menu. The ISP Silverint. Automatically obtain the thing. Do not disconnect. Manual DNS server. The primary DNS for Silverint. You have that. Next. Save. First time you do setup to go online, it will ask you for a serial access key and a serial number and your access key. You will get those off of your game disk if you have a physical game disk. Or I believe Silverint now has a way to generate GameCube serial codes and access keys. You might want to look into that. I'm not sure how that works. I have 4 physical copies of the game, so I have plenty of access keys, and I'm not sharing those because I've used them all. I don't want to share them and then get like banned because I'm sharing my access codes. But yeah, it's super. Once you have it all set up, it's not hard. Even an idiot like me can set this up. If I can set it up, you guys should be able to do it. I don't have a fucking clue what the fuck I'm doing with this shit, but I can show you how I got it working and pretend to talk about what I'm doing and stuff. I have to look for 1 to 2 BDs? Nice. Good luck. Right, this is a gay bulge, right? I can't use it. I'm gonna double check, make sure. Gotta take away being a normal. Just speedrun, man. Speedrun to hard mode, right? I'm sure you've watched Vera a couple times. I don't want this. No stars. That's annoying. You're not as good as him, though. You don't need to be as good as Vera. Vera has been playing the game for way too long, same as me. That's why he's good at it. Don't copy him input for input, just do similar stuff. You bought a 50 hit charge Gatling from an NPC shop, but since the Rocket Seal doesn't have attack bar, he did like 80 damage to the face of the worm and extra attack. After his mask was broken. Makes you beat it twice, technically thrice if you reskin episode 2. Yeah. Barbara Ray is technically a reskin, yes. But he does have new mechanics, right? Like, he'll jump off of the ship and then jump back onto the ship after you sit there for like 3 seconds. Yeah. So here's a fun thing you can do to Fallout version 2. If you have a thunder, a shock, thunder, or tempest, if you have an electric shot, if you hit roll up, regardless of difficulty, with the thunder shot, and the thunder attack applies, those targets that you hit are now marked. The next physical attack you do, like heavy attack that you hit, will hit every spot that you triggered a thunder proc on for the same amount of damage as your initial hit. It's so stupid. I love doing it. It's kind of a waste of DPS, but also it's just pretty funny that it happens. Apparently you can do the same thing to lilies and a couple other enemies that I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't know why hitting Volop with a thunder special of a weapon causes them to, like, I don't understand why it marks his hitbox, and then you can just hit it with another attack, like it stores damage on it. I don't get it. Oh, I should have stopped and put the health bars back on. Whoops. Oh well, doesn't matter. Ooh, try grinder. Haven't seen a grinder in a while. Fajita up. Fajita up. Alright. I'm tired of seeing these guys. Let's actually finish this mission correctly this time without Ash getting totally shit-wrecked. I still only have, what, 1 star randomizer, so I still have to be careful. Hello, Peter Griffin. You are a loyal follower. Well, welcome. I guess. What ship do I play on? If you're going online on Silverant, I play on Altamira. Altamira is the one that's modded to have the things that I enjoy playing on. Azalea is completely vanilla, if I'm not mistaken. And then the third ship is a Dreamcast ship, and I don't think I've ever actually played on that ship. Block 1? Yeah, the block doesn't matter. That's just like different things in case one block gets too full. Oh yeah, Phase 1 Vol-Op. So there's multiple ways to deal with Phase 1 Vol-Op. The easiest and most consistent way will be to break all the pillars, of course. But the fun ways, you can hit the screens. The screens will target his hitbox, or rather, any damage to the screen will do normal attack power damage to the actual health bar of Vol-Op. The Vol-Op face that's hidden behind the screens. So if you do a needle attack to the screens with the correct timing, you can keep them stun-locked indefinitely or until the screens break. And you can just insta-wipe Phase 1. I tried to do it on Footbeat here, but I didn't have the right timing and I didn't have the attack power to do it before the screens broke. So it kinda failed miserably. The reason that works is because if you hit multiple monitors at the same time, like in the same frame, the damage stacks. But if you're to use like a sword at a distance, or a shot at a distance rather, the shot bullets are spread out enough to where they won't hit the screens at the same time, resulting in you only doing 1 instance of damage to Vol-Op's health bar and hitting 4 screens, but only doing 1 hit instead of 4 hits. You can do the same thing with the Hunter if you're using a sword. If you're using a Slicer, same thing happens with the thing, because the Slicer pellet, the Slicer attack is just too slow and it won't hit all the screens at the same time. But you can use a sword or a partisan to hit the bottom 3 screens at the same time and just do the damage stacking like I mentioned. However, there's a much easier way to do the damage stacking if you're playing any class that has magic. Use Gizande or Razande. That'll hit every screen available. And the damage, as I said, is based on your attack power. So, Hugh Neural, with your strongest attack power weapon, spamming Razande or Gizande on those screens will kill him in about 2-3 casts. And just instantly get you to Phase 2. If you get a chance, could you go online and check I'm there? I have just started this mission. It might take me a bit. I'm sure there's other people around that can go online and check if you're there. I mean, if it said welcome to Silverant and you're on Azalea, you should be there, sitting in a lobby. You know what, if you really want me to check that badly, I can come right now. I'll just stop again in this exact same place that I stopped previously. You had a red handgun with 30% versus machine. That one also worked rather well. Yeah, that works. That works. Remember when you first connected in 2011? Me and another player had. That's. I'm gonna ignore that comment. You got time today? All right. Yeah, if you want to Vol-Op Phase 1, if you're playing a Force, you can. I mentioned there were multiple methods to beat Phase 1. If you're playing a Force or someone that can cast magic, the third option is to hit with a spell big enough to hit the actual hitbox outside the map. If you can chase, you see Volop's face like moving around the monitors. There's an actual physical hitbox outside of the map, and you can, with a high enough level Razande, you can hit it with Razande, Rabarda, technically Rafoi if you hit the screens. You can shoot Barda through the walls if you're standing point blank up against the walls. And you can hit that hitbox, and it'll take magic damage rather than physical damage. Which is pretty crazy, that they still left the box having a hitbox outside the arena that you can still target. How do you get onto Silverant? Look up silverant.net. Let me post the link. Just silverant.net. Yeah, okay, copy. You should be able to find something in the wiki on this website. About Silverant, how to connect. They have a thing, third link, how to connect to Silverant. I'm not going to go over the explanation, unfortunately. I would like to continue playing the game. Do bazookas work for that? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if the bazooka's hitbox is big enough, if the explosion is big enough to hit the outside hitbox. Oops, I was already up there. I suppose I could test that. I don't think it'd be worth it, though. Actually, the bazooka should still be able to hit the screens all at the same time, right? The explosion just does big AoE damage on the first thing it hits. So that one should do the multi-stack damage to things. That'd be interesting to test. But yeah, as I said before, if you want like a super consistent fight against Volop... Did she hit me again, really, with a special attack? Bruh. She is! She's hitting me with a fucking special attack! Okay, you know... No, my health. Give me my health back. Stop having iframes! God. Don't tell me I can actually die to her. She doesn't have any attack power, but she has a special weapon. Holy crap. And Ikagura, I don't know who that woman is. I've never met her in my life. I've not had sexual relations with that woman. I think she came with Ash. I would like to point out for Volop, if you're going online and fighting Volop, your consistent method of killing Volop phase 1 is always going to be killing the pillars. Unless you're like at max level and have someone having a hunter that runs magic, have them cast Zonde on the screens, and not damage canceling them. That's very important. Let the one guy deal damage to the screens, because the only thing that gives experience is phase 2. Let the Humar or Huneural kill the screens with magic to do attack power damage to the face. And that'll be your fastest way to get rid of phase 1 Volop. Otherwise, pillars. Always kill the pillars. If you're all casts, maybe run pillars. What was it about items getting deleted? Yeah, so run the item loss prevention patch. Yeah, telling people just to run it, people new to connecting it probably don't know. My game is patched to have that item loss prevention patch already just by default in my ISO. So if you're running like the base game and you need to install the patch, or get the patch a different way, both servers, Silverant and Shithack, both have a way for you to enable the patch by going online and going into a certain quest and just downloading it from there. And that will only enable it for as long as your console has been powered on. So if you disconnect randomly and have to power cycle, you have to go online and get that patch again. There's a lot of NPCs you save in the Burning Ranges quests. I don't think any of them are very important. You save Lionel again. You save Lionel, you get the guy from claiming a stake again, that stupid fat guy. You should be able to figure out how to get that item loss prevention patch. Hopefully they have it somewhere explained on silverint.net, online on their website, or they should have it explained when you first launch into a website, or onto the server. They should have some kind of notice about the item loss prevention patch. I'm playing on an actual GameCube. How did I patch my game? So, as I've mentioned before, I am running my game on a GameCube that has been modified to run off of an SD card. So, Spirit, I probably did it the same way you did. I transferred my ISO between my GameCube and my PC. I actually just patched the game on my PC and then ported that to an SD card that I shoved into my GameCube. If I were running actual disc, I would not have these patches. It's not possible to put them on an actual disc unless you know how to burn GameCube discs, which I do not know how to do. It'd be pretty sweet if I knew how to do that. I could just make patch copies for everyone and sell it online, and then Sega could shut me down. But that's not possible right now. Back. If you want to learn about like how I did my like how my system is modded, you're gonna have to like Google stuff. I rightfully did it once, and that was many years ago. I don't remember all the details. I'm fairly certain it's like any SD card for the specific way I'm doing it, but there are multiple ways to load or to get your GameCube to run off of an SD card. There is one way if you have like an original GameCube that has the... Oh, what's the port they call it on the bottom? Here, let me pull up the extra GameCube I have. Is there a Silverint drop table, or are they all the same? You want to look at them. Silverint, if you're playing on server drops, has its own drop table. If you go onto the Silverint server, there'll be a notice saying go to like silverint.net, or... Oh wait, no, Silverint doesn't have... Sorry, I'm thinking shit. Shitserve.net has specific drop tables if you're going shit drops. Silverint is vanilla. Silverint runs vanilla drops. They just, on the Altamira ship, has specific updates to the thing. If you want to look at it specifically Altamira, if you want specifically the Altamira ship, you're going to want to look at psopalace.silverint.net/about. This will tell you everything you need to know specifically about the Altamira ship. The quest you have Hugh Neural EQ'd with a beam and multiple NPCs. They'll have random shield to Dill Saber. Yeah, no problem. Glad to help you with that link. Equipped you have multiple unirolls. Equipped with beam and multiple. Okay, I see what you mean. Alright, so here's the thing I'm showing off. So this is GameCube. It's black colored, so this is not going to be showed. It's not going to show up very well. But this GameCube has the component cable slot, as well as like the normal AV port, as well as has the broadband adapter spot. This port is specifically for a broadband adapter. This port is for the broadband adapter. Serial port 1 is for broadband adapter. And then this one has serial port 2. There's this little thing down here on the bottom of the system, which was used for, I'm guessing, developers to access it through means of something. There is something you can buy on Amazon that, if I can find it. Okay, what the fuck is it called? Here it is. All right. Alright, so it'll be a micro SD card adapter for Nintendo GameCube Serial Port 2. And it's a micro SD card adapter. I have one of those. It costs about $8, $8 to $9 is what I bought mine for. And it's very cheap. What you can do if you want to make your GameCube run off of an SD card, but you don't want to spend $200 for the GameCube SD card loader, or the GC loader, is what it's called. The GC loader cost me, I think it was like about $200 plus shipping, handling, and whatnot, to actually put it in. And you physically have to take out the disk drive of your console and replace it with an SD card thing. This system is set up mostly to run with a disc, because the disc card reader still works. And you can load from the serial port 2 from a micro SD card. I actually have another GameCube set up, but it's in storage to run off of a micro SD card. And the entire process for that is you use a memory leak exploit, either from Wind Waker, Phantasy Star Online, or the way I have it set up to load off of Super Smash Bros. Melee. And I'm not sure exactly how these memory leaks actually work. All I know is if I load up Melee, go into the name creator, or go into multiplayer mode, into Smash, and then make a new custom name. It will load up the emulator I have loaded onto the SD card. It'll boot into Swiss, I think it's called. It'll boot into Swiss, and then I can launch my games from there, which is pretty cool. So that means I don't need to buy a $200 thing, take my GameCube apart with a special tool that comes with it, and I don't need to remove the disk drive and make sure it works all properly. I don't want to break anything. The only reason I did that with my original GameCube is because the disk drive quit working, because I played PSO. I'm not kidding. I did telepiping, which will, on any console, will break the laser reader on the system itself, because it just kind of loads back and forth and wears it out super fast. And I did that for 4 weeks straight, which kind of bricked my system. It was not a fun time. I hope I don't get frozen right now. It'd be really bad if I got frozen right now. Okay, I didn't get frozen. We're good. Oh yeah, I already forgot where I was going with that whole conversation. So will any Wii... Alright, if you're gonna homebrew a Wii, you're gonna have to look into homebrewing a Wii. You need a specific SD card for homebrewing a Wii, and that's the only one that will work initially. After that, I'm not too sure. But there's a specific SD card you do need to be able to homebrew it, to mod it, or to hack your system. You need to have a specific thing, and not everyone will work. I recommend looking it up, because I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. Last time I looked it up, you needed a specific SD card. Luckily for me, as a kid, You look it up later? Yeah, please do. I don't want to be the cause of anyone bricking a system. the Wii would be theoretically the easiest way to play online. And if you don't have your Wii homebrewed already, definitely look it up online or find someone who is more comfortable doing it than you are. And then make them responsible for bricking your system. Make them pay you back. Things aren't cheap anymore. I don't know why I rocked it to him thinking he would swing at me. He's not a Del Saber. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Ash, what you doing? All right. So this is a fun thing you can do with Ash, and actually you can also do it with Donmo. If you get them stuck on a poison pimple like the one I just broke, you can get them sitting there casting anti-indefinitely until they run out of TP. And then they'll just stand there sad while they hurt. Why didn't you walk into the one down that way? The fuck game. Oh, thank you, Ash. I forgot he had Resta. Fine. Ash isn't gonna let me hit him anyways. Ooh, D-Band 30. I'll hold on to that. Sure. God, Del Ds are so less terrifying offline than they are online. Del Ds offline just they just don't. Oh, fucking joke. They just walk so fucking slow, and then you go online and they're faster than an Arlon. Oh my fucking god. Also, I didn't really celebrate the fact that I'm level 100 now. Woo! I'm halfway to 200 in terms of levels, not in terms of experience. I'm about, what, 4% of the way there? 5%? 5% to level 200! Woo! I forgot, if Ash gets too far away from you, his AI breaks. That's his job, he's a hunter. Oh my god. Too close. Why did you heal there in the middle of all those enemies? I don't understand his AI. When you played Soul of Steel, you got hit by a charged shot of a... Ooh. You didn't do that much damage, which is surprising because it usually kills the NPCs. Weird. How much elemental light resist did you have? I don't know if that does anything. I don't think it does, but I just figured I'd ask. Yeah, 10? Okay, so that definitely wasn't it. No idea then. Why can I shoot the traps? Ash isn't gonna heal, and I have 1 star atomizer, I think. Based on how many player characters it drains TP from. Oh, that's probably why I didn't do damage then, right? I mean, if you were playing in cast, you don't have any TP, so it's not going to do a whole lot of damage. But if it kills NPCs, it's probably stealing their TP. I don't know why I tech that. I don't want to tech that right now. Still no fucking stars. Dude, every time I'm on a quest with a character, there's no stars. Just no stars. Come on, hit the button. Don't do this to me now. Alright. Try this again. Ash, get back here. People healed himself in a rush there. Easy. Never even doubted myself. I hope I don't die here because I'm too stubborn to heal. Why was the same foot beef chosen? What do you mean the same foot beef? Oh, you mean the name foot beef? Okay. Sorry, misread that. So, the name foot beef, if you want to know the long and exciting story of why I chose the name foot beef for this character. It was the name of my, of a friend of mine. He named his router foot beef. That's it. This guy looks like he has a router on his back, so therefore, foot beef. you'll find that the reason why I name my characters certain things is not very spectacular or glorious. My primary character, Krabs, whom I'm still working on getting that character to level 200, the reason I named him Krabs was because I was like, I don't know what to name my character, so I asked my brother, hey, what should I name this guy? Krabs is what I was told. So I named him, alright, Krabs. So I have a character named Krabs because my brother told me to. I named a guy Tech. He's my Redria. He's a phoneme. The reason I named him Tech is because all he does is spam techs. And I need a Redria name. I had a raw Marl named Grind. I found that after I played her for a while, I didn't like the name. So I remade her. And I asked chat what to name her, and they told me to name her Hands. So I have Footbeat and Hands. Like hands as in Hands. Hands. Things with fingers on them. So I have Hands, I have Footbeat, I have Krabs. I have Slagathor. That's my faux Marl. The reason I named her Slagathor is because I remember the name coming from Scrubs. And she's a faux Marl. She wears white gowning. It looks like she has scrubs on. I have a character named Legs. I named my Hugh Neural Legs because she has a costume that shows a lot of nothing but legs. Very interesting ways to name my characters. I have a... oh shit, there's the raid. Hey Vera, how's it going? Yes, I have Hands, Legs, Krabs, and Foot Beef. Welcome raiders, I'm talking about my characters and why I named them the ways they did. Let's see, what else do I have? I have a faux Mar named Fu Manchu. Because I found a costume and made him look like a kind of like a martial artist, so I made him fat, and putting Chu in the name for whatever reason means martial artist. Since he's my melee faux Mar. I have the name Asterisks for my Humar. I literally don't remember how I came up with that name or why I named him that. I just needed a Yellowbow's name and that's the one that fit. I didn't want to use the same name I used as a kid because it feels cringeworthy to... I remade my Humar to be the splitting image of my Humar I had when I was a kid. So naming him something that was not related to anything to that Humar. I don't know. It just felt cringy because I named him Son. And then I made him look like a grouchy old man with an eyeball missing. I feel like the name Asterisks fits better. I'll keep the look the same, but I won't keep the name. What else do I have? Pinkle is my faux neural. You'll never guess why she's named Pinkle. Nice rings. Thanks! Thanks, Zonba. I've been looking for you. Not very hard. I'll find one eventually. I need a Zonba in my life. Alright, so here's a fun thing. You can soft lock this mission. If you touch this monitor and then use a telepipe before the cutscene can begin, you can actually soft lock the game, because the game needs to trigger this for you to be able to interact with other things. So if you telepipe out, it'll try to trigger the thing, and it won't work. But hey, I'm done now. I can just telepipe. There's two ways to get Ash to walk away from you. If you take the other normal warp and then walk a couple feet, he'll go, I'm gonna go look for more survivors, and then leave you. But if you come here and go back to the quest counter, because you've completed the quest, technically, something very interesting will happen. Still no star, still no star atomizers. Alright, so a very interesting thing that Ash will do here. He's gonna go look for survivors. It's the same thing. Didn't mean to get anyone's hopes up with that. It's nothing special. Dude, I only have 25 more levels on my push-on. I'm gonna keep on pushing on. I wonder if I can talk to that lady to complete the quest. Go back to Ruins and see if there's anything else there. Well, you really expected something to happen? Yeah, something very interesting. He leaves your party. Sorry to get your hopes up. Alright, so Retired Hunter is the next one on my list. Yep. Alright, if I did this correctly, I should get the actual dialogue that I was looking for. You half expected Ash just to despawn. He technically does, but... Exclamation point. He needs to kill 99 monster in 30 minutes. Wait. Alicia doesn't count? Alicia doesn't count? I'm sad. You've been stuck on a Mitra lately? Yeah. My thing about Pushan, it's the same feeding table as a Rati, and there's a couple people that like to visit me that tells me that Rati is the best mag ever for casts. Or no, specifically for hunters. Cosmetically, yes. Feed-wise, fuck no. I have fed too many fed too many mags that have a terrible feed chart. This just is horrible. I prefer Diva, which is the Sato feed table, or Nidra, which is the best feed table. Oh yeah, we see Zanba. Zanba's come along anyways. Alright. I literally never saw that he interacted with Donoff here. It's so weird. I don't know how it took me so long to actually find that Bernie talks to Donoff here. Best feed table, best mag? Mag Cell mags. Mag Cell mags are just flat feeds. Diamates are just straight power, Difluids are just straight mind. Antidotes, antiparalysis for huge dexterity. Mag Cells are very easy to feed because they're all the same feed table. If we're ignoring Mag Cells, the Nidra feed table is the best. There's 3 mags that have the Nidra feed table. What are they right now? I don't remember them off the top of my head, but I can look them up quickly. Nidra, Diwari, and Savitri. They have the best feed table if you're talking about rare mags that are non-mag cells. Prefer Sato though, yeah. Sato mag feed table is like the mid in between. It's easy enough to feed a Sato. Sato, Diva, and the Rookman mag are all fairly decent at that. But yeah, Sato is definitely the best mag for cosmetic, because it's just so cosmetic. Nidra is the best mag if you're going to play a character that wants to have invuln triggers on everything. Because as I have found recently, the triggers for enemies are they're very triggery. Sato has a 0% chance to activate, 0% chance plus 30% at 200% synchro. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. I gotta think of the better words to explain this. Sato has a negative affinity towards giving you a trigger when at 100% photon. So when 100 PB, a Sato will have a minus 50% chance plus synchro to give you invuln. And that synchro is a calculation at 200% synchro, you have a 30% chance to have invuln trigger from Sato. Nidra, wow, Donoff just got fucked. That multi-hit fucked him. The Nidra has a positive affinity for getting invuln trigger upon entering a boss room. How are negative percents treated? So, mags, rare mags will have a 50% base percent chance to give you a boost. Or to give you a trigger on all triggers, except for like reviving or something. I don't know. I'm not exactly clear on everything. Just know that the PB triggers, the 1/10 health, entering a boss room and getting 100 photon. Why is the Sato finish so low? I have no clue. I have no goddamn clue why that's so low. I didn't look into the game's code and I didn't program the game. Sega's gonna have to answer that question for you. But yeah, Nidra has a 50% base upon entering a boss room, and if your Nidra is at 200% synchro, it has a 80% chance to give you invulnerability upon entering a boss portal. Yeah, 80%. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, as to how negative percents are treated. So it's just the bonuses and the negatives, from what I understand, are just flat additions or reductions. And then plus synchro or some shit. I always thought it was like just the flat 50% plus or minus some amount, like 5% or so. But have since learned that that is not correct. And as I am still trying to wrap my head around how this shit works, someone who actually knows better would probably be better to explain it, rather than me just spewing information I heard and looked up and like, wow, I was so wrong, and then didn't bother to remember it. You think Donoff is ready for C mode? Oh, absolutely. Donoff could wreck C mode. As long as he gets to keep his Zonba, right? Not yet. Yeah, if Sato's affinity for getting you photon attack on max photon trigger is a balancing act, but then Nidra has no negative downside, but only positives, and the only reason it has positives is because it looks like a scorpion, even though that looks still pretty good. I don't know. Sato has a lot of colors because of how it's programmed, I guess, or how it looks. Sato's just very cosmetic. I'm guessing they didn't want cosmetics to be strong. Even though it's a rare mag. It just baffles me. I don't know. Then you have your Saniti, the mag cell mag, and from what I've been able to gather, a Saniti has just a plus 5% chance to trigger on all triggers. So instead of a 50%, it's a 55%. And I don't know if there's any other modifiers from that. Of course, I could still be wrong about that. Hopefully someone else knows and they can correct me, because I don't want to talk misinformation. Nidra's the biggest downside of being red no matter what. Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. Donoff! Stop it! You deserve to get hit for spamming Foey at an enemy that's immune to it. Jerk. I pushed the button! I'm mad. Game cheated me out of my health. I pushed the B button to... What? Did the fucking bringer swing at Donoff and hit me? Was I really in range? Holy shit. Fuck the bringer. There's no way that hit me from behind him. I hate how big the bringer's sword is, dude. That's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb. Watch out for the Guam, because Donoff likes to watch you suffer. Who do I want to be my C mode buddy? Alright, counter question. Do they get to keep the items and tools that they had when you have with the... Do they get to keep their shit? Well, I just started adding extra words that weren't necessary to the sentence. Do they get to keep their shit, or do they have to play like a player? Let's say they don't. Okay. Oh. Does he get to warp like that? Can he just go through walls? I forgot Donoff does that. If you walk too far away from him in a specific spot, he'll just warp to you there and just walk in front of you. Let's see. Honestly, if I had to choose, probably... we're gonna assume they're controlled by AI, right? They get to keep their AI. They're gonna stay an NPC. They get to keep their iframes if they get hit, right? Just because it's done off as well, yeah. Based off the personalities as written in the story. Okay. And I'm also assuming that you're meaning for them to have the same stats as challenge mode, so they wouldn't go in at a stupidly high level like they are now. Honestly, if I had to say, based off their stories and character personality. Yeah, okay, so it's just pure C mode. It just they play like their personalities. That's a tough one, honestly. He is most team player of the team players. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Donoff, I feel like Donoff wouldn't be a bad choice just because, based on his personality, he's a very experienced hunter, right? So therefore, he would know how to carry your sorry ass through the entire encounter. And you wouldn't have to do much. Either that or he'd yell at you the whole time about how you're doing it wrong. That's a Club Laconium. I don't need it. Thanks. I dropped the drop. I was the box. I think that episode 1 has has so many offline quests. Episode 2, you wish episode 2 had more story feeling rather than like most drops. They're hard to farm because there's no quests. Yeah, and they definitely miffed on episode 2 stuff. They definitely could have added a lot more episode 2 quests that were like offline rather than just online exclusive everything. Makes me sad. I don't have stars. Alright, keep the enemies off of him. My Mechans has demons. So unreduced demons. This has the lure special, and Sippy Shot has Gush. I have a couple more S ranks in my bank that I'm not using. I have a Demon's Needle that I'm not using. I didn't feel like demons would be particularly useful here, especially with how often I'm just unable to proc it off of a needle. That being said, dealing 45% to an enemy's health right off the bat is not a bad thing. 101. Foot beef leveling up. Yes, so funnily enough, it's only reduced because of a glitch. I find that funny. So, as most people here will probably know, casts have a 30% boost to special attacks, specific ones. You got Arrest, Chaos, Arrest, Chaos, Gush, Blizzard, and Kings. They have a 30% boost to. That 30% boost is also technically applied to demons, but due to, I'm assuming, programming error, it's negative instead of positive. So instead of 75% per hit, a demon's proc will do 45% per hit. And Devil's Weapon, instead of doing 50, will do 20%. And that's literally just a technical error from programming, thanks to Sega programming it wrong. And I find that hilarious that there's so many programming errors that casts were supposed to be so much better. Traps, stupidly high special proc chances. Fucking imagine a plus 30% to demons. If it works properly, that 75% would be 105%, right? Like the fuck is that? A Devil's Weapon would hit super hard. 80%? Fuck fuck, give my Monkey King Bard to a cast any day. Demo comment, Monkey King Bard, just Hugh casting. The deathless backless guaranteed her jobs. Let's go. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. You know, I didn't finish answering. I was still thinking about the taking an NPC to challenge mode. I think Donoff or Ash would probably be the best bet to take into challenge mode. Kirik wouldn't absolutely kill you unless he was ordered to, as his personality isn't inherently evil. You have to. Are you going to be on hero side or dark side Kirik? Because dark side Kirik, he gets corrupted by Dark Falls. But if you're doing hero side Kirik, the true ending, he's actually a pretty chill dude that just unfortunately is a programmed assassin to kill people when he's told to. And in the hero ending, he doesn't kill you. He actually helps you and helps train you through it and helps guide you through the process. Depending on which personality you're going for, true ending or bad ending. Then there's also, you have Matha and you also have Sissel. Sissel would be horrible because she would be, after what, 3 hits and so much running, she'd get tired and quit. She would be the most likely to DC. Jelen 29, oh my god. I keep finding better and better Jelen after years of not finding anything higher than level 23. Are you fucking kidding me? I like how he ignores, yeah, Donoff just straight up ignores Dark Gunner invincibility. Robot boosts the remaining HP by 30%, so 25% becomes 55%. Remaining other 75%. So he was very smart. He programmed it backwards. Oh, that's fucking stupid, Sega. Come on. Oh. Oh, you know what? Actually, Sue wouldn't be bad either. Sue would like to spam techniques and shit. And she'd be generally experienced, right? Being part of Black Paper. Given her personality, she would look out for you for the first time you do it. That fist rode along the wall, did it not? Did I missee that? Did that not, like, hit the wall and it fucking zip? Back from MFK ticket didn't work. What didn't work? The thing I'm finding out right now. I had a couple of stops along the way. Donoff, don't you fucking dare! I don't want to start this over again for the 4th time. I had to restart from the depths a couple times, so I only just finished it recently. Why is he shooting Megan right off the bat? Excuse me? No, fuck you. I'll let Donoff have this one. Woo! There are no quests for local multiplayer, even though they bothered to include the memory card transfer feature. At least let players fill the empty slots for quests. Yeah. We got it! We got the camera was weird. We finally did it. Yes, it was from the depths. I needed to beat from the. Why is that a trigger? Why is from the depths a trigger for the secret ending where frickin' Donoff talks about his adopted daughter? Why is that part of it? There's nothing in there. Oh wait, Donoff is the one that taught fucking... Donoff taught Ash. I missed this last time I read through this. You were able to learn... Wait, it's my turn? Wait, is he telling me to learn from Donoff? Give me your fucking sword! Alright, so this is why the hero trio broke up. Zoke doesn't like the government, so he went to the anti-government faction to stop the government from doing weird shit. Heathcliff. Ash is Alicia's brother in arms, yeah, technically. Heathcliff went with the government, and then Donoff was like, no, I'm gonna be a neutral party. Give me your sword, old man! Bro, that's such a troll that he just dies with his weapon. Like, they could have given you another hidden weapon here. It would have been really cool, right? Why didn't they? Why didn't they make the... I mean, the Zonba would have been a really broken weapon to give players, but they could have balanced it differently to make it possible to get, since this is only possible V hard or higher. Black paper though. Make another secret enemy spawn who drops it, right? Like, you come back to ruins after you go to the forest, and then there's just a random enemy there. You kill it, and it drops the Zonba. He's such a worthless old man. Zoke. Oh, right, they give you a fucking Zoke Miyami. They gave him his last name. This is the only time you ever see Zoke Miyami. I don't know any other point in the game where they actually show his last name. Only make it 0 hit that isn't broken if you want to use it special. I mean, if it's coming from a quest, then yeah, it's gonna have to have 0 hit. Donoff Baz. Heroes of the past. This is the secret ending with Bernie. This is what this was all for. Also, he's sad. He's sad that his heroes are dead. He watched Zoke die. He was here when Donoff passed away, and no one knows what the fuck happened to Heathcliff. It's weird how PSU, despite trying to be darker than PSO in some areas, didn't have as much impact. It's not weird at all. They just had a better writer for PSO. Whoever wrote PSU did not do a good job. They tried to make the story more anime than anything else. To be fair, the story wasn't all that bad for PSU, but it's definitely no PSO. You'll try doing the secret ending for PSO solo quest. Dude, they're so... You fuck up one dialogue box and you're fucked. It does make sense from a narrative standpoint. This would make the last quest you do before your Dirk falls, before you DF with him. I give you... Now it's your turn to be a hero. Go, speech. Fair enough. Although, to be fair, I still have another quest to do, so... What do the red weapons have to do with Heathcliff? They were a gift to Red Ring Rico. And this is... Don't you fucking dare bring up this... Don't you dare bring up that corrupted narrative to me! I disavow that! But yeah, the red weapons all have Heathcliff's initials scattered across them. They were a gift to Red Ring Rico. I imagine they're from Heathcliff Lowen. Like, they were a gift to her from him. And so maybe she got it initialized so she'd remember him. And then they went together on Pioneer 1. I don't know. I'm not that in-depth in the lore. PSU had a more shonen-esque approach. They tried to make it more like Phantasy Star 4, but yeah, for sure. Whatever they tried for PSU, for story reasons, it just doesn't work as well as PSO. It's definitely less. Is there an enemy in this area? I'm gonna have to find out. She thinks Rico stole their father. Yeah. I mean, technically she did. Technically, Rico and Flowen have a child. If you want to follow the stupidly dark lore of this game. The theories of the game, rather. I don't know much about the theories. I don't care. You always thought Heathcliff himself made sure the initials on the red weapons? You never considered Rico might be the one to engrave them? I always thought... Yeah, I had the exact opposite thing. I always figured that Heathcliff's initials were on there because Rico wanted them to be there, not because he did it himself. That was just my assumption. I have no idea, though. I know a lot of the lore that you can find in-game doesn't really make much sense without context. And a lot of the lore is going to be mostly found outside of the game. Because other people smarter than myself have found it and actually documented it. What I'm showing you here is just a fucking drop in the bucket. We are a little dribble of water in the clouds. We don't know the whole story. We only know what we see. And what we see is probably not even true. You can't trust your eyes. As a child, you wanted the red weapons to unlock offline PGF so badly, or the red ring drop, right? Unfortunately, if you had gone for them, it doesn't work that way as a kid. Do I telepipe through this door? Do I find if there's anything over there? No boxes. Oh, no, there's boxes. Alright, there's boxes over there. I have to telepipe through the door now. I have done the Rico spawn twice, and both times I fucked it up for the people I was going with, because I went too early and then I walked too close and caused Rico to despawn. I felt bad after that. I have also done the Flowen one time. Same thing, I walked too close before everyone got a chance to look at them. It was not a good day. I was having a bad time trying not to accidentally trigger things. Maybe we'll do that again sometime. We'll get people online and we can just go do that. One player said the red. I honestly have no. I don't remember. I'm going to leave you all now. Said we don't get to see each other again, but I guess that was our destiny. Very peaceful here, but it's very boring because it's peaceful. Donoff, this is not the right place for you, especially for you. My daughter, you take care. My daughter will take care of you. Don't cause her any problems, man. You've been her favorite uncle since she was a child. I can only imagine those good old days. And Zope, I know you want out, but don't do anything stupid. You're so stubborn, you haven't changed over the years. Oh, I did some things I'm not really proud of. Those days are long gone. I hope you learn to forgive me. Don't let that girl worry too much about it. There's so much I want to say, but I guess I better wrap it up for now. See you soon, on the other side. It's such a cryptic message. It's weird that Floan didn't die in episode 2 until the last moments in Seabed. Retcon or just the episode 2 working parallel one? So here's my understanding of how episode 2 works. Floan, that message was sent by Floan before the government said he was dead, right? So my understanding of how episode 2 works is he's still alive, still being slowly corrupted by Dark Falls as you're going. Once you get to the seabed, Dark Falls is finally corrupted Olga Flo enough to start corrupting him, and he's starting to lose his marbles. You know? So in real time, you get down there, and the government, Pioneer 2 government is like, holy shit, these messages are coming in real time. What the fuck? He's still alive? Go, go, go! And then you go, and you find that he's dead. Because you killed him. Because he lost his mind. The lore doesn't even make sense with proper context. Who do you think reached the entrance of Central Dome first? Rico, who walked up to it after she saw the explosion, or Pika, who literally crash-landed into it? You think you need a PGF weapon and defeat Dark Falls with it? Makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna telepipe through this door because I can. Who was with me? Let me sell this shit first. So John 29. Don't mind if I do. Door piping! Stars, finally! I don't need them anymore, but I finally have stars. Alright, whatever. I bought them. I can't stop now. I should have bought more telepipes. Yeah, the continuity of PSO is definitely fucked a little bit. You have the pleasure boat. The thing that Donoff talks about. The pleasure boat. Not Donoff, excuse me. Bernie talks about the pleasure boat that Rupika's on. You don't even learn about Rupika's name until like episode 4 or something, right? Have I been playing PSO Gamecube on the official Sega servers? The official Sega servers have ended a long time, since a long time ago. But I ended up playing PSO online for the first time with the last month that Sega officially had PSO servers open. So I didn't get to play online that long. But in that month, I experienced a lot of shit. And I mean a lot of shit. My first memory card corruption happened after the last month of online GameCube. I got heavily into action replay because of so many cheaters giving me so many hacked weapons and shit. It was a fun time. I don't even know if it was FSOD corruption. All I know is one day that... There's a button open the store here? Wow. All I know is one day my brother was online and he was hanging around a group of people, all level 200 people just sitting there waiting for the servers to end, right? The main one being a rawcast by the name of Optimus Prime, with Optimus Prime colors and big, tall, burly, big, tall, burly guy, right? He was talking to Optimus Prime about putting us on a proxy,
So he added us to a proxy, or so he said, and then shortly after he said that, our memory card became corrupted. He's a known cheater? Okay, so he did cheat. That's good to know. So I'm glad someone else knows Optimus Prime, because I always thought he was just make-believe. But he said he added us to a proxy, and then our memory card got corrupted, and we had to start all over. I was fucking devastated. I cried about my character being lost for a week. My younger brother was like, who cares? Optimus Prime was a famous cheater in the official server. I never knew that. Anytime I ever talked about Optimus Prime, people were like, oh, wow. And then no one told me that he was a known cheater. Good to know that my dislike for him is justified now. Bernie says that the pleasure boat was just a cover-up story and it was a military ship that went down to Regal before P2 could reach the planet. Ah, okay. You know what? I ignored most of that because all those words make you sound less important than the pleasure boat, which Rapika is part of. I vaguely remember Bernie saying something about that, but pleasure boat just sounds better. Manak Nada? Manak Nada? No, I don't think I ever saw that name. That name does not ring a bell to me. You gotta remember, when I had online for the first time ever, I was still a fucking kid. And I wasn't even the one, whenever I went online, I would create a lobby, and I would add a password, and I would not play with anyone else. I didn't interact with anyone online. I was super awkward as a kid. Both in-game and out-of-game. US server Vega was the cheater hotspot. If you cared about your save in the slightest, you avoided that place like hell. Okay. Yeah, as a kid, I didn't know that. I don't know what server we played on. I don't know what ship we played on. I don't think I knew anything about any of that stuff. All I know is my brother interacted with a character named Optimus Prime, and all of a sudden our memory card became corrupted. I cried for a week. My brother didn't seem to care. He quit playing PSO. I continued playing PSO. I got into action replay heavily, and then gave myself everything and all that fun stuff. And then eventually, I found an action replay code for Masetta Bank mod, I think it was called. You want me to check if you're still in lobby? Sure. Let me go online and check. You're on Silverant, correct? Alright, I believe I switched over to Silver, and I can just hop online and check really quick. Dark Flow, 127, 127, 127. Why would it even be 00, 127, 127, 127? It'd just be all 127s. Because you could do that. Alright, I'm on Altamira now. This is PlayStation 3. Congratulations, you're online. If you would like to make your photon chair spawn, hold the X button and push A. There you go. And then you can tap A to do the little push. And if you invest heavily into going online and getting a very potentially expensive controller, you can do stuff like this. Oh. Well, I'm now thick cast sitting. What's the dance emote? Nope, that's not it. Dance? No. Nope. Nope. That's not it. That's the female emote. Is it D? No. That's not it. Oh, here it is. And one of these, and one of these, and one of these. PlayStation 3. You need to check if it's okay for you guys. Purple MID is the Mechan ID. It's very good for Rangers. For Hunters, I would not suggest it for Hunters, I don't think. It's not the worst for it, but a lot of the items are definitely geared towards Rangers. You get Inferno Bazooka, Lavis Cannon, you can get a red handgun in Forest. Silence Claw, Psycho Wand, Stag Cutlery, Red Scorpio. You can get Kasami Bracers. You can get a Flowing Sword. That's pretty much it. Redria is a good color ID to have if you're looking for units and armors. And it has a decent supply of weapons. Red Saber in Ultimate Forest, Red Handgun from Pal Rappy is a really easy 50-50. Plus you get a lot of access to a lot of God units. God Battle being specifically the one that you probably want on a Hunter. That comes from Hildouts, the Ultimate Mode monkeys. Not the rare ones, the normal ones. Yeah, a lot of rare armors, a lot of shields and units. Yeah, Redria is definitely a decent ID to have. You will probably always, if you're limited to only 4 characters on a memory card, and that's what you want, you're gonna want a Redria for anyone that's not a Force. Or even if you're playing a Force, if you want a Force that has melee capability. If you're playing a melee Force, still good to have a God Battle. Oh, don't know if you heard he was such a worthless... Hey, Ives, how's it going? Great. Now Ives is in the chat. Oh yeah, Redria gets Lavis Cannon from a rare slime with a chance of 1 in 22. That's true. Yeah, you also... Redria also gets access to Red Sword from Golvumers. Or, sorry, Melqueeks. A Cure Poison, a Demo Comet from Millilies. Demo Comet's actually really good for a Hunter, being a double saber. Nano Dragons have a Red Slicer, that's a decent weapon. Lavis Cannon from a 1 in 21 actually off of Poily Slimes, Red Slimes. You can get a Songe from Panarms, if you want a Katana. You have access to Darolai Disco Braveman, that's a decent chance to find hit on a Disco Braveman. Luminous Fields from Dubchicks. God HPs from Volop version 2. DF Fields from Merlon's Red Mech Guns. You can't use those on a Hunter. Meteor Controls from Indabelras. Those are good. Celestial Armors from Claws. Those are not rare armors. That's a green armor. You can get Suppressed Gun from Alrappies if you don't want to do it from Soul of the Blacksmith for some reason. Flight Cutters, not bad. Indabelra from VR Temple. Twin Brand from Barber Ray Ultimate, if you want a Twin Brand that has unreduced Devils, same as a Meteor Cajole. Magic Rock Moolah, you can get one of those. You get your Redry card from Grand Sorcerer's VR Spaceship, not very good. Welcome, Hunter, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, Redria is not a bad idea for a Hunter overall. But yeah, for the most part, Redria would be specifically to get units, specifically God Battle unit. If you want to go for the Lavis Cannon on Redria, definitely play something that can cast magic. So, Dark Flow and Olga Flow do not legitimately have a drop. If you want to actually get drops from Darkflow or Ogoflow, you will have to go to a different server that has those drops enabled. The only way to get Red Ring and PGF from Silverant is to do the secret side quests of Hero and Daughter, and where's the other one? Oh fuck, I don't have it downloaded on this one. Fuck me. All right, well, you can look up the quests online on psopalace.silverant.net. Let's see. Where is the... Where is it? Oh, right here. Duh. Alright, so the quests that you're going to want are Ends of Desire and Hero and Daughter. They are downloadable from Silverant's ship. If you load into it but don't select a ship, you can go to Download Quest, and you can download Hero and Daughter and Ends of Desire. Basically, what those are is a quick composition of the government quest from Blueburst put together into a single quest. And Elrond Ives, the guy who made it, basically did it so you have a way to do it, and he added a little side quest in there. And those little quest secrets allow you to get a PGF and a red ring from them, given certain conditions. I'm not going to spoil how to do it. You can look up for yourself on the website psopalace.silverant.net /about3.html. He has the explanation to how to get those things if you want to spoil it, or if you want to try and figure it out yourself, like, you know, in the good old PSO fashion of how the fuck does this work? And hey, Ario. I am not playing online right now. I'm currently doing offline stuff. I'm trying to unlock true endings for the character I'm playing on. I would like to set up the secret quest items that I can obtain from the quest I'm just explaining right now. Hero and Daughter and Ends of Desire from the Silverant private server. I'm on the last step where I have to do Soul of Steel, get the true ending of Soul of Steel, which this will probably blow a lot of people's minds. There's a lot of secret stuff in this quest. But when I do play online, I play on Silverant and Shitserve. I switch between the two depending on who I'm playing with or what I'm doing for the day. You do most leveling offline, you try to complete all quests and servers. Yep. I am so glad I have the patch that lets me hold the B button to mash through all this text, because mashing manually fucking hurts. I need to remember what the triggers are for this quest. I need to read the notes. Man, this fucking notepad. Why is it such a long thing, man? It's a goddamn sentence. Used to play Eon's back, but glad to see people still enjoy this great game. Yeah, I do too. I'm glad people come here. What characters have I played online with? We may have met already. I play online with a lot of characters. So I have a Romar named Krabs. I have Romar named Krabs, Romarl named Hands, a HughCast named colon, comma, left parenthesis. So a sad face. A full noom named Tech, Humar named Asterisk, a full neural named Pinkle, and I don't generally play online a lot. I prefer offline. If I do play online, it's mostly on Silverant. But Fu Manchu is my Fomar, Legs is my Hugh Neural, Foot Beef is my Rawcast, as you see, Alt is my my Rockaseal, Slegathor is my Raw Marl, Faux Marl, and Mallory is my Hucaseal. Did nice, congrats. Yep, we're on Celestial Ikagura. Alright, so Eleanor just impregnated me. Is that where all that Rule 34 shit came from? Fuck. Bruh, I don't want to be pregnant. No, you didn't, George. Well, you missed the one in Retired Hunter, yes. What character class would be your favorite for you personally? It's Phonum with the Rockaseal as a close second. Thanks, guys. I always wanted to have a mag inside of me. Gross. If I had to say my favorite class, Raw Marl are basically tied for what my favorite class is. Oh fuck, that hurts. Raw Mar is like my favorite class that I played with growing up as a kid. Once I actually moved off of Humar. But of course, that's just in the GameCube version of the game. I forgot how annoying this quest is at the beginning. Sorry, didn't mean to ignore you guys. Hey, I've got nothing against you. I play all my classes. Just when I was a kid, I definitely preferred Ramarl because, you know, solo. I grew up playing solo, and not being able to miss was one of the things that were important to me. I liked having access to shifted D-band and big-ass damage. So Ramar is, of course, going to be a favorite. Few seabed runs this weekend? No luck? Darn. Sorry to hear that. The first room followed by 30 minutes of interactive cutscenes. Yes. Exactly. This is... Oops. I even looked at them and it was like, this is the second option. Of course it'd be badass if it was on the 199 too. If they... I wonder if Cass can adopt. I imagine Cass can adopt. I mean, it's nothing against that in the laws of this world, right? You tend to play favorite support characters. That's why you chose the first class. That's fair. This game, you don't need to be a force to be a support. My favorite way to support is to be like a Raw Marl. I can spam a high-level shifted D-band with a Raw Marl. I can also use a frozen shooter. So I can shoot things in place and let everyone else do the damage while I'm debuffing enemies and buffing allies. So I have massive CC as well, big-ass techs. Do I need to talk to the first monitor, or do I have to go to the second one? Because you can just ignore this and go to the second one. And I don't know if that causes the mag to do something weird. Can Cass still adopt in episode 3? I don't know. How do the laws change 20 years later? This one? Okay, this is the first one. That's what makes the mag move. Cast kind of... They're robots. They're made to be like more or less butlers in this universe, but they do have their own sentient AI, which gives them free will. Rangers offer much more utility than techs offer outside of buffing, debuffing. Raw Marls level 20 techs are good enough for that. Yeah. Although being a force... being a force in Blue Burst with your Glide Divine, having that double range on Jillen's lore is always really fun. Plus, it's very, very easy to set up a force to be like a melee-enabled force on Blue Burst because of all the overpowered shit. Callus, Volop, Olga. Olga has no logs after the huge explosion. So they hint about Olga Flow being a thing this early in the game, in episode 1. Even before episode 2 was made into a disc. I think the mag moved. Mag cells are technically D-cell life forms, like DF. So mags are just a different form of Dark Falls, you say? Yeah, the next thing's over here. And I turn around. And then I go listen to Eleanor. She put a baby inside of me! She put her baby in my foot beef! How dare she! Saying it without context just sounds so funny. There's a baby in my foot beef. Eleanor put a baby in my foot beef. Montague says in episode 4, that's why Photon Blast looks so similar. Huh. Interesting. I actually don't think I've ever done any story quests in episode 4. Because every episode 4 quest I've ever done has been literally just monster spam. Every single time. Just for the sake of getting loot. That requires consent. Apparently she thought I did. That's why she put the baby in me. Alright, I'm just gonna read the notes really quickly, make sure I don't fuck this up. At this point, continue, play the quest normally until you get to the last room right before the ruins portal. Agreed with another cutscene involving Eleanor, Montague, and Sue. Okay, so yeah, I've done all the setup correctly. I have all the triggers set up. Yep. What are we trying to achieve here? True ending. So everything I'm doing is I'm making sure I'm not fucking up these flags, because PSO made it very difficult to get through everything. If you fuck up one little thing, you set the flags incorrectly, and you have to do everything over from a new difficulty or a new character. Or, you know, just save and quit so you don't save the triggers you set incorrectly. Let's see if it'll show. Yeah, we'll find out. I don't really care about that one. That'll be neat. I'll do it a different time. But right now, I'm trying to get the true ending for this quest. The reason I want true ending for this quest specifically is because the true ending for this quest is one of the flags that are set to get the red ring from Aileron Ives' hero and daughter. True ending of Soul of Steel is to reach... True ending of Soul of Steel is reaching the epilogue without your A button breaking. Yes, there we go. It's true. Absolutely. Techniques are capped at level 30. Technique units are only used to raise your techniques to the cap level, unfortunately. You know what? Let's do this. Whoop. Oh. Whoop. Oh. Whoop. Yeah, I suppose that's a good thing to explain as well. You can't go past the character cap. Will I go first? Sure. This is dangerous. Watch out. Oh no. They're gonna catch me. Look out. Oh fuck. Actually, they might catch me. I got stuck on the wall. Oh man, I can't believe I got stuck on that, trying to cut the corner quickly. By the way, these guys are blind as fuck. Yep, Zalora S ranks. You can see the one I'm using is a Zalora S rank. I always thought the Zalora S rank was level 36. I don't know where I got 36 from. What's this about Zoke appearing in SOS? That's not a thing. No, we're not talking about Zoke, Ives. We're talking about there's a red Fomarl that we end up killing in From the Depths in Ruins 2 that appears with Ash at the end of this quest in the cutscene that plays. Or at least that's what I'm being told. I don't remember if I've ever seen that. Don't tell me what to do! I want to be free! She wants to evolve! Alright, these boxes won't be at the end of me now. Tactical multiplayer action. Fantasy Star Online. You piece of shit. You dead. We're gonna die at this rate. This guy's name is Sakon? Fuck, dude, that writes itself. I've never checked his name. Oh, Sakon. I've never checked that before. Surname D's? Yeah, Sakon D's. That's it's almost as good as that. Suck on. Suck on. Oh, hey, here's a fun fact. On Dreamcast, S-Rank Zulor is level 101. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have to shuffle between every random special attack to get the random Zulor. Is that correct, Ives? On Dreamcast, you can accidentally shift a D-band to your enemy at like level 91, 96, or some shit like that. Level 91, 96, or 101, or whatever the fuck. Shift the D-band your boss, and then Jill and Zulor them. So I'm sure most of you guys have never seen this cutscene. Hosto is not a great scientist, man. Okay, great scientist, yes. Bad person, though. Yep, I told my name to Sue. And then I did everything else. No one do anything like that. Weapons of the Essence, self-destruct activated. Stand around and have a little chat. So if you complete a quest, to my understanding, if you complete a quest, the flags are set. If you somehow miss the flags, once you have all the quests complete, you might be able to go back, reset those flags, and complete it correctly. But it's basically character plus difficulty locks the thing. From what I understand, this Eleanor subquest is not possible on anything lower than V-Hard. So you have to be on very hard or ultimate difficulty to do this specific secret ending, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Foot Beef just defeated Sakon. Or Sakon. Sakon? Sakon D's. Talk directly with Leo Grahard. This is a name I don't think anyone, if we're talking about like the first time anyone's played this, this is a name that you probably not even heard. I don't even remember what Leo Grahard's supposed to be. Yep. Seed of the Heart True Ending gives you the Ragol Ring, which is a glorified scape doll. It breaks it as a scape doll if you have it equipped. You can get the real Soul Steel ending in any difficulty. Okay, so I am incorrect. So you can do this on any difficulty. Then why do I remember it only being... Oh wait, no, is that Retired Hunter that I'm thinking about again? Fuck, there's so many little side quests and secrets that it's hard to keep track of all of them. That timer went down during that cutscene. Fuck. Alt's EED is active now. Yeah, we have an abnormal D in Alt. Sega knew what they were doing. Told you time was of the essence. Yep. Am I gonna do... I mean, I could attempt to go do Dark Falls. I have enough health for it. If you guys want to watch me go kill Dark Falls on this character after I finish the missions. So do you guys want me to get the ultimate difficulty mission, or the ultimate difficulty credits, or the all mission credits? Because if I do all mission credits, I can no longer get the all ultimate difficulty credits. They are separate, and having all missions complete does get rid of the ultimate credits, the ultimate default credits, which the ultimate default credits shows Red Ring Rico and her journey through all of Ultimate, or rather all of Regal, up to this point. Why not show off both today? I suppose I could. I got time for it. The bonus Dawn-Off stuff, the Force 2 stuff, is in Retired Hunter is V-Hard ult only. Okay, that's what I remember. Dude, I swear, I remembered Regal Ring was V-Hard and ult only, but no, that's incorrect, because I was mixing it up, and I thought it was with Seed of the Heart and Retired Hunter. Well, no, it turns out I mixed up fucking all of them. I mixed up all of them. I don't know why I thought this was V-Hard only as well. I just like, oh hey, there's a specific quest line that you can only do in the highest difficulties. Man, am I dumb. I only found out, like, not even 2 weeks ago that I can get Regal Ring offline on normal mode if I wanted to, instead of doing it on the higher difficulties. Man, fucking everything I've read just kind of got collaborated in, I got clammed into one thing in my head, and I just had not had time to unshuffle it. I'm gonna have to start writing this shit down so when I forget about this inevitably again in 3 years, that I don't start misspewing information again. Beady-boo, 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 beady-boo. Beedaboo, 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 wah-wah, 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 wah-wah. Also, for people who haven't completed this quest, breaking these rocks is a must. You need to do the stuff for Regal Ring, but there's an extra requirement. You must ask Sue what her purpose is in black paper to get the Regal Ring. You can ask her anything and still get the SOS. Really? Okay, that's good to know. I genuinely did not know that, because every guide I have found specifically says you need to ask Sue her purpose to get True Ending. Not specifically Regal Ring, but True Ending. But I suppose they're tying in Regal Ring to the True Ending, because it's a guide to unlock the Regal Ring on the end anyways. Are black paper members protagonists? At this point, yes. You could say they are. Tag Grinder, Tag Grinder, Tag Grinder, Tag Grinder, Tag Grinder. My favorite part of Montague is the fact that he doesn't fucking miss with that rifle. I wish he could do his special attack though. Favorite thing about this quest is getting shot by a Bringer's beam every time. Oh, I suppose that would be awful with Montague here. Alright, I gotta start being a little more liberal with my traps here. I don't want to freeze you. Because, yeah, you're about to die, and now I have to... How do traps regen? So they work like TP. If you go to a healing ring, you get your traps back as a cast. Or if you level up, or if you go to the healing center on Pioneer 2, you get your traps back as a cast. Alright, before hitting this switch, I have to hit these buttons, and I have to walk into the next room and kill the Bringer, otherwise one of these guys will die to a Dark Bringer. I've had these guys die to this Dark Bringer in normal mode. It's awful. Father's Day stuff? Oh shit, it's Father's Day today. I just genuinely forgot. Great, more ringing for my ringing to make the ringing ring 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 a ding ding. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Trace. Yeah, happy Father's Day, everyone. If you are a father, congratulations. If you're not father, go meet yours. If you can't, because he's still trying to get milk, good luck. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. You motherfucker. But yeah, so the rocks I told you guys are important to break. If you don't break those rocks, you most likely won't get through the laser grid in time. And it's frustrating as hell, because they don't tell you can break those rocks. I take it you don't approve of the idea? This is probably the most stressful part of any of the missions. You have this timer with this obnoxious time ticking down, this timer that can be tight if you don't know what you're doing, with this obnoxious sound constantly in your fucking ear. On top of it, you have a timer that's just with the sound, and then you get another timer. And if you have this other timer going down at the same time this timer's going down, it's just ticking, and you don't know what's gonna end, and you get here and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna fail. Oh no, what's going on? Ah! And then it's done. If they would play it every 10 seconds instead of every second, right? Is that something you can make a patch for? The sound effects means the quest is intense! The regular ring path causes Sue to appear both Soul Steel and Seed in the Heart, so yeah. Okay, that's... Wait, is the timer still ticking down here? Or did it stop when I entered this cutscene? If I had let this cutscene, or let the timer keep going with the cutscene in front, would it have failed me? I didn't notice if there was a timer going on. Alright, I don't care about any of this dialogue. Plot, by the way! You guys can go play the game yourself and read all this dialogue. I've read it too many times. You could edit it? I somehow managed to mute my mic. I didn't even realize. Good thing I just noticed it was. But that's cool to know. I'm not saying you should do it. I was just curious if it was possible. Makes sense that it is. Oh, I gotta clear my throat. Excuse me. You know what? I need a cough drop. All this talking, yelling, and screaming. It's making my throat parched and dry. But any character is just basically right off screen. Yeah. For sure. Best part about the Rico credits is it shows her standing in front of the sealed entrance ruins entrance, which means that she didn't activate the pillars. Yet she's still on the camp. Went uncamp the entrance correctly to deduce that the pillars are keys, which get sealed. Broken one by one as player goes through. It is. It very much is. It makes no sense. Lowen gets infected by a dark creature, which then they take to... Actually, that kind of lines up with that. The explosion that happens in the story happens moments before your character actually hits the planet's surface. That actually that timing lines up. That would kind of explain why Flowen is still being corrupted by Dark Falls in the heat of the moment. Best part about the good ending, Sigma requires you to align yourself with the mob. Tyrole's administration is so corrupt that the Black Paper is a better ally? Wow. Yeah, we have to become part of the Illuminati to get the good ending. Be getting the good ending. I don't know if there's any other faster way to get this done. This is just how I've always done this, and I have never explored any other avenue. But I can't imagine there'd be another spot that would be faster than just literally teleporting in front of her and then walking down the hallway with her. Alt! Alright, true ending time. Eleanor unlocked the fucking instant transmission no jutsu! Fuck! If you guys want to read the dialogue, you're going to have to play through this yourself. I will not show this off right now. I have to click no 3 times. Holy shit, an NPC has a mag! An NPC has a mag! Oh! Mother code YN-0117 activated. Pioneer 2 military support system detected. I'm an android. Oh fuck. Which one doesn't get me canceled here? Middle Eleanor. No. No. If you say okay, do you just like warp through the telepipe and then fail the mission or fail the secret ending? I kind of want to try that now. It just takes you through the warp and you're fine. The Rico credits make sense. It image shows her placing a Rico capsule in front of the ruined seal. In the Dreamcast, you can't unlock the pillars the first time you go through, so you read Rico's message to unlock pillars. Oh shit, yeah. I forgot about that. So you said there was a plot hole for the player going to the ruins first before hitting the pillars. Dreamcast, you don't have that option. Dreamcast, you killed Volop, find that the door is locked. You have to read the... well, you don't have to read it, but you read Rico's dialogue thing, and she says, "These are the same pictures that are on those pillars. Those pillars must be the key." And so then you go back, touch all those pillars. Yeah, they only introduced that plot hole because in GameCube they removed the annoying ability to where you couldn't interact with the pillars the first time through. I'm pushing A. Why is this going slow? But yeah, that plot hole only exists on the GameCube version. Also, hey, cutscene. Hey, it's the character we killed. I vaguely remember this now that I'm looking at it again. Well, yeah, the mag left me to go with Eleanor. Why would I still have a mag when it's no longer in me? I birthed a perfectly good mag to a different robot. Gross. And now I'll do From the Depths again. I can't. I still have Central Dome Fire Swirl to do. Otherwise, I have to go back to the vanilla version of the game. Which I could totally do if I wanted to. But wait! That's not all! I have to do Soul Steel after this again. Why? Wait. Uh-oh, did I not get the... Oh, that's it. Oh, this is what you meant. This is what you meant. Okay. Sorry, Spirit. Yeah, no, I know what you're referring to now. I forgot. I get the... I forgot that you have to go back into the quest to get the rest of this ending. Completely forgot about that. You get the epilogue by loading SOS again. Yeah. Eleanor gets ult mag. You should still have her mag cell as you said earlier. But the mag cell in your inventory starts glowing, and then it teleports to its original owner. I swear, that's how it goes in my headcanon. Still have her baby mag at the end of this quest from the one you turned into a mag. For her was one from alt. The least thing they should have done here is give us the mag cell for her mag as a reward for getting the good ending. That would have been too cool. Unfortunately, Eleanor's mag was never actually officially in the game, right? That's just a unique model for that character. I know private servers has added Eleanor's mag cell as a mag obtainable. Right? I'm not just dumb about this. This button opens this door. This door is already open. Touch. Are there any other buttons I can touch? Oh, hey, so this is kind of funny. I know you just said that you have to, in the Dreamcast version, you have to go through and do all the quests, or I have to go through forest, mines, and caves again to touch the pillars after you beat it. I once said this on a live stream a long time ago after playing through the Dreamcast version for the first time and learning and like routing up the speedrun. And someone in the chat was like, "Nuh-uh, you're wrong. You don't have to go through all the areas again on Dreamcast. You're just stupid." And I just kind of ignored the comment because they were a Blue Burst only player at the time of me getting into speedrunning. So I have no doubt that they've actually played through the Dreamcast version, but the fact that they disagreed with me on something that's fundamentally not possible to disagree on was hilarious to me. Blue Burst doesn't count, yeah. But it's hard to make a good backtracking. Yeah, no, backtracking in this game kind of sucks because the enemies in the areas don't like get upgraded or anything. You just go through overpowered the second time through. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. You don't have to redo the areas if you're part of the V1, just kick her through. Yep, that's basically it. Only Sega made a game where the monsters are more powerful variants were placed on the second loop. That would have been really cool to have like the ultimate monsters show up on the second loop if you did it, because the monsters canonically would have been more progressed in evolving or being corrupted or whatnot. That would have been really cool to do instead of just limiting it to a difficulty. Nier was the same thing, by the way. I mean, wasn't Nier, like, Nier Automata has, like, fucking 1,700 endings? One for every pixel of the alphabet? Isn't the plot hole still there in Dreamcast because Rico still had no way to enter the ruins beforehand, so you actually had to visit places where she was camping? I assume not. It's not like she sat there the entire time. Maybe she went around the, maybe she didn't pitch a tent, you know? Maybe she went around the rest of the building that we can't do because we're limited by the confines of the game. Maybe she found a window and crawled through the window. There are windows on that ship. I didn't say a fucking thing, Eleanor. Hang in there. Push. Push. Rico just piped through the door. Duh. Yeah, Rico can put telepipes there. She's on Pioneer 1. See the Heart is episode 2 Soul Steel? Basically, yeah. It's such a long quest, they have a checkpoint where you can actually stop doing the quest. Dude, right? PSO was so, like, far and advanced in its time. Sega did so much unique shit to this game. It's just a shame that they, like, lost the ability to continue doing stuff like this. They lost their good game writers. They lost, like, a lot of the good programmers that did the original part of the game. This game is just special in so many ways. I can't even explain it all. It just has this like nice little fuzzy feeling, you know? A unique little fuzzy feeling. Maybe after Dark Falls captures Rico's soul, the ruins get re-released, so Rico didn't say touching the pillars would necessarily keep the seal open indefinitely. That's a possible, a potential plausibility. Yeah, I mean, how does Floen and Rico get into the ship before the pillars are touched, right? Rico is following the events of what the government's doing, right? She's not part of the major, not in the major part of the government, right? She's not with Floen the whole time he gets injured. So she's going to try and figure out what the hell's happening. Floen gets injured and taken to under the sea, where he then corrupts and kills everyone down there. A lot of what-ifs, basically. Here's the best thing that you can say about this game. If you're trying to figure out the plot, don't. You'll be happy for it later. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go Ruins. I'm going to go take care of Dark Falls. We're going to watch one set of credits. Then I'm going to do Central Fire Swirl Dome. Central Swirl Fire Dome. Whatever the fuck it's called. And then I'm going to do the quest ending again. And we're going to see the all mission credits. Doesn't episode 3 say you have to keep fighting False Flow every time you beat them? Rico Floen gets ejected into space, but then they fold back to Earth and get caught again, thus regenerating the boss. Also, Rico Floen had space sex and created a kid who's important for the plot of episode 3 or something. Psycho was having a fever dream at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Holy shit. I don't know what the whole fucking thing about Rico and Floen fucking in space as ghosts, making a child. I don't know what that has to do with the plot. I don't know what sex has to do with the plot, but apparently it's a thing. Someone was having a stroke. You always assume Falls caused the big explosion at the beginning, the re-waking after taking over Rico's body, but Dark Falls in the cutscene is also in Phase 3 form, so maybe he hasn't consumed his soul yet at that point. Also, I was crit. That sucks. I mean, technically, Red Ring Rico doesn't get down there until after Floen gets injured, right? So maybe Floen gets down there, gets injured, disappears, Rico decides, I don't know what the fuck's going on, I can't reach anyone I normally talk to, and then goes to explore herself. That's my theory. I don't know how true it is. I mean, there's people who probably know the plot and actually know what happened. I can only theorize things because I don't excel at knowing the plot. Fire Dome Swirl quest was not part of the regular offline quest list, was it? No. So the Fire Dome Swirl quest that I have is part of PSO Plus. It was added in the patched disc of PSO. Government runs away after the loss of initial encounter and re-steals the pillars. False gets angry about it and bursts through the ceiling like brute force. Yeah, probably. There are some quests online where you get logs of the expedition into the ruins that led by Heathcliff, which describe how Heathcliff got infected. So the ruins must have been open before the explosion happened. Yeah. Alright, so we're all in agreement. The ruins were... They found the ruins, walked in, shit happened. Ruins got sealed. Dark Falls got mad. Shit happened. We're all in agreement for that, right? I'm gonna touch the button, fuck it. He couldn't have consumed her. She saw the explosion and talks about it in her messages. Yeah, but we also, like, the other thing about the explosions that I just want to bring up is, like, we don't know if the explosion was the thing that killed everyone. Right? Like, everyone disappeared after the explosions, or at least that's the end result. So did, like, people die to the monsters becoming, like, rabid and shit? Or was there another thing that caused people to disappear? Did they all go into the buildings to try and get away from shit, and then people started morphing into enemies? And that's why we have evil sharks and robots attacking us, and all of these guys being military people, potentially. A bunch of people named Arlon just fucking coming in here getting hurt. Why did they have so many people named Arlon in the military? No, Arlons are civilians. Merlons are military Arlons. There, we got it. Problem solved. What about buildings? School kids. I don't have a goddamn clue for that one. Maybe two guys in a trench coat. That's why they move so fast online. Yeah, that looks like two guys in a trench coat. I can totally see that. One way or another, you assume Falls absorbed everyone's life essence or whatever and uses it to form all the enemies in the ruins. That makes sense. I mean, if we take a look at the Falls arena, it is literally a bunch of people's faces merged into the ground, right? So obviously something about Falls consuming people happens. And then if we're on the Dreamcast version of the game, there's also spirits and souls, ghost-looking things floating around the arena the entire time. Unfortunately, they don't have that on Gamecube. I think the Dreamcast version just works much better as a visual for how the story plays. No idea how the people in the seabed would have disappeared. Yeah, no clue. I mean, they did interact with Flowen's infection, right? Maybe they got corrupted by that infection as well by touching it. Why the hell did they remove the spirits? I don't fucking know. Maybe disk space or RAM reasons. They're inside the zones itself. Yeah, they put themselves inside the robots to be able to combat the enemies that they were being controlled by. And unfortunately, those Zoas and Zellies work like spring traps and shit. And so just like Five Nights at Freddy's, they become the thing that they were trying to hide from. Dude, imagine a Five Nights at Freddy where it's all fucking Sinnohs. That'd be fucking terrifying. You just have a Sinnoh jump out at you from across the corner and smack you in the face. Oh, fuck. Dude, I've gotten so many HP materials. Like, what is that? That makes, like, what, 6 or 7? Just from this playthrough today? Yeah. I missed my freeze trap. I didn't heal the grants. I healed before the grants. I forgot to heal after the grants. I almost just fucking died if that freeze trap didn't win. Oh my god. You literally normal attacked him. How the fuck did I miss the second shot? That's not how claws work. They aren't fluid like cats. Alright, by the way, look at my trap count. 5 freeze traps, 13 freeze traps. Just to confirm what I've explained before, traps get restocked upon healing rings. The more you think about it, the less certain block points make sense. Yeah. Don't think about it. Just enjoy PSO. Just enjoy the gameplay. Close your eyes and imagine that you're playing Doc Secret Planet again with the man. No, don't make me do that, Ives. I don't wanna. The explosion killed everyone in range, and Rico was out of range at that point when she introduced another conundrum, as there should have been other people who were neither in the dome area or Goldville Island. Remember, she mentioned infrastructure and transport from A to B. Like you said, the more you think about it. Yeah. Just the game. It's just a video game. It's just a video game. If they tried to explain it, it would take too long. So it's just pretend. Suspend the what is it? Suspension of disbelief. Just pretend you don't know what the fuck's going on. You'll be fine. Motherfucker! I forgot to put a trap down before I did this. Whoops. We just need one of those Dark Star lore guys to go through all the PSO lore. Yes. Remember, I paid $130 to do this. And I have not been using it to my best ability. By the way, I mentioned PSO Plus. Aside from having an extra quest, they also have things patched. One of those things being Belrose. I can stand completely still. Or at least I should be able to. That's gonna hit me. That didn't hit me. I should have threw another trap down. Fuck. Oh, this is 35 hit. I hope it has a good special. The monsters killed everyone in Seabed. Osto was using D-cells to enhance the native life forms, making them bioweapons, and the Seabed facility was damaged in the explosion, thus letting all the test subjects out of their cages run amok. Okay, that's a decent thing. I can accept that explanation as to why people aren't alive on the seething. Yeah, I can accept that as an explanation as to why people aren't alive on the seabed. Imagine being fined $130 for being born in the wrong continent. Hey, it should have only been 60, but unfortunately I waited too long and I have late fees now. Should have bought a house in 03 instead of being 9 years old. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. George, you were not supposed to be born in Europe. Unless your parents are on a boat, maybe, from Europe, and unfortunately missed your time. Dude, I'm getting really hungry. I need to get food. I'm fucking starving. Once again, I haven't eaten breakfast. I've been just munching on gummy bears in the entire stream to stave off my hunger. I don't even know what I have to get at this point. Do I just order pizza or do I throw chicken in my air fryer? Fuck. Oh yeah, that doesn't kill me anymore. Cool. Thank you, Dave. Dave tried. Fuck you. There's a claw behind me. Don't lock onto him and then just fucking ignore him, you piece of shit. That trigger scaling on the yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Bro, like, why? Why make it scale with a stat that most people can't fucking have? The fuck was Sega trying to cook? They were not cooking. They were trying to cook, but they were not the chef. Fajita only has 12 more levels. Just gotta make sure I don't get smacked by them again while I'm running down. That sucks, I locked onto the wrong fucking trap. I should have been a little bit more careful. Maybe taking out the traps before I put my trap down. Yo, End, how's it going? Long day? It's almost over, yeah? Or are you just taking a break? Wouldn't want to rely on healing from their mag. Every characters just don't have access to Resta. Yeah. Good, they didn't hit me. How much damage does MSNG increase damage? 7. Just got back from rehearsal since 9? Ooh. Father Day dinner plans? Understandable. But hey, Father's Day dinner plans. At least you're getting dinner. Even I don't have food yet. I just have a bag of gummy bears. This is not good for my health. That reminds me, I need to text my dad, tell him Happy Father's Day. Let him know that I ate his bag of peanuts that I got for myself. Oof. Well, that dinner better be the tastiest dinner you've ever had then. It's lame how sensitive this game is. There should have been dead bodies everywhere. The first post about stealing Megs on dead hunters. Why are Megs not treated as... I mean, to be fair, it's not collecting mags from dead hunters. It's, they're retired hunters. Okay, no, I don't have a good way to spin this. You're right. Mags are not treated as survivors. Let me read what this is. Mags are not treated as survivors. Apparently, they both have a higher level intelligence. They're also sentient. Hey, casts have free will, and we're still treated as as some kind of maids in this universe. Only in PSO, in PS0, on the planet, they're treated as actual people. Figure that one out. Androids aren't allowed to have free rights? Fucking wrong. Ooh, Silence Claw, that's another one. Gonna have to switch back to melee more soon. You first need to get stronger. Yeah, George, you need to be about level 150 with any kind of weapon that's actually good. You're not gonna have a good time, man. Tell them straight up. It'll be a while before you can get back to the melee. Ooh, 30 or 25%. Okay. Okay, I'll just take this and go. Silence Claw has 20. I found 2 Silence Claws with hit. That's pretty good. Too bad I'm not using them. How many Photon Drops have I gotten today? Not including the 2 that I got from going online and buying them for 500,000 Meseta each. I spent 1 million Meseta on 2 Photon Drops. I also need a telepipe. Let's see. I have 15 Photon Drops right now, so I've only found like 3 Photon Drops today. I guess. Size 12 Photon Drop. Up to 15. I bought 2. I started with 10. Do I only have 3? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Alright, so arms gets teched up to 25. Ray gun gets teched up to 50%. Heat. Ah! Damn it! For anyone that's unaware, when you're at the Techer, you have a range of plus or minus 10% based on what the guy tells you. So this had 40 hit. I have now taken up to 50 hit. You can also tech the special up or down 1 tier, if it has a tier, as well as the Grander can go up +2 or down -2 to +0, rather. Alright, so I can still keep that. I can probably use that for an Egg Blaster. Storm. Storm with hit's fine. Actually, I can make use of that. That'd be funny. I suppose I need the rest of these as well. Yep, I know, right? And I had my own notes listed out kind of like that. I just don't remember where. They're on my old computer at my parents' house. I'd never bothered to like transfer them anywhere. I should have. Bruh. This charge was on this. If this hit was on this railgun. Highest hit weapon I've ever. My highest hit weapon I've ever found was 65 hit. I have a 65 hit shot, which I used a parasitic gene flow to turn into a dark meteor. Excuse me. You found an 85 beast thing on a weapon, but the weapon was shit, yeah. I have found 100% dark on a Mahu, but that's not hit percent, so. Yeah, I'm gonna remember flame ray gun to potentially make thing. I'm gonna write these in my notes. And I already have a Thunder Spread. Yeah. Alright, Thunder Spread gets replaced by Storm Arms for the same reason. I was gonna show this off if I ever did roll up again, because it's just fun to do. The highest hit you've ever found was on a Striker. It was a 95% Hell Striker. Not the best, but still useful. Fair enough. But damn, on a Striker? That's unfortunate. That's still a huge amount of hit. Congrats on that. 55,000. Is there a character level threshold where the weapon starts to drop more than 50%? I don't think so. On Blue Burst, maybe. And it's more limited per area rather than per character level. The only thing character level limits for terms of hit percent is what you can find in the shop. There is a level where you can start finding really big hit percents in a shop. Up to 50% max. The shop can only give a max of 50% hit, but you can find like charge specials on like ray guns, Vulcans, you know, this is this usual shit. Vulcans, all kinds of mech guns, on handguns, ray guns, on every weapon, charge potentially. You just have to keep reloading the shop over and over. I forget what level you need to be for them to start dropping the max tiered weapon, but the max hit you can find in a shop is 50%. And you can only ever have 2% on the weapon, so hit percent and one other percent. Yeah, fuck it. You've never frozen shooter with hit? That's unfortunate for you. Get all the episode gun. I got everyone that's important. So right now I do have one more quest to do. The Central Dome Fire Swirl. If I want to do that one to have all quests completed. So I can redo every quest if I wanted to farm them. Or I can switch down to the non-plus version of the game to be able to also farm quests. because the Central Dome Fire Swirl doesn't exist on that version of the game. So I could technically go do all the quests again on that version of the game without having to redo everything. Do we prefer frozen shooter or smoking? So, here's how I'll say it. Frozen shooter is not my favorite weapon in the game. The Snow Queen is. My favorite weapon in the game is Snow Queen. I like the piercing. I like all the silly shit you can do with it. Problem being, it's a combo-locked weapon. Frozen shooter has a lot more use cases, especially online when you're playing with other people. When you're playing online with other people, because of the desync, it basically acts like a Snow Queen with a frozen shooter, but you don't have that combo reduction. So you don't have the attack accuracy loss at all. I definitely prefer the Snow Queen because of all the silly shit you can do with it. But that being said, if you go online and you don't have the attack accuracy, it will hurt. You will feel it. It is annoying. Highest shop tier comes available at 151 plus. Okay. You're near the trending requirements that Spirit sent in Discord. Oh my goodness. I already read that. I already forgotten what I read. Yes, the Frozen Shooter percent's transferred to the Snow Queen. That's why my Snow Queen has 50 hit, because I found a 50 hit Frozen Shooter and I duped it. Because I don't think I'm finding one with more hit than this. And I'm proud of this Frozen Shooter, because I wasn't actually grinding or looking for hit Frozen Shooters at the time. I just happened to luck into one. And I personally, and this sounds weird, this is coming from a guy who got an offline SJS without looking for it. I find that my Frozen Shooter find was more impactful, more important to me than the SJS. And that's just because I don't use the SJS as much, because I don't play on a hunter as often. That being said, though, if I did play on Shithack, people did say it was weird for me to think that a Frozen Shooter thing with hit was a much more important find for me, or something I'm proud of finding. Because Shithack did an event where every enemy in the game dropped a Frozen Shooter at a rate of 1 in 1,000. Every single enemy. And every single enemy game that dropped a Frozen Shooter also dropped a Frozen Shooter with a minimum of 50% hit. Which, I didn't like that. I didn't like hearing that that was an event that was going on. Why the fuck would you make an event where every enemy drops, instead of photon drops, okay, they didn't replace photon drops, but every enemy is enabled to drop one of the strongest CC weapons in the game with a stat that's like usually really, really difficult to find. That just kind of breaks the game and makes the farm for the weapon meaningless to me. Must have been the early days of shit. Heck, this was like 5 years ago, so yeah. It was about the time the Bluebird server ended and it was on Gamecube. Die already. I know I don't need to kill you, but I'm killing you anyways. Just pipe port and then... The event was meant to avoid tedium? Maybe, I don't know. I just don't like the fact that it had a guaranteed 50% hit. SJS is fun for multiplayer, yeah. And also, thanks for the congrats. You're currently starting CDFS for Handgun Mila. Because silver lining for you is you're statistically more likely to find one than reaching level 200 first. You found a 20-hit handgun gold. You don't own it anymore, but it was when you were in GameCube. You did have it recorded on the video with YouTube. Nice. Bro, yeah, that's a great find. I'm in the if anyone's been watching me long enough, people are probably aware of that I've been looking for a Greenel card for many, 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 many years now. My Greenel card hunt is on Krabs, my main Ramar. I started the Greenel card hunt around level 130. The character is now currently level 191. The chance of a Greenel card from Chaos Sorcerers in Episode 2, Spaceship. Right? Episode 2, Spaceship. What am I doing? This way. But Episode 2, Spaceship, it comes off of Sorcerers. The chance of finding it is a 1 in 40,330 on vanilla drop rates, right? Not to mention that there's no... Under vanilla conditions, there's no quests for Episode 2 that go into Spaceship. So if I want to do it completely legitimately, I have to do offline Spaceship. There's only 6 sorcerers in Spaceship Beta. They don't spawn in Spaceship Alpha. You have to run through Spaceship Alpha to get to Spaceship Beta. There is one map of the 2 maps that you can have that has a 7th hidden sorcerer for some fucking reason that just doesn't have any reason to exist where it does, because you spawn it when you get to the end of the map. Where does it spawn? Beginning of the map. How do you get to the beginning of the map? You walk back for 5 minutes or you telepipe. Why is there a random ass spawn? It's not even in a room, it's in a hallway. It's in a random fucking hallway in the beginning, and its spawn trigger is like the second to last room before the boss fight. Why? Not to mention that vanilla, if I didn't have any patches, most of the sorcerers wouldn't drop anything because of the stupid fucking elevation glitch. If you aren't aware, Spaceship is a little bit buggy, and any items that you can drop from enemies can fall beneath the map into the fucking void. Guess what? Where most of the sorcerers are. Above the fucking void. Let's just make one of the rarest items in the game even harder to find because, oh hey, there's a chance that your item will just fall into the floor for no reason. Just because. The only saving grace for this farm is the fact that there have been a lot of community quests made that make it easier to farm that specific mob. Also make it easier so the fucking items don't fall through the floor. The other thing for that is the other hunt that I need specifically on my Greenel is also in the Spaceship. It is the handgun gold. I have a handgun melee. I need a gold. There are about 500% more 500% more Del Sabers than there are sorcerers. So you think having the exact same drop chance would make it easier to find one, right? 1 in 40,330. Still haven't found one. I've been going since Krabs was level 130. I started this hunt well over 5 years ago at this point. I'm still going. Krabs is almost 200. I took a big-ass, almost a year-long break because this hunt was, like, breaking my mind. The Greenel section, I found gold in a spaceship. Dude, that's, like, one of the only 2 good drops you can get on a Greenel anyways. And the Section ID cards, they're just collectibles. They are a force-only weapon because they are a card. Imagine having a weapon type that only one class can use, and on top of it, it's not good. Why is it not good? It has no damage. It has no attack power. Cards don't have any attack power. They're mediocre at best. They are a physical damaging weapon on a class that doesn't do physical damage. Why? PSO2 cards are actually fun, but this isn't PSO2! There's one problem with it. It's not PSO2 here. I'm in PSO1 land. Spaceship is the only one that has these specific elevation issues. CCA and jungle definitely have changed elevation points. I don't know about mountain drops. I just know in spaceships that items can fall through the floor. I just assume because of the way slopes work that maybe jungle and other areas that have similar problems can have the same thing happen. I don't know for sure though. The postcard is a pain to hunt for as well. Sea of Ed, Del Depths. Yeah, no, that one's also difficult. You wanna know what also is also very difficult and damn near impossible? Regria card. Guess what the Regria card hunt is? It's the Greenel card hunt! Why they decided to make 2 cards on a single enemy that are fucking awful is beyond me. Items don't fall through the floor, it skips the dropping item because the elevation is considered invalid too high. Oh, okay, that's how it works? I just thought it fell through the floor. That makes a lot more sense. That explains why the items just don't even drop in the first place. Item elevation just makes the item drop invalid. So the item drop falls through the code. Excuse me. The item drop falls through the code. You've been hunting gold as soon as you could with your rocket seal. Most of the runs are in spaceship. You were desperate, and when it dropped, you got excited. You wanted the gun. Hit percent was icing on cake. Dude, that's nice. That's congratulations, man. Isn't it better to farm gold with Whittle? Drop chances higher, and you have a quest to farm more? Yeah, theoretically. Whittle also gets handgun Mila, so you can just get both handguns on one character, and you don't have to worry about it. The only reason I've been looking for gold on my Greenel is because I want the Greenel card. I'm trying to collect the item. I have, to this day, never seen a legitimate drop of a Section ID card on Gamecube. I have gambled on... Ooh, nice. I have gambled on Ephinia and gotten a Whittle card, 1 in 100,000 chance. 1 in 100,000 chance! I've gotten a 1 in 100,000 chance from gambling and gotten a fucking Whittle card on Ephinia. And I'm not happy about that. Why am I gushing? Why am I chaosing? That's dangerous. Why the fuck did I get 1 in 100? 1 in 100,000, but I can't get the 1 in 400 or 1 in 40. You get 1 in 100, but I can't get 1 in 40. I'm so mad. But yeah, aside from farming handgun gun, the other thing about farming handgun gold, it's better to do it on a Whittle because the drop is, it's the same enemy as the Greenel version, but it's in episode 1. So it's Chaos Sorcerers again, but episode 1 has a higher chance to get hit percent because Sega fucking copied the wrong code. What I mean by that is Sega made the episode 2's drop chance for hit 1% because they copied normal hard V hard drop tables from episode 1 rather than the ultimate mode data. So episode 1 ultimate difficulty, every weapon has a 5% chance to have hit, yeah? And that's regardless of color ID. So episode 2 having only a 1% chance to have hit, a literal 1 in 100 chance to find hit on a weapon in episode 2 is just fucking bonkers. Mags can use reverser online only, cannot use reverser online, only offline. So don't yell at them when you don't res you. Fuck it. They should learn how to res online. They can't take a break. If I'm on the clock, they're on the clock. Also, yeah, we figured that out, Ives. You don't need to yell at me. You sound like my supervisor now. This is how I'm coping. Leave me alone. I hate my life enough as it is. Can't wait to be crowned in pink. So once you collected all Flown Swords, DB Swords, ID cards, and 12 stars. Good luck. Why can't Megs people revive people online? Hey, do you have an answer for that? Ives says he saw the 1 in 300k White Delily P1 drop spawn, so now you're good on Uber hunts. Oh, fuck you. Quit bragging, that's nothing. You're making me feel bad. Wow, that's a big drop. Fuck. I don't know how to react to that. In all good faith. I'm gonna hit. Damn it, I thought I could stop it. Are you kidding me? This guy didn't get hurt at all. And it's not the Death Gunner. God damn it. I lost two today. I have lost 2 goddamn drops. Online Mag Reverser is explicitly disabled, probably because Sega wanted you to rely on teammates. This also means Mag Reverser does not exist in vanilla Blueburst because it has no offline mode. That's fucking stupid. But that does not answer the question, does it work in offline multiplayer? You know, I could just go offline and test it. I could just go stand in somewhere in Ultimate and just get pegged to death. Multiple times. Probably somewhere that could insta-kill me fast, like caves or something. Like if there were enemies that could insta-kill you. That's ominous. Don't let it come in. The dark consciousness is looking for the best animal to obtain its temporal host body. You'll get offline iframes and split screen, and unlike actual online mode. Alright, so Ives doesn't say yes guaranteed, he says probably yes. And his assumption comes because offline mode works like single player mode, or offline multiplayer works like single player offline. And you know what I said. Temporal, like the frontal lobe? I hope so. I don't like that lobe. It makes me not able to talk, right? It lets me talk left, but not right. I don't even know if I read that correctly. I saw T and oral, and so I read temporal. Alright, I'm sucking off that gunner then. Fuck. I stepped too far forward. Accidentally spawned the extra enemies. What's this poem mean? Open says me. Fine, I'll kill you normally. I told this gunner I was gonna suck him off. Piece of shit. Need the suck needle to go with the sippy shot for the optimal. Yes, I do. That is one of the items on the list, Ives. The next needle I'm getting is going to be a suck needle. I already have suck mech guns. I just gotta actually get the photon drops to put suck back on it. Don't suck off, suck. Okay, yeah, no, I gotta. I gotta name the needle suck on needles. The suck on needle. Because I already have suck mech guns. The suck mech gun. S-U-C-C. The good suck. Watching $130 do work. Also, it's Sakon. Sakon D's. The guy's name was Sakon. S-A-K-O-N. Sakon. Why can't this... Why can Indabelrafis not hurt other enemies? Unless they're, like, confused. Why can normal Belrafis work, but Indabelrafis can't? Was it? No, it was Sakon. Someone can go rewind the VOD. It was definitely S-A-K-O-N. There was no R. Dude, why does that ride up the wall? That's hilarious. The fist goes, huh? Why does that happen? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Fuck. Fuck me. No. No! That's bullshit! Bro! That's so fucking trash! No fucking way that rolled the wall at that angle! No! I was thinking whether or not I need to use Shift and E-Band or whether or not I should suck someone off or just use a mate. And that just fucking flies through the wall! That's bullshit! Fucking goddamn it, dude. That one actually legitimately got me. Oh my god, that fucking sucks. And this is why about the stars. Very expensive mag food. I feed nothing but startermizers to my diva. If I don't feed Dave anything besides startermizers, he won't res me. I mean, he already doesn't res me, but I have to feed him stars. That's not the right weapon. Oh, the hidden property of leaving things untech. So, the thing behind that is the reason that works is because it's an AoE target ability, and when it's not teched, the game doesn't know how to process it, so it just gives you heavy attack damage, and an AoE, in a little AoE, about as wide as the ability. That's why that works the way it does. That's what makes certain weapons broken. Theoretically, any weapon that has an AoE ability, theoretically, any weapon with an AoE ability on its special attack, if were to be unteched, would presumably do heavy attack damage in an AoE surrounding area around you. Darkbringer is a hunt for 2 god news. That's fair. There's 2 mirroring silhouettes of DF final form on the Prophets of Moab. Too bad. I think so. Right now, never drops it. Only normal to very hard do they have friendly fire. Ultimate remove FF for marketing, making it harder, baby. There's definitely friendly fire on enemies. Gunners can still shoot lasers at enemies if you stand between them and the gunners. I've been doing it the entire time I'm here. So we know that's not the case. Oh my god, I let that hit me. I straight up let him die instead of shooting him. I also could have very easily died there, and I have no telepipe down, and I have no escape doll. Why the fuck did I just stand there? Why did I just stand there? What am I doing? Yo, hey, Workagore, how's it going? Ugh. You know me, I've just been sitting here hungry as hell, not eating food. And that good. I need food. I need something to eat. I need to, after I beat this boss, I need to get food. I need to order food. I'm not gonna make anything. I'm just gonna order pizza again, like I do every weekend. It's gonna take 20 minutes to make, and I'm gonna wait for it. Joshua, watch my hot tub stream. George wants you to watch his hot tub stream so he can share his Heaven's Punisher that he said he got. Will you do it for the Heavens Punisher? You're about to do an EN4 run? Ooh, I thought you said you were taking a break for this week. Sure, I'd be down for an EN4 run. Let me finish up this boss first. Rescape dolls just in case. Yeah, it is a shame. One of the guys' other names is Uncon, or Ukon, and then we have Sakon. Huh. I think it's just Sega's shitty programming. Maybe. Maybe it is just Sega being a shitty program. Not a programmer, just a shitty program. You suspect that Heaven's Punisher is just a nickname for his men? Well, if you guys look at the loot picks, George actually did release the deets below. We did peer pressure him into releasing his details. So you can see for sure, for real, whether or not he actually got a Heaven's Punisher from a Crimson Assassin in Episode 1, Ultimate Difficulty in the Caves. On Yellow Bows. Oh, fuck off. I would assume no. If you're playing offline, the rare rate is just going to be a flat 1 in 500. So you just, if you can pipe for it, just keep piping. Shouldn't be locked out of a rare monster. Shouldn't be. Doesn't mean it isn't. Is. But I don't know what I just said. Fuck it. I'm dying. I'm running for my life. Trying to not die. What even supposed to... One EN4 you won't kill you? Alright, that's fair. Happy Father's Day to little daddies. Nice, that's right. It's a day for fatties. Fatties? Fathers. Bodgers. Feels like it didn't fucking hit me. Excuse me, game. Oh well. I want to make sure I didn't die to that. The return actually hit me. Are you kidding me? Oh. I fucked up there. I got a little too close to the sun. Dude, this is a terrible Dark Falls. Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, I fucking raced that. That was risky as fuck, and I almost fucking failed. Yeah. Oh. I'm getting fucking trolled here. I'm getting fucking trolled, dude! Bro! I'm fine on the last phase. The last phase is the easiest thing. The hardest phase is second phase. Because literally second phase, I have no control whether or not she kills me. There's nothing I can do if she just decides to kill me. I don't know the good way to dodge that. That sucks. Did I miss a point blank fucking second attack gush? I'm getting slapped. That was dumb. Been counting ruins quests for your new quest script sheet, so you're very familiar with now. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be slow because I have Gush as my primary source of damage. Oh, that cut me off. Fuck. I got multi? Excuse me? I don't know how that multi hit me. Only one of the balls hit me. You have to be more in the middle ring and not so close to the center. I don't know. I have no problem dodging it most of the time. Exactly how I run is usually how I dodge it perfectly just fine, and it's just not working anymore. I don't know. Yeah, no, the center of the ring doesn't work. Oh, good. And then I have to heal this. Because otherwise smack. And then suck her off. Oh, she was dead. Didn't even realize. Should have wished Falls a happy Father's Day. Why? I had 3 escape dolls. That was fine. But yeah, the fact that I died to the balls, I got multi-hit. I had to have been multi-hit. That shouldn't have killed me otherwise. Or did I not heal as much as I thought I did? I was like at 500, 600 health, right? Those balls shouldn't have killed me unless it was a multi-hit. You're here, cast? Okay. I will be there hopefully soon. I'm going to watch the credits Because people wanted to see the all mission credits before I came back. I also need to go look for food. Maybe start my air fryer now since I'm playing with you. I don't want to start a pizza and then leave for 20 minutes. Or order a pizza and then leave for 20 minutes. Alright, armor's filled up. Cool. Going. Alright, hope you guys enjoyed the credits. I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back. And then when I do, instead of going for the credits again right away, after I finish another quest, I'm gonna play with Rogagor a little bit. Get a little bit of online going today. Yeah, the credits are different if you complete every mission. And it's locked to the all mission credits. You can join, do the SD. Okay. Should I play on Tech or Slegathor? Fuck, I'll just come up on Slegathor. It doesn't matter. look, there she is as a ghost in front of her parents. Parent, not parents, not plural. Hello.
Hello. Oh. Oh shit. Alright, you're muted. And just just as George joins me,
Perfect timing. Alright, I have a couple more minutes. You're on silver, right?
yes.
Alright. I'm just gonna drink this like a
He actually George is
Oh yeah, 4 more.
Does George have the level 30 shifted D-band?
He has a high level shift. I don't remember if he has a high level D band.
Okay, so we'll still need it. And Jellen's alert. We need to get George all tanked up, and then we can.
Yep.
Then he can do the force that we need.
Yep, I found a level 20. I think it was a 29 Jellin. Yeah, I found a 29 Jellin today, so that's cool.
I found one this morning as well, but I didn't pick it up.
I also found a level 30 D band. Join. I'll go sit by the counter.
Okay. We'll get started.
Ikagura, I don't know. $29 shift, 21 D band, 21 all the things -1. You're using a wizard technique, so it's 28 shift, 20 D band, 20 Jones, 28 Zalor.
Talk to get super nervous. Then. So what I was saying earlier with my spreadsheet for quests. First of all, I'm doing my own game counts because I'm starting to think that a lot of what information that we have on monster counts is either wrong or slightly not correct, which is also wrong. Because I did count them in the night before. Every source that I found, the numbers for the first three, the Harlan, the Merlin, and the Geldy, or just the counts are off.
Okay.
And then I also have, after each room, I count up all the total enemies and then percentage them so that you can know what percentage of what you're doing is what you're doing throughout the entire quest, which can tell you when to stop doing that quest if you're going for a specific enemy. So, like for this quest, if you're looking for bringers, obviously you want to go all the way to the end because that's where all the bringers are. But I've been doing Lamplight, or not Lamplight, the Tomb Stirs, which is 4 of the government quests. And that one, if you're familiar with From the Depths, it basically starts you in the Ruins 3 version of From the Depths. And I'm like, oh my god, that's like the fastest I've ever seen any quest get you to bringers. So you can get your hands on, I think, 4 of them, 4 of them pretty quickly.
Interesting, good to know. George, my Shifta is 30, my D-band's 29, Jellen's Allure, I need 29, respectively.
1, 2,
am I missing health?
3, 4, 4 pretty quickly. Which, with my my spreadsheet, does show that after the 4th one, you should quit. Because if you go to the end of the quest, you'll have 10 by the end of it, but your percentage drops by like 1%. Now, it really depends. I'm trying to think of how to actually present that, but it depends on if your character is able to kill enemies quickly. Resetting quests is more of the time. You're spending more time resetting the quest than you would be if you're not good at killing enemies, percentage-wise. So if you're slow at doing the quest that you're on, it's not too bad to reset as often as you can if it's a good 50%. But like, if you're going lightning fast at the start of the quest, killing like 3 rooms, resetting is actually a pretty big percentage.
You can get bringers from Perspective Horizons if you want to do Spaceship Palace. I mean, yeah, cool lights, but that's not what we're talking about right now.
What is Perspective Horizons?
It's a quest that takes place on episode 2 map, but with episode 1 drops.
And it has bringers?
Yeah, it has bringers, it has it has Hildebears in Spaceship. As well as a bunch of other things. I don't remember if it's like a monster spam quest.
What the fuck is here? The fuck? Oh, I guess that's the single player
Single player button.
Oh, we did start super hard. I was like, did we start super hard? I'm like, these enemies are taking forever to kill. I'm like, definitely started super hard. But, yeah. We walk a little bit further in, there's a rain source right here. There's part of this wave, so we need to kill him. I hear, like, my chainsaw just slightly, and then a chow.
Yeah.
But no, it is hell trying to, because I individually counted both the waves in the end of this floor and the next floor. I separated the waves instead of just doing like counting them like in bulk. So having to stand there and constantly try my best to not kill certain enemies, so I can make sure I'm counting correctly. And then in the Ruins 2, the actual Endless Nightmare room, having to try your best to not spawn things, which at the best point to do it is when the Death Gunners spawn halfway through, and then just counting the wave.
Makes sense.
The last room of this one was difficult because like there's so many Merlin on both waves that you can accidentally get them grouped up and then fuck up. But what's it? The Tombstone is interesting. I like the end of that one because it puts you in a dark room, but the floor is mostly lit up, so you can see everything perfectly fine.
I mean, yeah, as he was talking about getting bringers quicker, but he was also talking about like counting the enemies in each thing, because we've been running into a thing where we look online and it shows, hey, there's like, what is it, Sinnoh Reds, there's a ton of Sinnoh Reds here, but then when we go through the quest, we only see 2 and not 12.
Yeah, that part is like the most infamous one to me. That one saying 4 and there's only 3, or it says it's 3 or 4 and there's one less than it says. Yeah, I got on my nerves because I'm really trying to get rid of Sinnoh Red on this time.
It's aiming at Georgia. I'm just fucking shooting in the middle of the fight.
There's also a chance that the people who are getting that information might be like data mining in some way, and some quests might actually have the enemies like past a certain point where you can't get to. So I'm willing to think that might be the issue, but the problem with this quest I ran into is that my counts have all Merlin, Arlen, and Delby. All of them are higher than the counts that the sources say.
Interesting. I just didn't just like
There's
add
like
quests
like
to Super
5
Hard,
more
did he?
beats.
Or add enemies to Super Hard?
Huh? Oh no, I'm talking like this is a Shithack's spreadsheet and PSO World's enemy counts as well, and I think and Affinia's counts. So unless the download quest, which I would imagine they didn't tamper with, other than adding the skip conversation thing, and I don't think they tampered with it unless there's more enemies in that quest. But most of the enemies are correct. It's just those, and I think Claws might also be off. So I'm going to. It's going to take a long time. It's going to be a very slow project, but hand counting every quest, or at least every Sega quest, along with the Blue Burst adaptations and stuff, just to have my own resource, because I don't think anyone else has a resource that does what mine is doing, which is specifically counting and giving breakdowns of percentages after every room. But doing that for every quest will help at least me figure out, because there's some hunts where you're kind of confused as to what hunt is better, which quest is better, because they have either a similar number, or there's one that has less of the enemy, but those enemies could be right at the start of the quest. And I have no clue between the quests. But it's definitely nice checking out the Tombstone, because yeah, there's that 4 you can get probably, if you do it really quickly, you could get it done in like 10 minutes with all loading times included.
Arlen.
Oh. Pause, I think, drop silence pause, so that's good.
Yeah. You always have that one thing that just drops something that's not very helpful.
Well, I am orange. God King Dagger Man.
Makes a lot more sense. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought you were Skylight. Because my Huecast is a Skylight,
Yeah,
obviously.
I think we have the same color too.
Yeah, we do.
You just have the default head, I think.
I don't think I have a default head. I think I have a different one.
Is it default, or do you have this one? I think it's...
I don't have that one. I have a different one, I thought.
Okay. Ow. It went after... Okay, it was jumping towards George. I dodged to go towards you, and it went towards you and hit me. Glad we were all involved in that Del save.
The all-inclusive Del Saber.
But I'm kind of, when I get the, when I get the free time, it's nice to do quest counts because I also learn about other things. Because the other thing I did on my normal spreadsheet for the online quests is I put a second identical line for all the quest counts and stuff, except I made it percentage based just for the whole quest, which showed me a bit which I thought Endless Nightmare was probably going to be my best bet, but then the Toonster showed up as being slightly higher, so I tested that.
Cool. Striker of Chow should 2 times its attack power when you have a Chow / Robo Chow equipped. That'd be pretty cool.
Okay, this door, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the thing. Door over here. George.
George.
That door is useless. It contains exactly 0 of what I'm looking for. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to wiggle through that. That's what happens when you're on stream instead. you don't get anything you see. Oh, that's Guardiana. That's Photon Run actually. I'll take that. That's fine. I swear I'll do it someday. I'll collect every item in this game and then I'll make a remake. I'm gonna make cards with a busted item in the game. just to make it fair, because they got screwed.
Double the drop rate too. Or half the drop rate. Rather. You gotta make them hard to get if they're gonna be broken.
They already are. They're already hard to get. I'll just make I'll make the the color ID ones the best ones. Like Dancing Hitagata, if you this. Oh God!
George, why did you run in front of me?
With a couple of small tweaks, definitely make Dancing Hitagata something stupid. How about all of them respawn instead of one of them respawning every attack?
Sure.
Are you? No, okay. Do you have second one? I was like, basically yes.
I was at full health when I died before. George just happened to be running in front of me as the ball was shooting at him.
He's not familiar with the spawn.
I know.
The band. I'll take getting knocked over. It's fine. I was about to get hit in the face with this anyway. There's a Del Saber across the room.
Ramp.
I really remember that guy because for some reason I decided, okay, I got close enough to him and walked away, and then he still jumped at me and killed me because I was being stingy with my healing item. Fuck this guy. Alright. Just live, that's fine. So yeah. This is confusing because like the Merlins at the start, there's 4 over there, and they're part of one of them's part of a different wave.
I miss my Glide Divine. I'm so used to playing with the Glide Divine with this character.
And then it did dawn on me when I was doing the counts that Villainous Rift has like the same. It's like probably based off of the enemy count, or at least the what are they called, Belric counts in this quest, because it does about the exact same thing where it spawns 3, then 5, then 3, then 5, which this one spawns. What's it? The main wave spawns 2, 2, 2, 2, and then the off wave spawns 1, 3, 1, 3. All right, guys. Why am I getting knocked over? I wasn't getting knocked over.
Because Jill and Zalor are not being cast because George is in the room with you alone, and I ran out to my oven because I thought I put my pizza in the oven. And it turns out no, I didn't.
I thought you were ordering it.
I was going to, but then you wouldn't play online, and I don't want to stop the drive. I'm lazy. I have a pizza in my freezer I found, so might as well.
Oh, you just found it.
Yeah, I just found it. Forgot I had it. Yeah, Force Weapon should give MST instead of ATP, and the MST they give shouldn't count for the base stats. Should, yeah, that'd be nice. I would like to see Force Weapons work like how PS0 has them. If you've ever played Phantasy Star Zero, Force Weapons increase MST, and the attack power, your attack damage is based off of MST. So your physical damage is based on how high a Force's MST is, and their attack animations are actually really cool. Not always safe, but always cool. Ah, I didn't have full health.
Yeah, I saw him coming, but like, I can't stop him.
I thought he'd gotten stopped by my Roberta. Get off my dick, Double Saber! Fuck off.
You're a force.
There's another force in here too. Why is it me? Why is it the female force?
You know. Like, more than any other enemy in this game, I cannot, like, Marlins and Merlins annoy me how, like, if they are not directly walking at you, they keep bouncing off of enemies and like, you can't CC them because they will eventually walk around your sword.
Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? He wasn't gelling? Oh, you fucking piece of shit. How did he not get gelling? I hit literally the entire room with my Jelen Zalar.
I think we're about to run the Belras.
Oh, yeah. We're close. Not quite there yet.
There's going to be a wave of Merlins that happens right before the off wave is. I'm trying to remember. I think it might just be build these into could pull up the spreadsheet, but I'm locked in.
That's fine. We'll just deal with them as they come.
Ah, you son of a bitch! I didn't see him there. He took my guardian. Die, thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Crit doesn't kill me at full health. I keep holding R. I want to actually just cast Roberta.
But I cannot begin to say how much more fun it is to play the game when you don't have to worry about accuracy.
Yeah.
Moving from Humor Online to cast offline, it's, even though I have a lower ATA, I'm still like guaranteed hitting like nearly everything. Okay. That zap is weird. Y'all can just do it. That's fine. I was trying to, for some reason, freeze them so I can heal myself, but who needs that? We have 2 forces.
Right, you gotta get out of that mindset of, I need to gush, I need to gush.
I'm finally, you know. Okay, we definitely have Belras coming after one, but I'm finally doing the, you know, the cast thing. Now I don't need to.
Understandable.
His forces really don't care if they're frozen. He just fucking spam. I would leave him alone if you could. Because we want to. I feel like we should probably catch up the other waves. Because he's gonna spawn 3 more.
Do my best, but my high damage spells he's on there. That's right. It's the top of my menu.
Okay, yeah, okay, we're good now. Yeah, even though the waves are even, I always end up with one being like a wave or 2 earlier. Ow.
What the fuck does that hit me? I'm standing completely still casting magic.
Not so much this quest.
I paid $130 for this. Bullshit.
The problem is, I don't know what's up with episode 1 Belras, but they find some reason to target just slightly to the side of you first, then they'll target you. So usually they'll end up punching you, which is annoying.
I've noticed that a lot as well.
Because I've definitely noticed that when I'm doing 2, they are annoying shit. Because every time I'm guaranteed to get punched. Damn.
Oh, I don't have shift to D-band. You know, it's funny. If I have don't have D-band on, I survive with 1 health at 7-11. They do 7-10 damage if they don't crit. And then I have Gellen's Lure and Shifty D-band on, and I still die in 1 shot. It's fuck me.
Jordan like shot up in levels, crazy.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot.
Like, has it been TTFing or actually hunting?
He's been actually hunting offline.
What the hell is he looking for?
I don't know, he's on a Heaven's Punch already. I don't know what else he's looking for. He's trying to beat Dark Faults. He's a...
Someday we'll figure it out. Someday we'll find out if we actually know that headphone.
He did. He posted it in chat already.
What?
Yep. You have to go look through the loot pictures. He posted it. We peer pressured him into it after he kept saying he'd only post it after you sent him a picture, selfie.
That's great. Dude.
That's insane, right?
Huge.
Dude, 1 in 200,000 from fucking... from Crimson Assassins. Just randomly find it as a fucking force. Why don't you?
I think it makes makes everyone a little angry. We're happy for you, but fuck.
Like, oh, I'm not angry at all. I'm just glad that he's not lying about it.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like, that's fucking hype as hell, dude. Find a Heaven's Puncher? Sure, it's a shit weapon, but that's still an Uber. That's still an insane find on just a casual first run through.
He's already eclipsed all of my luck in this game.
Yep.
He's already eclipsed it all.
I've only found a 1 in 100,000 across both this version and Affinia and Blueburst, the private servers. So I will never get that.
28,000 twice is my luck now, because I've got both Book of Hitagata and Spanish Party, that's the same. Or actually, I think one's 22 and one's 28, so Book was definitely the new high. Alright, Dick. Get out of my face. Stop taking my targeting, you jackasses. This is my only issue when doing the, like any of the ruins quests, is having to deal with death gunners as a hunter.
Yeah.
You gotta chase them all around the room. And I don't really have any things with specials on them that do much for them. Maybe I should. If
you're playing a cast, you shouldn't have much of an issue just because you can follow them around with traps.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if you freeze them, does that undo their... There's another one at the end of the room.
I know, I've gone and grabbed it. But what do you mean, does it undo what?
Does it make them vulnerable if you freeze them?
Yes.
Okay.
If you freeze them or arrest them, they become damageable.
Are they vulnerable?
You didn't know that.
I don't feel like, I think I knew that, and I just didn't feel like wasting crap because I don't want, there's a heal ring early in this quest, and then there isn't another one, and I don't feel like going back to heal, and I use about 15 traps by the end of it, so
right,
using them on these guys, because I think I have 23 traps. This quest, yeah, we want to go through here, because there's one that we can snag. Which is nice, and that was the first thing I did when I finished talking this quest numbers and stuff. was figuring out if going to get this bringer was worth it. And it is, I think it brings up my percent by like 1, so it is worth it. Because by the end of the quest, you're like at fucking 4.2%.
Nice. I am at 93% PB already.
I am obviously at 100.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see if I can get smacked a couple more times, then George can just donate.
Well, actually, we could ask George. George, what if you could give us a number on what you're at? He may be similar to you.
Oh, monogram. Don't hit me. Okay, no hit me.
Hey, don't hit me.
I'm at 100 now.
Okay. Look at that. Omar range. Oh, so nice.
Right?
We just need to get you a Marin's bag. We can do it from like any galaxy.
I have one for her.
Like, I wonder if you could actually heal someone from a different room.
I'm sure you could. Yeah, we got back. Twin Dolphins, one aerial attack. He is at 100. Okay, so...
I have Quiz
Alright.
available on my bar.
I also have twins, but I can do Dolphin.
Okay. Yeah, let's get to the start of the next room.
Yep, so we're gonna let you go first, just so the Dolphin does huge damage.
Okay, I'll bait them in there because I'll press the button, and then we can Dolphin them.
So change targets.
Oh, that's stupid. That's different. Why is it a damage trap? Alright.
It wasn't a damage trap, I broke it. Go.
Uno.
George got hit, no!
Oh, he got knocked over at the last second.
Hey, Vera, how's it going?
I don't know if he donated. He could have donated
I
both.
don't think he did. He did not donate.
What? Oh,
George!
No, he might not have gotten animation lock like this and then tried
Yeah.
to do it.
He was on the ground on my screen when he tried to do it.
Yeah, but like again, when
Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you mean now. Hey, just like with left arm.
Oh.
Another one. Yeah, no, we just George. As soon as we get his text up, he'll just be our lucky charm, right?
Yeah, but actually, yeah, we gotta get him to a high level so we can take him anywhere. we gotta get our Greenel card.
Yeah. I mean, he can already survive that quest, so.
Yeah, but we need to get him to like where he's not just helping, he's actually doing.
He's already doing just by being there, dude. What you talking about?
Yeah, actually, yeah, but our give back is getting him to where his character feels.
Oh god, he's still half my health. How dare he?
Oh yeah, forget it does. Turn around, we're done here.
Okay. I got 1.5 minutes before I gotta pull my pizza out of the oven.
Well, I think there's one more room. I mean, I can't remember actually. There's like one more room before we get to the big one, so we'll let you do that.
No pillar armor, right? Oh, we don't want a pillar armor.
I mean, it's good trade-in.
It is, but I don't want really pillar armor. Fuck these arms. I'd rather not see them.
I actually would like a second one because I have one transformed, but I was having one as the unsynthesized item would be nice as well. It'd be nice to have literally one of every item. Which means I'd need another Syncesta. And then another Syncesta.
Yep. And another Lavis Cannon.
I can't do it. Lavis Cannon was easy. I can't do it again. I can't. Not two Syncesta.
The man who's into grinding could not grind anymore. The Syncesta broke him.
Dude, it's relative grind. When you're like, okay, it's a 1 in 22, right? And then you nearly go to 100. That hurts. And then you're like, okay, it won't be that bad again, and you get to nearly 60 again.
I got multi-hit, motherfucker. Leave me down. Oh fuck.
What is going on here?
I'm trying to heal. and George really disconnected? I don't know.
No. He's fine. He just, I guess he was looking for a reverser. I don't know if he had it on the bar. So
Fair enough. I gotta leave the room. I gotta go get something.
Okay. Well, that was the end of this room. Just in time. And then I think, the rest of this is just walking up to the end. So, we will see you when you're back. What the fuck? Oh, this is different. I don't know. Eyes, did you do this? Oh, you did this so you could solo online. Okay. Which is nice. Having the download version of this, like the quirk of being offline is that you can press these and it becomes a soloable quest, which is embarrassing to the online version. All right. It can wait for about as long as it takes us to finish this last room. But we are ready. George, do not go in yet. The button's on the other side now. What the hell? Don't go in! Don't do it! He's threatening to go through that board. Which isn't too damaging, except actually
It might hurt his psyche.
there's a strat to be held. A bait to go in there to get the Deathbringer to charge across the room, and someone else come in there and shoot him from the back.
There?
No, you can't see.
No, I went to the locked door because I was wondering. I wonder if you have this quest offline, can you telepipe through that door? Is there any monsters back there, or is it just all empty stuff?
Actually, I have right here. 1-1. Yeah. No. It's 2. Oh no. That door goes into this room.
Oh really?
Yeah. Because this just follows Ruins 2 of 1 variant.
Oh, okay.
We'll need another one. Yeah, we won't forget. Over here, there's 3 Del Sabers over there. If we want to stay over here to cheese some waves, it'd be probably useful.
Thank you. Maybe these guys can mukbang me in the corner.
Don't worry, we're here to save you. Actually, I'm not sure how long we can do that, because it's probably just closet spawn next. All the way over there. Oh yeah, that guy. Forget about him. I'll take this. Alright. Nice stop on this guy. He's gonna steal your life.
Yeah.
And okay. Got him dead first.
Oh fuck, bull club.
Can't get away from him. There's also another strategy I used to cheese the waves was to open these side areas, bait one of like the Merlins in there, and then walk out. And then he's stuck there. So long as you stay close enough to him to aggro his direction, he'll always walk into the wall. So you can keep one wave off. Tip for anyone who's doing this at a lower level. And solo, I guess. Kind of hard to do right at the start though, because you get kind of fucking blasted by 7 enemies. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of Del Saber waves. That bull, that's
claw.
No, okay. I thought that was a bull claw y'all fucking with.
Nope. It's just a silent
What
claw.
That could have been Zombie Racer if that was what that was. Which I'm sure would encourage George to get his epic started Hunter if he hasn't already. Y'all make Del Saber waves a lot easier.
I did it.
It's like their ankles keep getting broken. Oh, I need Chippy D, baby. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Didn't see what we're off on you.
I was doing... Why did I all of a sudden start doing more damage? Okay. Oh, because you used loaded. I was doing 9 on my harvest attack. I'm back to 100, but I'm assuming that you guys are nowhere near.
I'm 14. I have taken the day to since the last one. I should get photon charge for doing self damage with this bullshit.
So, George, did you do anything for Father's Day? Sorry. I don't know why I called you George. Carl.
I mean, I was like confused. Like, why are you talking to me?
Now that I have lore now.
Yeah, you have the lore. No, I forgot it was Father's Day.
You what?
I forgot it was Father's Day.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to text my family. Let them know. They're used to me not texting anything on holidays.
Oh, also what's nice is about having exact counts as well is having the XP. They have XP counts as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, the other thing I did that's also important was making it to where the optional waves or enemies that you can fight, I was able to put them on a checkbox. You can turn them on or off, which would reflect in the totals and all that other stuff. So you can get the percentages and stuff as well. That would affect things that way. So that's why I know that off. What's it? Bringer that we killed would work good. So I need to find a better way than making just those individual counts. Well, I can't target this guy. He was untargetable for like 10 seconds. Instead of the individual counts, I need to figure out a robust way of making them tangible, or not tangible, toggleable. Alright, we're also going to do this. Cool, get me out of here. Careful. Okay. That was a good freeze.
Thank you. I made it myself.
I can't hit half of them for some reason.
Because they're all blocking in the ice.
Yeah, okay, I guess offline they can't, you go through that.
I know, right? Online it doesn't work the same way because of desync.
It's so strange.
Oh, fuck, I got multi-hit!
You got it, okay. Actually, we could take this opportunity, if we want to ignore these, well...
You can make it the by the way? Oh, hey, good to know. I don't remember what level my mech it is.
If we want to ignore the gunners, so we can, make this a little easier for the rest of it. Alright, guys. Thank you. I have way too much health. He's incoming.
Yep.
What charge ray gun I have? Or, no, that's a red ring gun. Actually, we might have finished the second wave. Because I know that the second wave ends in Bringer Claws. Oh, we already dealt with the Death Gunners. So yeah, we're done with the alt wave.
Nice. These covers left.
But it might be good for us to try to stay on this side of the room because the Bringers start over here. So we can probably give them a little bit.
Sure. I mean, I can always cast a Geek Blade anyways, just run straight into it. If we stacked up easier for a trap if they want to stay further away.
That's a much better strategy than what I can do. Trying to time a freeze trap is impossible against them because they're like weirdly off time from each other. And then also, two of them typically hit the other two while charging into you, so they get knocked to the side. Then they lose. They don't need to do their cooldown, so they're just on you immediately.
Yeah. George has to show her. Bye. All right, George.
See ya. You know what? We're almost done.
Yeah, we're almost done with like the last couple of enemies, and you can't get your crystals if you leave.
Yeah, like if you could just stay. Yeah, this is literally the last wave.
Good, I got the Zilor, or the Dylan off. Zilor?
Ooh, that does that much damage to me.
Yeah, it steals 2 TPs, TP from 2 forces.
Oh, yeah, I forgot it's boosted by what it steals. Is it like 1,300 damage? Alright, cool. Go get your crystals, get out of here. There, what's that say? Like, when's it gonna tell us? Alright. Yeah, that's better than walking over there. I have to shower 5. Just listens. In the middle of a fight, can you imagine? So, what the? He still has the invincibility here.
What? I'm not seeing him with invincibility. You just, your game just weird.
Yeah, I know. If that's not normal, I've never seen that before. He has the invincibility right now. For me, at least, he has the little ring going on. That's crazy.
Yeah, that shouldn't. At least I've never seen that happen before in Pioneer 2.
All right. I have to explain what has happened. Okay. I may also try to join you for like something like this tomorrow, because tomorrow is indefinitely. There's no doubt about it, because I have a picture. I have been playing for a year tomorrow.
Ah, so celebration.
Small celebration. Yeah, I told my friend, told my friends, like, the 17th, I know I'll be playing for a year, and you know what I'm going to do to celebrate? Play more PSO.
Perfect. Grab my crystals.
The job ain't done until it's done, dude.
Greenel hunts all day tomorrow, right?
Oh, no. just one, make one of these, or I'll figure out what could be fun, but just basically what I'm gonna maybe, I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly, because I don't have D&D tomorrow either.
Oh, really?
Like, literally everything, I was like, it kind of ended up timing itself out pretty well, just like,
Yeah, good for
just
a break.
take a break and have an actual off day. Completely planning them out. Alright. But no, I'll have fun watching. Well, yeah, have fun watching them.
Yeah, and I was planning on one of these days probably opening up PS0 and playing through that a little bit. Making another new character who's going through the motions.
I would enjoy seeing that, because all I've seen of PS0, I think, if it's the same game, I believe I've seen. Was it AK Dial? It was very like their day that they were playing the one, like the towers or the level where the floors. There's like 100 floors in the tower.
Oh yeah, the 100 floors of snores is what I call it.
Yeah, that's what he was doing, and that's all of the game I've seen. It does look interesting. It's definitely, because it's a mobile game, watered down a little bit because it has to fit on the tiny fucking screen.
Yep.
But it did look interesting. All right, thanks for joining me. I did level up. I didn't even see the stats I got.
Yeah, you leveled up. I leveled up. George leveled up. We all leveled up.
It's been like 3 levels, and I still haven't gotten any ATAs. So this is why cast is Hucast.
Do you have like max ATA on your stats?
I have 190, which I know is 1 off of the max.
So yeah, Hucast ATA is like probably getting like 0.2 per level at this point.
Yeah, because let me double check. Where is it? ATA 191 is the max. I do need to redo my I have to start over a mag, because this one has 66 dex on it, so I can reallocate some stats to power, because I still have 300. I might get 300. I think I just got to 1333, so I still have 300 to go.
Nice.
So, all right. Thanks for having me. Thanks for helping.
Yeah, thanks for joining. We'll do it again tomorrow.
We'll see.
Yep. My plan for the rest of the night is I'm going to be on Foot Beef. I'm going to do the last quest and then get the other alternate credits. And then just
yeah, that's surprising. I thought you were at level 103 already.
Dude, I was like 80 something when I started today.
Yeah, okay. You've been doing it all day. Okay.
Yeah. I've been doing all the quests.
Alright, see you guys.
Yep. You can use no event if I want to eliminate the Sonic lobby. It's good to know. I will have to remember that. Should make a shortcut for that. Because that is, according to Twitch, at least on Twitch, it is, for whatever reason, it's copyrighted music, so it just keeps muting my VODs. Not so. Happens a lot more in DC since Emblem lasts 146 seconds. That's fair. The Emblem thing. Alright. Gonna take the headset off. Gonna go grab my pizza because I need a break. I need food. I need food. I am starving. This is the longest I've played PSO straight in a long time without actually eating, and it's just been me munching on gummy bears. This isn't healthy. This is my childhood. Alright, I need to take a small break, and I will be back. When I return, we're going to do Central Swirl. Oh, is that music going to be copyrighted as well? Fuck. Maybe I should just switch to a non-plus version of the game, just so I don't have to deal with the copyright. Crush 40 is extremely protective over its songs, so any game that uses the music will get flagged. Really? It was never like this before. When Amazon first implemented the copyright system thing going on, the PSO music definitely didn't get hit that fast. We put up Sonic for 2 weeks to celebrate Sonic's birthday, so you can play Frantic Fauna for the next 2 weeks if you want an Easter egg weapon with hit percents for some reason. Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna leave the thing here, and I'll be back after I eat food. I'm starving. Where's my break button? Alright, be right back.
Are you guys ready for a swirl? Centrally. In a dome. I'm assuming it doesn't. I'm assuming this mission is not canon. Don't tell me what makes me think that, or don't ask me what makes me think that, but just got like a little bit of an itch. Maybe it's not real. Do we even need to fight all these fires? Yes, okay, so the game doesn't progress unless I do it. Such relief with this quest. Yeah, a quest where you can't use any magic, and then every class that plays it, it has to be a physical class. So forces are terrible. If I were to confuse enemies, can they hit the fires? Hold up. Science. Does not look like it. Looks like they just walked through the fire. I imagine it does, because it's a weapon attack and not a technique. Got a little scab on the top of my head. I keep picking at it now. Now that I know it's there. It's gonna be annoying to ignore. Brother came down to fucking claim more stakes. Was I on shit back in the golden Hilda-Bear BB event days? I was not. I was not online on shit during those days.
Wait, Twin Blaze is usable by Rangers? That just reminded me, yes, that makes a lot of sense. When I played with Abe back on Finia, he's a Rawcast. He only plays Rawcast. He only has one character, which is a Rawcast. He has a Twin Blaze specifically for Episode 4 Dorphons. Holy shit. Quite literally, just Brain Blast. Oh shit, I've seen that before. Fuck, yeah. No, that's one of the weapons I have to get. That makes sense. That'll be a Rawcast weapon for sure. I don't really need it on my Rawmar or my Rawmarl, but Rawcast Recaseel could totally make use of that. Holy shit. Wait, I can still put traps down? Why can't they use magic, but I can use fucking traps? Excuse me? Alright, next priority. Why, I thought they were the same fire because I couldn't shoot it with the needle. Also, how the fuck does a little rainy forest get set on fire anyways? It's not dry here. There should be no chance of a fire unless it's a magical fire, in which case magic exists, which can't be possible because techniques aren't magic. Who the fuck napalmed the forest? Yeah, it's a really good, it's really strong. Bruh. You made Frantic Fun in a way to sort of bring back the Dreamcast. I have to do that after I kill these guys. Hold up, give me a sec. Give me my health back, give me my health back, give me my health back, give me my health back. Shut the up fuck. Shut fuck up the. Tibj. Wait, I want to make them dance around the fire. I'm a little disappointed that enemies don't get hurt by the fire. It's unfortunate. You made Frantic Fauna as a way to sort of bring the event to Dreamcast back then. Most complex quest you ever made, although it's not necessarily evident from playing it. Huh. Alright, well in that case, I'll definitely play through it at some point in time. No guarantees when, but it will be before my life ends. In like, I don't know, 70 years. Maybe I'm giving myself too many credits. Guy has a frying pan. I have 2 weeks if I get bored of VRSS hunts. Fair enough. Crow. Did she get infatuated with someone else again? Maybe I can get Rorgagor. It's just for limited time. Alright, maybe I can get Rorgagor in with me then tomorrow. Maybe that we can do that rather than his actual hunt. Just so we can experience a new quest. I'll talk to him about it, see what he thinks. I'll just send him a message tonight. After I'm done. Oh, right, fire. I even need anything from Viridia? I don't need anything from Viridia here. I already have a Real-Agito. I already have an Oriagito, so getting a Real-Agito from Tolas here is not important. I'd rather Photon Drop. Alright, obviously that teleporter's open, so I don't need to fight these fires. Right? Lionel, please. Stop being down on the bottom of the well. And the best way you're going to be able to test that is... Oh, hey, nice, a Fat Rappy. The best way you're going to be able to test that is see how many Tolos there are... get to those Tolos early. Over how many Tolos there are total in the quest. Compare them to how many are still in the blacksmith this early on. Wow. Usually it takes me like 10 years to break those fires because I shoot the middle ones with mech guns only. Okay, the shot is the way to go. Shot is the strat. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot about the other Rappies. Damn it. So the blacksmith has 26 if you recall. Alright, well, it's not only just about how many there are in total, it's also about how fast you can access them and how long it takes to reset. Right? You gotta calculate how many there are to kill, how long it takes to get to them, how long it takes to return from them. More than just going there and doing it. This one's quicker, so the blacksmith requires you to play through Forest 1. But the Forest 1 isn't even that far. You got, what, 2 rooms to play through? The route to get to Forest 2 is actually very, very quick in Soul of the Blacksmith, if I recall correctly. You got, what, 1 Rappy, 1 Wolf, 3 Wolves, 1 Rappy to get through in the 3rd room. 3 Rappies in the 1st room. 2nd room has a couple of Boomas. Alright, time to go bowling. Bowling. I'm gonna miss most of them. Yo, hey Trace. What do you mean you think I wouldn't be on? It's still Saturday. Sorry, Sunday. Strike! That didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. This quest has a lot of dead air running back and forth. Yeah. Oh, hey, look, it's this lady again. You go straight to F2 and so like this on some Tolas. Fair. It's Mom! 12 collections, first one is 1 Tola. I mean, at that point, you just skip it. Just skip it. It's not that important at that point. He was also mistimed killing the Phonum NPC, so he dies for no reason before the bear jumps in. Wait, don't spoil it, Ives. I could have taken my telepipe, shit. I like how the forest is on fire, again. Yep, it is optional. That guy looks like an evil mastermind for sure. You don't get glory for the past on the Gamecube, right? You came! Help me! Smack! Yeah. Dr. Dino! I mean, if you do Forest of Sorrow, it also has 4 Hildetors, or Hildelts at once. Nice. I can make a fancy... What do you mean 2 at most? You can get 4 Hildelts on... You can get 6 Hildelts. You can get 6 Hildelts in Forest of Sorrow. '90s to 2010 Sega music, yeah, it's a good time. And you can definitely pipe for 4 Hildelts in Forest of Sorrow. You have to go into a room, kill his extra wave, and then get two waves of 2. The 6 at once exist, and there's 2 different variations of that in... Time to demonstrate it. Is this guy fast? Sure, yeah, let's go do it. I'm just worried that Alicia's gonna die with me being foot beef and all that. Nope, I didn't get my Raggle Ring. That's an episode 2 quest. What I just did is I finished the last quest. I was planning on doing the ruins and then ending on the final credits. But since people want to see the 6 Hilda spawn, you can get 9 at once. In an offline mission, or are you online only at that point? Which spamming quest are you doing, Gen Gamer? This video proof of it. Alright, well that's very convoluted. When I say 6 spawns, I'm saying 6 that you can see easily in a moment's notice, not having to run across the map to see an extra one. Because you'll have 1 here, you'll have 2 in the middle, you'll have 2 on the other side. 3 on the other side, excuse me. 3 on the other side, 2 in the middle, 1 here. And then I suppose you could also get the 4... No, wait. Let's see, if you do that... You can get 9 on the floor at the time. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna ever bother doing 9 at the same time. Ever. It seems like a waste of time, in my opinion. Although it would definitely increase your chances of finding one. But doing it at a time would be painful. Okay, here's one of them. And this next one is just kind of tricky. I forget, is it the one that spawned I have to kill, or the one that Flood jumps in I have to kill? Shit, which one spawns the waves? I don't want to have to redo the mission. What are your Hildelts per minute if you run around with check all 6 instead of piping before? You can, there are, the wave I'm setting up now, you can pipe the 6 Hildelts without any issues. Oh, or no, yeah, no total lips. You can pipe 6 Hildelts, but the problem is you have to be staring at your screen. There's 6 that you can pipe, and as long as you're watching the spawns when they fall down, you're able to see them all, and then just pipe again instantly. It's the same as piping for 4. I just have to remember which one of these waves is the one I have to kill. Pretty sure it's the one that spawns and I need to keep alive. Yep. Okay, at least he healed. Did Trace like your stream? I don't know, George. Did anyone watch a stream? Did you stream? It's kind of bad manners to come into someone else's stream and ask if someone watched your stream. Not gonna lie, George. There it is. Okay, you have 3 here. Touch the laser grid here, spawn 2 more. There, I have 6. Now I'll get into the spot because you can see all 6 of these. Door up there is still locked, so oh well. So you'll have this guy, you'll have these 2, and you'll have the 3 in the room over, and you can see all 6 of them here. Yeah, no, it's very dicey. It's very dicey, Ives. But this is how you do 6 tours. So you watch. If you're in the right angle, you can see 1 fall and then 2 fall. You can check the guy on the left, and you turn around and check the guy behind you and go. This is the 6 pipe. This is the first instance of 6 pipe. The second one that I'm aware of, you can do the 4 wave in the final room, plus the 2 wave in the middle, but you have to do a little bit of walking. That one's not bad for walking. You can include a 7th one on that, and technically the 8th one if you... How'd you get 9? You have 3 in the middle, 2 in the thing, 1 where I'm at, that's 6. And then you have to kill 2 of them to open the door, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you spawn 4 more, that's 8, and then the last one up there, 9. Okay, I see how you get 9. But that involves having to run back and forth between tours. In the room with the teleporter? Yeah. So, 1 fall down, 2 fall down, no tours. I forgot to put pipe down. Turn around, no tour. This is the 6 wave. This one's really fast. The problem is just getting the setup for it. 1, 2, buckle my shoe, no tour for you. Yeah, he only did 1 mission, George. That 1 mission you did was the 1 mission he was planning on doing today. One, 2, look around. No around. Yeah, 6 tours. 6 tours, very easy, very fast. This is my favorite way to do it. Doing 9 involves having to run around super fast. You don't trust your eyes enough, you can't spot the full. That's fair. What I look at when I do this is I'm looking at the horns. On ultimate mode, it's very easy to see which one's a tour because the horns will face the opposite direction. If you're on normal through very hard, it's very difficult because Hildeblues are very nearly indistinguishable from a normal Hildebear. But yeah, I hope you guys get the gist of this. And this is the piping that killed my Gamecube. But I can see how you can get 9, but for 9 you'd have to run back to check the 1 guy. You'd have to come back to check this guy, you'd have to check these 2 guys in the middle, and then you'd have to check the guy in the far room up above. Also, you'd have to go into the other room and set up the 4 spawn. okay, it's piping in general. It doesn't matter where you're piping from. The piping that killed my GameCube was the piping for a Hildator specifically. I was piping by the 4-door for the Hildators and doing the other 6 spawn. Which after this one, if I can buy more telepipes, I'll show it off. Really? Okay, well, I only have one more chance. So I'm not going to do it now. I'm not going to bother with this. And actually, I can leave this guy alive. Kind of hoping for another telepipe here. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll try and leave the one guy alive. Friend's house to watch House of Dragon. George, why are you on the... Why are you in my channel if you're at a friend's house doing other things? That seems really fucking weird to watch someone's Discord when you're visiting someone else. Or Discord, Twitch. Watch someone else's stream when you're visiting someone else. Not gonna lie, that just seems weird. Seems slightly disrespectful. Telepipes there. Nice. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. Trying to get me more followers. You talking about your own stream is not going to get me more followers, George. You talking about your hot tub stream is probably going to get me to lose people. Because one of two things is going to happen. One, they're going to be really weird that I'm letting some guy talk about a hot tub stream in my channel. Or two, they're going to think, oh, hey, guy with a hot tub stream, and they're going to leave PSO. You're not helping, George. You're only hurting me statistically. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. No, not the Dark Fellas. Woo! Alicia, please heal. Okay, good. Alright, so if I leave this guy alive, I can come down here and get this Hildebear spawned in. Sometimes you watch something while you eat Chinese food at a bud's house, put a streamer in the movie. Put a streamer in the movie. Yeah, there you go. That's how you appropriately watch me at someone else's house, dude. Alright, so you got this Hildebear, you got the one at the spawn, you got this guy that's just extra that you can leave alive. It's fine, it's Alicia, she'll be fine. Just Hildators. Or Hildelts, excuse me. I almost died, that was the scary part. Alright, there we go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 tours. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 Hildators here now. You gotta come over here, check through this spawn, get jumped by this guy. Alicia isn't getting healed. Come through here, check the door, check the guy behind these guys. Go up by the rappies, and this is how you get 9 spawn. I'm going to kill this guy in the middle because that's fucking stupid to leave this guy alive. You could leave this guy alive totally if you want to do all the hoofing around. But I have... Oh yeah, right, extra enemies that spawn after this guy as well. But like, this guy is just a problem. If you're piping just by the door and you're getting the 4th spawn, you can get that guy's a 5th spawn behind you. But if you're walking across, you will have to dodge him every time. But yeah, there is a potential 9 spawn thing, where you have to walk all the way up here. I suppose you could walk here, check that guy, check these 2 guys, come over here, check this guy, and then go back to the 4 and reset. Yeah, once you get this, that's why you do the first 6 first. If you get a rare spawn anywhere, you're gonna have to go fuck it up a little bit. But that can be said about any rare spawn. If you get any rare spawn, instantly you already fucked it up. Here's what I like to do. You like to have these 4 at a roughly this angle. And then you turn around and you can see these 2 guys in here. If you left this middle one alive, you have here. So you have middle one, you have these 2. And then that happens. They instantly jump when they target you. Forgot. That's why I don't like those 2. But you can see these 2, and actually you could potentially leave that last one alive as well to get an extra spawn since you can see it through the doors. Assuming he's real. Where the fuck did he go? There he is. But yeah, if anything, that would be the 7 spawn. I would do this for 7 spawns. If that one guy never turned rare. But this is also a potential another 6 spawn setup where you have safety. You have these 4. 2 fall in, 2 are already spawned. Coming back here, you see the one guy in the far distance, you see the 2 guys in here. They both... Where the fuck are they? Yeah, 2 guy there, the 1 guy in the far distance, and then this rappy one I just never considered to be good. Like, this extra walking makes me feel like I'm losing time when piping, you know? The rappies per minute are not good with all this extra walking. I suppose you can just pipe when you see the last one and then turn around and repeat. Gonna get some XP and mats before you attempt this again, sadly. Fair enough. Yeah, see that guy. You can come this side, see these guys. 1, 2, and 3rd guy's in there. 3. I can see his horns hovering over the door. If his horns are up, you know it's a Tor, or Haildelt. If you can't see the horns, you gotta look a little more carefully, but you can assume you have a Haildelt at that point. Here, Hildator. Fuck me, I can't tell. Harambe Tor. Harambelt. That was the joke back in the day. Then I got 4 of them here. Yeah, easy farming. Easy farming. If you like Tor farming, if you like not having a console, do this. Maybe I can make this a short somehow? I don't think so. Alright, both of them in the middle, and then I can't see that last one. Where is that last one? There he is. He's behind the plant. But yeah, that's the gist of it. That's the gist of how you get multiple Tor spawn or multiple pipes for Hildelts. So you can get up to 9, theoretically. You can get up to 9. If you want to walk, you can get 8 safely. That 9th one can be a bitch in the ass. Luckily, somebody has a GameCube loader and can pipe in an unlimited number of times. Yeah, I wonder who that is. Couldn't be me. Alright, I see the horn over the door. That's not a Delt. Or that's not a Tor. I can't see the guy down there. Actually, I could probably open this door. Yeah, and then see him that way. Hey, you can pipe from your heart's content if you aren't playing it from a disc. Yep, but I prefer the first 6 stack. The first 6 stack you can pipe really fast, and if you're very good and careful what you're looking at, you can get a hill delt, and then you can set up another spawn. very easily. You can set up the 4 stack or the 6 stack if you keep these 4 and then the 2 in the room next to you. Or even the one across the way. Though I never go for the one in that small wrappy room off to the side. So I'd be willing to pipe here, look at these 3, the 2 in this room and the 1 across the way, and then look back at these 4. And that's about the ones I'd be willing to do. Every single one does increase your chances, though. 1 in 500. I don't know. I don't like those odds. I've piped on 4 lilies before. Just fine. I don't know why I'm piping. I don't need anything from these guys. I'm just showing this off over and over. You guys got the idea, right? I don't need to care. They aren't going to give me enough experience. You prefer to pipe for 4 only, and if you don't get a tour within 20 minutes, you power cycle and try for a better seat, and you often get a door than 10 minutes of piping that way. That's fair. Fucking trees! No, there's not an extra spawn if you go back to where the baby is. Unfortunately. Should you look into seed statistics? If you want to, man. You. I'm gonna launch the game once and keep going until I find that I don't get what I want, and then quit. After a while. But alright, it's getting late. I should wrap it up. Do you guys want me to try and get through ruins again and fight Dark Falls again? Because I kind of want to just stop for a minute. I would like to go take a small break before I do some chores. I said I was going to, so you guys, you know, fuck it, I'll stick it. I won't be a bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go get the other credits for you guys. You guys wanted to see it. You've been waiting patiently for it, probably. Wondering why the fuck Papa Carl isn't coming back with the credits. Excuse me. I'm getting tired. Just powered on DC, type in you are ending instant credits. You're ending. You're an ending! Yeah! Not bad for someone who's confused and shouldn't be fucking attacking you, piece of shit. What you notice is that there are barely any good, easy, accessible shield drops in PSO Plus offline mode. Verdia has stencil shield from Love Rappy, I recall, but it's about it. Use it somewhere in episode 2. 1 to 3 chance with the Morphus or something. Yeah, PSO did something dirty for rare shields. Kinda sucks. I didn't see that drop. Oh my god. Antiparalysis almost get me killed. Oh man, that's good, Gladius. Set weapon. I'm going for it. Going for it. Can't stop me. 40 native, 20 dark, 40 hit. Do I care? It's actually probably second to play with Eleanor here. You really don't like Eleanor, do you? It's hilarious. It's hilarious that Sega managed to turn a V1 joke shield into one of the best shields in the game on accident on GameCube. The secret gear was just not supposed to be good at all, huh? I don't need anything from these guys, right? Merlons, I need Flame Bits, that's the only thing, so I can just ignore these guys. even looking at the units, it really seems Sega did not grasp how important they made ATA in V3. 3 ATA versus 5 ATP, well, 7 ATA versus 15 ATP. Those are even worse. Yeah. Ives says, S parts plus 15 ATA is worthless on V1 since you can't miss, and weapons give 120 ATA on V2 without any hit. So you need damage percent on V2, not hit percent. That's why the S parts drop in normal. It's supposed to be trash. They make a trash weapon also a 1 in fucking 20,000 drop rate. Cool. Trash gear, excuse me. God damn it. I like to think about in terms of how many level ups it would take me to get the stats instead of 3 ATA would be most characters 5-6 levels, which would be similar to 15 to 25 ATP depending on the character. Sega done fucked up. Sega really just fucked up. That's all it means. But no, that actually makes sense why S parts drop in normal mode. They meant for it to be an incredibly trash armor, like the Invisible Guard. The Invisible Guard is like a normal mode drop, like 1 in 10,000, and it's like fucking awful early game. For no reason other than they weren't expecting people to use it for any much. And then it has something that you can mix with it to make it decent. I got multi-hit. Why the fuck did they not flinch? But yeah, hey Daily, we're talking about how S parts were supposed to be trash. On Dreamcast, the Dreamcast version of the game, S parts were trash tier because you couldn't really miss in Dreamcast because everyone had enough ATA to actually hit things. And then on Gamecube, they decided, no, we're going to balance it in such a way where you can't hit anything. Because that makes sense. Let's just go the opposite dumbass route. At least damage made sense because you could always get more damage eventually. And it was easier to find. Nice. Didn't Silverant already have that possible for the longest time? All they had to do was make the button stay down. Can't imagine that being a gargantuan task. I say it like it's easy. I'm tired. I don't know if my sarcasm's coming across very well anymore. I need to stop talking. Hey Leo, how's it going? I don't need anything there. What is the sorcerer? Lavis cannon. Yeah, I don't need that. Instruments don't know the patch? I have no idea, Dai. I'm not online. Ask Ives. Alright, speaking of which, you don't have access to the Ives server on my Discord, do you? Oh, fuck. Best map. Fine, you guess? You don't know how you're doing? Man, that's sad. Ives is just... Fair. Fair. If you ever want access to the little voice in my head, feel free to let me know. I'll give you permissions to see him. I'll allow it. And of course, then he has the privileges to remove you from his head, from my head if you want. You added Genshin, but nobody else? Okay, never mind. The voice in my head doesn't want to talk to you. You're not important enough. I just figure with you trying to do programming and all, it might be fun to have access to a guy who knows more about online stuff. I'm tired. I don't know why that thought popped in my head. Chat outside your head sometimes. Alright, so you don't need access to him. You have a way. Gotcha. Alright, I was kind of hoping they were materials. One of them turned out to be very useful. The other one turned out not to be very good. Not good at all. Vera and Plushie are also in here due to their Discord rank. I mean, that's fair, but Plushie doesn't actually come in here anymore, and Vera doesn't care. The only reason I have Vera that rank is because he wanted to be a Supreme Overlord, so I had to make him feel important. Sorry, Supreme Vera Lord. I mixed up the name. Plushie just signed up to your forum for some reason? Weird. Maybe he wants to ask you questions and he lost access to my server. He created a new Discord account, because that's not the first time he's done that. He created a new Discord account a while back and lost all privileges and shit. I don't remember exactly what the reason was. I think it was his Discord was on his phone, but he couldn't remember his credentials to log back in when he changed his phone or something like that. Or no, his PC had a different login than his phone. That's what it was. His PC and phone were different logins, and he couldn't remember each one, so... oh well. That's on him. It's not my fault. What class would I recommend for someone who's never had a class with techniques? Are you going to be punching and kicking, or are you going to be shooting? Or are you going to be magic only? Depends on what you kind of want to play. Ranger Hunter, or did you want to build a force? Because if it's just any kind of fleshy, Ramar would be the safe bet if you're into Rangers. Hugh Neural is fun, but not very good for... It's very good for solo, but not very good for, like, online stuff. Also, it takes a while to get her in a proper state. So group or solo play, yeah, that's kind of important. You can't go wrong with a Ranger. Ramar will be very good for anyone just starting off. It might feel very slow in the early game, but once you get to the late game, they're very strong. For sure. But if you're going solo, you can't go wrong with the Ramar. Big ATA, decent damage overall. Can't really miss with him. Oh hey, I leveled up. If you're playing on Dreamcast, Huni is a goddess. If you're playing on the Gamecube, Huni is a wench. A good way to play it. Good way to put it, Ives. I guess. I mean, he's not wrong, but it feels bad. Ooh, 5 hit. Which one is it? The Final Impact. Yeah, I should have expected that. Fucking turned away to not pick that up. Thought for sure I was getting hit there. Because a friend thought about Ramarl, Fomarl? Okay. If you're gonna do like group play, Fomarl would be fun for someone who's a little more experienced with the game, but has never touched anyone with techniques at all. But forces also tend to have a tendency to grow slower, just because of, you know, force. You have to use magic, so things that need specifically magic in solo play tend to slow down quite a bit. Her tech level went up by 5, but she's still much worse. Well, yeah, techniques in Dreamcast were otherworldly most of the time, specifically the support techs. Yeah, Ramar will have the ability to actually deal damage with weapons and stuff while having a very balanced ability to use force techniques. Or, force techniques. You use techniques in general. Level 20 techs are good. Do you go Ramar over Ramar? Stats are pretty much the same as Ramarl has debuffs. Can't think of any noticeable gear, at least not in PSO Plus. Ramar has the important stat ATA. Yeah, but if you're playing solo, the ATA doesn't matter. You can have as much ATA as a Hugh cast, you'll be fine. Solo offline, the ATA doesn't matter as much as it does online. When you go online, that's when you need 300 plus. Really. I missed. All my fucking monomates are dead. Bruh. How did they die? Who could have done this? Alright, let me not die to a fucking trap while trying to suck. There, easy. You're limited control-wise. Fair enough. Yeah, if you want to get like super heavy into doing force stuff, you got to be quick on those macros. Macros. The macro play. You got to be able to switch between your spells here and there. Rummarl has a lot of ATA. The difference is less than 10. 241 to 249, if I recall correctly. Rummarl being 241, Rummar being 249. Oh, hey, look, it's a retired hunter. I went from Doc's Secret Plan to retired hunter. And Ives didn't say anything. Didn't even remind me. You're gonna try base HB Neural? Good luck. Yeah, hunters just feel awful in GameCube, I'm not gonna lie. I was really enjoying my hunter on Dreamcast. The Humar I made, the Skyline. He felt good to play. You're staying with Ucast and Rockcast then? Fair enough. That is not the one I shot. Game, fuck you. I hate that it can go through enemies because the projectile is too big. Yeah, I mean, we're all saying basically the same thing. Offline solo, it's easy enough. Online multiplayer, it's difficult. I'm also on moons now. Rummarl and hunt a Punisher. No, you don't even need to hunt a Punisher. Just get lucky like George did. Don't offer in 3? That's no good. I'm so sad that I laughed at that. My voice feels tired. I don't want to talk anymore. This will be a fair warning for when I do the Phantasy Star Zero streaming, either tomorrow or Tuesday. When I do Phantasy Star Zero, I will be turning my webcam off because I need to put the bottom screen somewhere on the game screen. And that'll be my go-to place, is just where the camera is right now. That's a fact. Ooh, double Dimates, nice. Yeah, splitting those Bull Claws is just a really good idea. Did you make an evasion power tank? Technically no. But the class with the highest attack or evasion power that you can get, you can have up to what, a 60% evasion, 60% chance to block things in offline or online ruins. From Arlons and Merlons specifically, if I'm not mistaken. It's mostly a gimmick, yeah. Oh no, he's shooting at me! Bro took out literally every one of his buddies! Oh no! Oh fuck. I don't know why I thought he was gonna flinch. No, none of that. I will not have any of that. Ooh, lucky. In this household. You would try a 4 Newman for funsies and say you have a force? Dude, my full movement literally just fucking spams Rafoi. It's fun. Just a nuke force is just fun. Until you hit ultimate, because then nothing dies, and it's less fun. Bullclaw splitting is a lot better when you have the fix. Do I have the fix installed? I imagine I have the fix installed. I can't imagine I don't. See, I have the knack. What's broken about Bull Claws? I honestly don't know. I'm too tired to remember right now. Ives, tell me. Whatever it was, Ives has fixed it. Back to that good old-fashioned meme. I hate it when my attack button doesn't work and I'm just sitting there like a goddamn idiot waiting for something to happen. And it's like, okay, it didn't shoot, so I'm gonna have to start moving. Start slow walking away. Initiate the slow walk. They know too much. There we go, got him. Finally. It took a lot longer than I expected. Everyone can see and know that you are spamming Rafoi when they fight monsters because they're with the beat stick. Yeah. By default, when you split slime, Sega generates 4 brand new claws of full HP, which is why you let a Bull Claw reform, and it now has 4 times more HP than it did when it started. The correct behavior for a Bull Claw's HP is to be divided amongst the children claws like Panarm splitting into Megium Hidum, which makes them easy kills for free XP drops. Oh! Okay. Yeah, even then, I don't care if they split. If they're not at full health, so what? Maybe that's just a me thing. But yeah, no, I can see the problem when if you let them reform. I didn't know Bull Claws could reform. Mostly they're just bad boys that don't like to be held down by any one person, right? You've never seen bulk absorb claws? Me neither. I've never let a bulk live long enough to do that, apparently. Oh, fuck. This guy again. Because they die so fast? Usually, yeah. It works that way in Gamecube if you don't have the bug fix, which Carl does have. Thank you for clarifying that me and Carl have bug fix. Oh my god, my voice is dying. I'm so tired. I definitely don't do this often enough anymore. All these long streams. Dude, the fist riding the wall, just like, it looks so wrong, but it looks so cool. That's so good. Come on, Bragg, I'll make it hurt so good. Sometimes gush don't feel like it would. Gush so good. Da-na-na-na. Why the fuck am I singing? I'm losing it. What the fuck did I go? I don't know. Was there something in my pizza? What the fuck? I'm not even on my medication today. What the fuck? Is this just normal me? I don't like this me. Guys, that ain't me. Xbox Sega replaced the Belra Fist model with some other model by accident. But you can't tell what it is? Really? Cure poison being on an android make you immune to poison worms? I think that'd be a neat idea. Just an extra enhancement to the poison resist that androids naturally have. But, like, what does that do for normal people? Oh, my leg's falling asleep. I'm sitting weird. Why are you up here? Oh, excuse me? Bring her? Bring her here! Alright, I'm done. I'm 1,000 off of a level. Okay. Remember the streamer that was trying to find... You mean PSO... sorry, Phantasy Starved. Yes, of course I remember him. We talk about him every once in a while. He's not the only one that does that. There are a couple of others that do it. Plushy, right now, is trying to do the same thing on the Efinia private server. Yeah. I'm assuming you mean Phantasy Starved, because he's the only one that, like, openly... or actively promoted it, where YouTube actually recommended it to me. So he's the only one I'm aware of. YouTube actively recommended him to me, so it has to be him, obviously. Can't be anyone else. Someone really thought they'd max out their Puchon today? I don't know who that'd be. Can't be me. It's fine. Puchon's almost maxed out today. You kind of spear. Yeah, no, Starved. So, unfortunate. Sega, or not Sega, Starved ended up having to take a break for, I'm guessing, a lot of emotional damage. It was right back when the peak of COVID hit his home, and he was like smack dab in one of the hot spots in America. So I don't blame him for wanting to take a break. On top of it, he'd been pushing on it for well over a year at some point. And not only was he doing it just for Orin, he was doing another one online only as a Weidel, with me and a couple other people joining him in doing it, and it was fun. We didn't get very far though. What am I doing? What am I doing? What we really need is for fleshies to be immune to shock again. Yeah. Shit, no, I didn't. I wanted to keep one of those guys alive! I used my last monomate! Damn it, Falls! To be fair, Fleshy's being immune to shock would be... To be honest, Fleshies be immune to shock would be fair. I mean, it was fair. That's how Dreamcast worked. Fleshies were immune to shock. And robots were immune to paralysis and poison. And apparently slow. Good, I got a spot. I'm not chancing that. I'm just gonna get close. Bitch, give me my health back. You think they got shocked one more or something at least like that? I don't know. Starved quit his run after Epsilon PD'd him. He get a PD. Epsilon PD is harder than... That's fair. I'm not full health. I almost mistimed that as well. Holy shit. That's what usually happens. I usually run straight like that. Haha, no third swing. Fuck you. Stop fucking doing that. I need to get a Zell laser. I need to get a Zellure laser for real. That's exactly how it was running last time. Why is it working now? Don't there. Oh! Fucking tried. He tried. He definitely tried with that one. I hit the wall. Whoops. Okay, I tapped left so I could fucking avoid that like I normally do, and it didn't work. Damn it. I could have killed him last turn as well if I didn't fuck up. And by fuck up, I mean if I didn't miss those random RNG shots. Those should have definitely hit, and that's bullshit. Here's one change I'd like to see. Move all these fucking boxes to the teleporter. Damn it, Sega, I don't want to sit here running around for 5 hours. Alright, that's it. GG. Save quit. Kidding. No, Guardian Shield is still more than a Holiness Armor, right? Questionable Arms, that can sell up to 5,000. What's my least selling thing? Imperial Armor? Celestial Shield? No. I need to get like a list of things. I gotta write down a list of what sells for what. Just because, like, I don't remember off the top of my head ever. Oh, alright. That was it. What did I miss in the conversations? Make at least, like, 1.5, 2 times or 3 times the value drained. You're wondering where the sweet spot in terms of making tactics good. You would love the proper epilogue? It's episode 2. That's the proper epilogue. You beat Foals, and then episode 2 people are like, hey, did you defeat the evil demon? Can you prove it? Celestial is the best item in the game, sells for 6k. Alright. Do the players even beat Dark Falls canonically? Yeah. Yeah, you do. You just saw me do it. That's canon. It's me. I'm the hero. I'm the player. Got me there. Alright, Rurgar. Night. I'll send you a message later tonight if you're still listening. I want to ask you about tomorrow's quest for your 10-year anniversary. There's a quest that Ive says is limited time. We should go do it. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for following. Do you feel slowing tech casting down would have more of an impact and be a fair trade? You have 3 spam bullets today at level 30. With how techs work now, in my opinion, if I'm allowed to put 2 cents in, I feel like they kind of need to be spammable given how the game type works. Just a little bit. If the damage scaling goes up, then maybe the casting speed could go down, or maybe just make the they'd be making the animation speed slower by making the animations longer. Definitely time for today's rate. Don't you Lenny face? Don't you cut your Lenny face in half on me, Ives? I see that. It's not formatted correctly. Oh my god, that's so dumb. All right, Ives, you gotta see this. I gotta. Where's the split? No, not split. Image now. Media source now. Window capture. There we go. Yeah, that one. Yeah. This is what it looks like on me. Don't you fucking split your Letty face in half. Jerk. You know what? I'm just gonna leave Ives chat right here forever. Now it's permanent. Just gonna make the opacity I'm gonna make it see-through. I don't know how to do that. I'll figure it out later. Clear color? Yeah, clear color. That's not clear. Wait, did I get the same? No. Yeah? No. I wasn't looking at the credits. Did I get the other credits? I did all the missions. I don't remember what the credits look like. A wind-up for the attack animations? Maybe for the bigger techniques. Make like the Gifoy and the Rafoy, the Gi and the Raw techs, make them like really big cast animations, but make their damage super equivalent. Perhaps have its speed scaled up, perhaps? Maybe. Quick, add the Lenny. Alright. That was fun. No, the animation casting speed actually gets faster the higher level you are. I think there's like, what, 3 important levels for casting speed? Because if you've cast a level 1 Rafoy versus level 30 Rafoy, you're going to see a noticeable casting difference. You can spam Gizonde like 3 casts in a second at max level. Gizonde at level 1 you can get 1 in the same time level 30 can get 3 out. So, definitely faster. Alright, I finished my my required thing. You guys can keep arguing amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go take a break. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Toddles.